All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Attention, all boxing fans. Have you ever been to a live fight event? Have you ever seen the leather fly live? Have you ever heard those punches in person? Well, we're trying to give you a chance to do just that. Here at the Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, we're raffling off a ringside seat to see Abdullah Mason, Scooter Davis, Shoo Carrington, and Tiger Johnson, all fighting on the same card in Cleveland on the 4th of July. There will most certainly be fireworks in Cleveland, and we're inviting you to the cookout. For a $10 raffle ticket and your chance to win a ringside seat to get to see all the action live. The event will be taking place at the Wolstein Center on the campus of Cleveland State University in Cleveland, Ohio. All entries will be taken in Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. That's Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. Leave your name on the notes. One entry for $10, 3 for $25, and you will be officially entered. We gave away a tank ticket. Now we're giving away future superstars Abdullah Mason and Scooter Davis. Tap in with your boys Friday night at 8 Eastern Standard Time, and thank you so much for listening.
Listen. Greatness is a word people throw around like it means nothing. But to us, it means everything. It's the standard, and it only belongs to those who rise above expectation. You can't buy that shit. Greatness lives somewhere colder, and that destination is far. That road is long. So I'm asking you, do you want it? Do you need it? Will you do what others won't so you become what others can't? Will you sacrifice everything to stand with the greats? Then remember this, greatness is never given. And the pursuit, well, the pursuit is all we have.
Good. Again. Defend. Come on. Hands up. Go.
Gira.
That's it. Right there.
You got a big body too, right? Ain't you big? Ain't you a big guy?
Oh, me?
Yeah, that's what you said.
No,
you
you
said
said
you're a big
that.
guy.
No, I said you're not even that big. That's what I said. Yeah.
Because that means that you're a big guy. Because I think I'm a pretty big guy.
No Diddy, but I don't.
No,
I really know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what he got going on. But
why you got to take it? Nobody's taking it there. Nobody's taking it there.
I don't know what you got going on over there, player. But
nobody's taking it there.
No, but yeah, no. We're gonna
it
see on June 27th. That's all. That's what I'm here for.
Fought my brother, literally, if he was ranked number 2 in the world or had a title. The brotherhood in boxing, to me, is kind of like a cop-out, because if you want to be the best, you have to fight the best. That's the bottom line. I would have fought my brother, literally, if he was ranked number 2 in the world or had a title. I would have fought him. It's what you do. This is the fight game. You sign up when you're 5, 6, 7 years old, training through the amateurs and preparing your mind mentally and physically. When you get to the best stage, to the biggest stage professionally, you have to fight the very best. That's the bottom line. There's no excuses. Oh well, I know him from the amateurs, or he's my brother. No, you fight the very best. That's it, plain and simple. That's just my thing.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shaka, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns.
Abdullah, no, please.
I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do to him, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
Yeah, all right. Shut that soft ass shit up.
And the best man
Shut that soft. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got to. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me.
You getting break your shit. Yeah, I'm gonna break your shit. Hey, what? Man, good, nigga. Man, good. Stop bumping me, bro. Don't get to touching me, none of that. Don't touch me, G. Tell you, don't touch me, G. You doing too much shit. I'll break your shit. Don't touch me. Don't touch me, G. Y'all talking crazy, boy. I'm down. Y'all niggas pussy. Y'all niggas pussy. Boy, you gonna get knocked out walking up. Watch out, boy. You a little ass boy, I will beat you the fuck up, nigga. That my man's face when we take it. What you looking scared for? Hey, yo, Karen, come here, Karen. What you scared for, man? Why you looking so scared for, man? That's talking about my man saying bitch and all that. Watch what I do to him. Y'all niggas not on Watch what I do to him.
Will there be a shake of hands after this fight, or is it personal?
Nah, ain't no shaking hands. Yeah, bitch.
He trying to poke his chest out to be tough, knowing that we got to fight Saturday. So I feel nervousness from him and his team.
I feel like he pushed me because he thought I was gonna do something to him, but he's scared. I think he scared him. Bitch.
I'm gonna take everything away from him. He's gonna come in reckless and I'm gonna make him pay for it.
Look at every fight like it's the same. I could go in there and do what I gotta do. Go in there and get the job done. And the note.
At 1:30, I'm running the show. Everybody know that. If he get too reckless, I'm definitely gonna put him to bed.
Good morning, family. What's popping? What's popping? What's popping, my family? What's good with y'all? Hope y'all doing good, man. Thank God it's Friday. Thank God it's Friday, man. Salute to the family in the building, man, for sure. Definitely feeling good this morning, you know what I'm saying? Me and the wifey last night got some good little weed last night, so got me excited. But you know, I get excited when I get some new good weed, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? I'm just like a kid at the candy store when I see some new weed. but you know what I'm saying? We good, man. Got the weed, got the coffee ready, you know what I'm saying? Definitely ready to get in and talk this boxing with y'all this morning. For sure, you know what I mean? Most definitely, man. And we're going to have a hell of a show, man. We got a lot to unpack today, man. Of course, we definitely going to be reacting to this Xander and Boost Faceoff that dropped yesterday, you know what I'm saying, while we was live yesterday, most definitely. So we definitely going to react to that. And we definitely going to react to this final press conference, man, from Foster and Ford, most definitely, man. Crazy shit with these guys, man. Definitely got to react to that shit, most definitely. And of course, the main topic, man. Main topic. Gonna hurt some people today. Some people gonna be emotional with this conversation that we have today about this main topic, because I've been wanting to talk about this for a few days and I just ain't got to it. And I was like, today we got to make this the main topic for the day, because not seeing guys improve their brand in the absence of Tank Davis right now. That's just my personal opinion. You know what I mean? You can agree or disagree, but just my personal opinion. I'm not seeing it, and I want to know why. You know what I mean? So we definitely going to talk about that today for sure on the show, most definitely. But you already know what we got to do. Got to salute to the family in the building, man. Y'all already know the vibes, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man, for sure. Hit the Cash App, man. Support the channel through Cash App, any amount. You know what I'm saying? We appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely. But support the channel through Cash App. Support the grind, man. This going to be another fucking movie today. I promise you. Promise you it's going to be another movie today. So let's go ahead and salute to the family in the building, man, for sure. Salute to my brother Crush the Legend in the building, man. Y'all already know the vibes, man. My boy Crush the Legend, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to him. If y'all not subscribed, that's family, most definitely. And my brother All Things in the building, man. You YouTube legend in the building. Make sure y'all definitely smash the like button, man. Smash the like button, man. Salute to my brother, all things in the building, man, for sure. My brother on the money line in the building, man. He said what's good with it. Salute to my brother. Salute to my sis, Sunshine Queen in the building, man. Texas finest, man, for sure. It's Friday, sis. I know you got your little few hours, then you gonna be enjoying the weekend for sure, sis. Y'all already know. Thank God it is Friday. Most definitely, sis. Most definitely. Salute to my sis. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sis. If y'all not subscribed as well, man, most definitely. Fire show last night. You know what I mean? Definitely. Salute to my sis. Most definitely. And Crush the Legend show was fire last night too. It was definitely fire last night too. Not last night, early this morning. Shit before me with the fuck. That was a high moment. All right, man. And salute to my beautiful twin in the building, man. Jag Queen Boxing, man. Fire conversation with Keith Cologne yesterday, man. If y'all ain't watch it, man, definitely tap in and watch my sis conversation with Keith Cologne yesterday, man. She doing a hell of a job with Next to Jab, man. That's a series that she has on her channel that's, really important and special to her, you know what I mean? And I know how important it is to her, man. And, it was a dope conversation yesterday from my sis, Jag Queen Boxing with Keith Cologne. So most definitely, y'all check that out. Most definitely, man. Salute to my twin. Salute, twin. And my boy Thrill Hill in the building, Seattle's finest in the building. Salute to my dog, man, for sure. Ashley's Corner in the building. Salute to my sister. What's going on, sis? How you doing? How you doing? Good morning, sis. Make sure y'all subscribe to Ashley's Corner if y'all not subscribed as well, man. Sis be cooking up crazy over there, man. Most definitely, man. Salute to my sis, man, for sure. John Sanders, man, Louisville's finest in the building. Salute to my boy Josh. I told you I was gonna be on time today, brother. I told you. Told you we was locked and loaded, brother. Told you. Then my boy Lee Jackson in the building, man. Salute to my boy Lee Jackson, man. Salute, brother, man. How you doing, brother? How you doing? Mayorga in the building. I see you, Mayorga, man. What's popping, brother? Mayorga. My brother Patrick Bell in the building, man. Salute to Patrick Bell in the building, man, for sure. Who else? Coach Eddie in the building, man. Salute to Coach Eddie in the building for sure. Scroll down some more. Now we got some more people in the building. Some more. Let's see, Plum and Level right there. Salute to Plum and Level right there. My brother Jay Will in the building, man. Salute to my brother Jay Will, man. What's good with you, brother? Was popping, bro. Was popping. For sure, my brother One Hitter Quitter in the building. You already know, man. Ohio against the world. Ohio runs boxing, that type shit. You feel me? Yeah, brother. Most definitely, man. July 4th, man. It's on the flow, man. It's on the flow, man. Most definitely. I'm waiting to see if I'm gonna get these credentials for this fight, man. So we waiting on that right now. And but regardless, if we don't, we gonna be in the building for sure. We in the building regardless. So we gonna be in the building. So y'all ain't in the building, y'all crazy. You know what I'm saying? July 4th gonna be crazy, man. It's a lot of us linking up there while we gonna be up there that weekend. So definitely, man, y'all can tap into the raffle with my brother D1 and William Old School Rangy White Man Boxing Podcast, which they are live tonight at 7:30 p.m. tonight. So definitely check out my brothers tonight. But they got the raffle for a ringside ticket, man. He asked, and I told y'all he got 2 tickets, so he may raffle off two of them. You know what I mean? So definitely tap in with my brother with the raffle, man. Most definitely, man. My brother T Hill in the building, the commissioner in the building. Salute to T Hill, man. My brother, man, for sure. Tim Carey in the building, man. Salute to my brother Tim Carey, man. How you doing, brother? Yeah, man. We lit this morning. We ready, man. We ready. I see Ray Davis right there in the building. See Ray Davis. Salute to Ray Davis in the building. Who else we got? Who else? We got Radio Flyer right there. Radio Flyer. Yeah, get your tissues ready for some guys today, man.
Get your tissues ready, man. It's gonna be a lot of Justin Timberlake type shit today. Cry Me a River type shit. I mean, so let's get into some of the shits, man, for real. Let's get into the shits, man. So, let me have it. All right. All right, so starting off with Bivol. Of course, we know Bivol is fighting, early on during the daytime tomorrow. So on Saturday, the start time, ring walk time for Bivol is, for us out here our way, probably about 2:30 p.m. Eastern time out in the States, 11:30 a.m. On the West Coast. So then of course out there in the UK is 7:30 p.m. out there in the UK. So that's the start times for the ring walk time for the man Dimitri Bivol. And I wanted to share this clip of Lance Pugmire talking about Dimitri Bivol right here. And let's run this clip. Let's hear this.
Dimitri Bivol become the forgotten champion. He hasn't fought since early last year. He's been out because he had to undergo back surgery, which he has declared a success. But as these major fights have loomed with some of these other opponents, including David Benavidez or Artur Beterbiev, who he's fought twice previously, he is now saddled with dealing with his IBF mandatory title defense against Michael Eifert. Look, Bivol, we know, is a great talent, has beaten Canelo Alvarez, has handed Beterbiev his only loss after losing to Beterbiev the first time around. But are we convinced that he's going to step back into the ring after this fight against the likes of David Benavidez, against the likes of Artur Beterbiev, or are his best days behind him? Let me know what you think.
Interesting perspective right there, right? Now that's Lance Pugmire from Boxing Scene talking about Dimitri Bivol, saying, pretty much asking the question, do y'all really think, after, the back surgery, everything with Dimitri Bivol, and at the age he's at, that he's really going to go after a David Benavidez fight or a trilogy fight with Artur Beterbiev after this fight with Michael Eifert. And that's something that we've been talking about on CamJNetwork about Dimitri Bivol. Ace Austin, salute to my brother Ace Austin in the building, man. You salute to my dog, man, for sure. That's something we've been talking about with Dimitri Bivol. We've been talking about that. And of course, we know we mentioned it yesterday with the WBO having an order with Dimitri Bivol with Callum Smith right now. So I told y'all that's something to pay attention close to after this Michael Eifert fight that he has. You know what I'm saying? We're going to be paying attention real closely tomorrow and see how Dimitri Bivol looks. And, it'll be able to give us a little tell, like, okay, where he's at. And kind of tell us, like, do he look like KMO where he'll take a Colin Smith fight or take that? Because that is a mandatory from the WBO. Because Colin Smith is the interim champion for the WBO at 175. Or is he really going to go into a unification with David Benavidez, or he's going to be a man of his word and go into that trilogy with Artur Beterbiev? Because they promised Artur Beterbiev after that rematch last year in February that they was going to give him a trilogy and give him another shot, and they still haven't done so. So it's definitely an intriguing, perspective for us, Dimitri Bivol, in that aspect, man, for sure. And that's something we definitely gonna be paying attention real closely to see how he look tomorrow. I mean, most definitely, we're gonna be paying real close attention to that, most definitely. So I definitely wanted to make notice of that to the family, most definitely. All right, so we got some little quick hitters right here, some quick hitters, right here. So Salida Promotions signs Troy Isley. Of course, we remember Troy Isley. He was recently with Top Rank. Now he is officially with Salida Promotions now. So we got Troy Isley Guy that's campaigning in the 160-pound division. Gets a deal with Salida Promotions, and I think he has a fight coming up. His fight is starting off with this deal on June 14th, so he'll be fighting in a couple of weeks. So you got Troy Isley signed with Salida Promotions, back in action June 14th, man. So definitely wanted to take note on that for us, a little quick hitter right there. And this right here, this is from Michaela Mayer right here, which is of course we know Chantel Cameron, she fought recently, and of course Michaela Mayer, she was there and she hopped in the ring, they faced off and everything, so a lot of motion was towards Chantel Cameron and Michaela Mayer fighting. Well, Michaela Mayer right here in the tweet, she says some say belts don't matter, but the topic of the belts has been an essential part of every fight negotiation I've ever had. They affect my leverage, my purse, and my legacy. So I will not be vacating my WBC belt in order to go 3-minute rounds against Chantel Cameron. The cons simply outweigh the pros for me at this time in my career. Balls in Chantel's court. So you got Michaela Mayer for us to fight with Chantel Cameron. Chantel Cameron is wanting the fight 3-minute rounds. And Michaela Mayer says no, she doesn't want to vacate her belt. And she wants to, fight 2-minute rounds in this fight with Chantel Cameron. So it's up to her to decide whether she's going to do that. So interesting. We definitely going to stay tuned for Chantel Cameron as far as what she decides as far as this fight in particular. But definitely intriguing, you know what I'm saying, as far as that, as far as that with Michaela Mayer. So I wanted to take note of that right there. And as well, and this is gonna shock y'all right here. Hey, Dodrick, I know you're gonna love this news, Dodrick. You're gonna love this one, not Dodrick, dog. Your boy back, man. Your boy back, Jay Gibson. What's going on, brother? What's going on, bro? What's popping? So you got Jamal Charlo is back, man. He's back in action, man. Of course, we all know he works with Ronnie Shields. Obviously, Earl Spence is working with Ronnie Shields for this fight out in Australia versus Tim Tszyu, and they're adding Jamal Charlo to the card, man. So definitely fire. I was excited when I seen this morning. I was like, yes, this is what's up. Now we got to see Jamal back active, man, which is that's all we want to see. Maul and Male. We want to see both of those guys be back active, man, in particular, man. But it's good to see that, Jamal definitely going to be on this card with Earl Spence, man, in Australia, man, most definitely, man. So I'm excited about that, man. That's definitely dope news, most definitely. Dope news. Now, other news. Let's talk about this. I told y'all this was a possibility for us. This one guy right here, man, that we about to talk about. Told you it's a possibility. His team mentioned about getting another tune-up fight while this other guy was having a tune-up fight for us in July. And it's starting to come a lot more clear now. So you got Mr. Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury is planning a tune-up fight before another one, while Anthony Joshua fights the guy Pringa July 25th. Tyson Fury just fought Makhmadov, which was a tune-up fight for him just now. He's fighting another one. He's planning another one out here in Dublin, Ireland, to where he's going to have another little tune-up fight before he fights Anthony Joshua. Now, y'all let me know how y'all think about this. I think there's a little nasty word from him in a sense. It's like, is Tyson Fury, do he really, really want to fight Anthony Joshua? I'm starting to be a little bit hesitant on if he truly want to fight him. Because what's the point? You just had a tune-up. Anthony Joshua's having a tune-up in July. Y'all supposed to fight later on this year in the fall. What's the issue? What's the point of you having another tune-up for? and putting yourself in a position where if your ass lacking, your ass fuck around and get beat. You got to read the room on this shit, man. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Tyson Fury moving a little weird, man, to me on this AJ fight, man. I ain't going to lie. I'm just saying, I'm just going to call it out a little bit how I see it. It look a little bit weird on Tyson Fury's behalf right now, but we're going to get into it. We'll stay tuned to see what happens next with them boys. And other news right here. I wanted them to make notice. You notice that Ring Magazine. Look how they doing this. Talking about fight of the year, Canelo versus Billy. Come on, bro. We not doing this. We not doing this, bro. Y'all not about to promote Canelo versus Billy like this, the fight of the year and shit, and that this is the fight of the decade and century and shit. We not about to do that, bro. We not jacking that. Nah, we not about to do that. 2 Cents Boxing, salute to my sister, man. Salute. Make sure y'all subscribe to sis if y'all not subscribed, man, for sure. Yeah, man. We not doing that, man. Why when it always does? Why does it? Like when it comes to like certain fights, even especially with Canelo, why is they always promoting these fights so big? Like this the fight of the year, fight of the decade and shit like that. When we know this ain't that. We know this ain't that, man. You know what I mean? So nasty word, bro. I wanted to point that out. Like they gaslighting this shit already, trying to promote that this is the fight of the year. And knowing that shit cap as fuck. So wanted to highlight that right there. And as well. All right, Teofimo Lopez. He was hosting the brand wrist event that Aiden Ross does, and of course this past weekend or whatever. And Dana White showed up to the event. And as in the clip, I ain't want to clip up the clip as far as the actual video what happened though. But Dana White showed up and he was walking up to go analyze the fights and show love to Aiden Ross, whatever. Teofimo was up there already sitting at the table, and Dana White didn't even say nothing to Teofimo Lopez at all. He just walked past him. And Teofimo Lopez had something to say about it, which was a little interesting on his behalf. Because, he's a Keith Conley guy. And it's been a lot of, conversations with Keith Conley talking about sending Teofimo Lopez ass over there to Zuffa. We done seen Teofimo Lopez at several events, a couple of events over there at Zuffa, about 3-4 of them. He was at the first one. You know what I mean? So you got Teofimo Lopez saying it shows how much they care about us combat fighters, champions. Don't tell me it's business, nothing personal. When our business is personal, parents, is this what you are supposed to be okay with if this happened to your son or daughter? And I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about with all of that? Now, Teofimo got into a whole different case right there. I'm like, what is up with all of this extra emotional ass shit for us, though, tweet right there? I ain't with all that. That shit kind of ass. That's ass to me. I don't know what type of time he on for us that. I don't know about all that now. You know what I mean? But far as him acknowledging the fact with, Zuffa, not Zuffa, but Dana White, you know what I'm saying, not acknowledging him, you know what I'm saying, at the brand wrist event, it's kind of funny to me. You know what I'm saying? Kind of funny. You know what I'm saying? Bruce Gas, what's going on, Bruce Gas? Salute, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Bruce Gas, man, the legend. If y'all not subscribed, man, most definitely, man. So definitely wanted to take note of that, most definitely. As far as Mr. Teofimo Lopez, this man is off the chain, man. Off the chain. So let me see something real quick. Oh yeah, and speaking of Teofimo Lopez, the man was up there with Floyd Mayweather, man. What's up with Floyd Mayweather? Like Floyd Mayweather is like he like one of them lonely guys that just hanging with anybody type shit. Like what the fuck is he doing hanging with Teofimo Lopez? Like I want to know that. Like what's the point of that? Yeah, well, I'm wondering what the hell is Floyd doing with Teofimo Lopez, bro? Like like Floyd acting like he one of them lonely guys, bro, out there in the world right now, man. They're just trying to have a friend, just being a friend with anybody right here, bro. Like with Teofimo Lopez, like it makes no sense that Floyd Mayweather is hanging with Teofimo Lopez, teaching them shit, bro. Like, that's just my personal opinion. It makes no sense to me. But hey, y'all like it, I love it. Y'all like it, I love it, man. Like, that's all I'm looking at. I'm just like, what the fuck is he doing with this man? Like, that shit crazy. That shit kind of weird to me. Definitely kind of weird to me. I ain't gonna lie to you. And before we get into this face-off, for sure, I want to show you. I know y'all seen the clip earlier, man, when we did the intro with Xander, man, young Xander in the lab, man, putting in that work right here, man, for sure. I wanted to show this again real quick with this clip with Xander, man, young Xander.
Elbows back in, defensive. Good. Again. Defend. Come on. Hands up. Go.
Gira.
Yeah, that was young Xander, man. They slowed it up a little bit, just showing some little emphasis on some sequences that he had going on in that clip, man. But that's young Xander, man. I'm like, let me show that to the family right there, man. Show y'all how that boy young Xander was looking out here. All right, man. Speaking of Xander, let's get into this face-off, dog. Let's get into this face-off between Xander and Boots, man. Most definitely. Let me share the scrizzy. All right. Why screw this thing?
What about the money? You can throw the money out the window if you want. We fight for legacy. I will take advantage of your plan A. You don't have to go to plan B, plan C, plan D.
It's over! Xander Sayas gets the stop!
Both come back home with me, guaranteed.
Told you, that was the last time we'll touch him.
I'm going to take them regardless, guaranteed. It's different when you're in there. I'm a lot faster than what you think, a lot stronger, a lot slicker, a lot wiser.
Man, that was a professional championship beatdown by Boots Sanders, man.
It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, he comes down to June 27th, 12 rounds or less. See who's the best man.
That's his fault.
Well, Xander, Boots, welcome. Xander, I want to start with you. Everybody involved with the making of this fight said this fight does not happen unless you are the one that's pushing for it. You very easily could have taken a lesser fight after back-to-back title wins. Instead, you're jumping right in with the man that people believe is one of the top fighters in any weight class and all the boxes. The question I have is why? Why were you so insistent on making this fight happen?
To be great, you have to face the great guys, right? He's one of the best at 154 pounds. And I say I'm the best at 154 pounds. Only way to find out is by stepping in the ring.
That's a fact.
Simple as that.
Boots, you've had a hard time getting guys to fight you over the years. What did you think when this guy didn't just walk towards your fight, he ran towards it?
I was glad. I was excited. Once we figured out that, the virtual situation didn't go through, I called Eddie. I said, yo, go get Xander. I'm like, please. I'm like, let's make that happen. That's a fight that the fans want to see. I feel like he up and coming, young, hungry, or but he champion. But he up and coming, hungry. You know, he trying to make a name for himself. Why not? You know, why not take what he got?
Did it make you wonder at all that, you know, why is this guy?
Not at all.
Okay.
Not at all.
What do you think you do better than him?
I think like I said before, I think he a solid fighter, you know, a good fighter. Yeah, he champion for a reason, you know, but I think I do everything better. You know, I all around the board, I do everything. I can box, I can bang.
You can stop this?
And hey, that boy Boots treating him like he the challenger damn near, for real. If IEP game for real.
Whatever you're gonna see on fight night.
Xander, what do you think you do better than him?
Man, same thing he mentioned. I got everything. I got all the skills in the world. I listen to my corner. I make the adjustments. I know how to fight. I know how to box. I know how to bang in the inside. I know how to fight in the outside. I know how to take angles. I do everything. I'm as athletic as he is.
You guys have had a few things to say over the last couple of weeks. One of the things that you said, Boots, was basically that Xander's taking this fight because of the money, that you're the big name, you're the big fish at 154. You bring the most money to the table. Do you believe that?
Yeah, for sure. I'm the biggest name at 154 right now. And I feel like everybody in the division, if they sound to fight me, they're gonna make the most money. It's guaranteed. Like, so yeah, that's how I think.
What do you think?
It's never been about the money. Never. I mean, when I fought for the two belts, it was never about the money. When they gave me the Virgil Ortiz fight, it wasn't about the money. Sebastian Fundora wasn't about the money. Boots, it's not about the money. It's about the legacy. I want to be the best. And this is how you make it happen. Forget about the money. You can throw the money out the window if you want. We fight for legacy here.
You buy that?
I like it. I hear what he's saying. I like it.
You've said a couple things as well over these last couple of weeks. One thing you said.
You heard that boy Xander said, shit, it's about the legacy.
That caught my eye was that you said that Boots is basically a weight bully, that all his time at 147, a lot of his success, you seem to imply, that was because he was bigger than a lot of these guys. Why do you believe that?
He was. I mean, look at Stanionis. Look at all the guys that he faced at 47. He was way bigger, way more athletic than all these guys. And they go in there thinking or knowing, okay, like, once it hit me, I don't want to get hit no more. That's it, you know? And you got a guy that is as big as you, is as athletic as you, and is as hungry as you. It's a whole different story.
Xander really think he is athletic as Boots Ennis, man. Hey, I love it. I love it. Y'all like it? I love it. That's all I'm gonna say. He think that he is more athletic or just as athletic as Boots, and I don't see that. I just don't see that. You know what I mean? That's just me personally. You know what I'm saying? He got some athleticism to him, but I don't see him having athleticism up to Boot status. I just don't see that.
You disagree?
Most definitely. The bigger they are, the harder they fall every time. And like I said, he gonna see on fight night for sure. And like I said, I took my head off to him. But June 27th, belts come back home with me, guaranteed.
All right.
Boo said guaranteed.
I told you that was the last time we'll touch him.
I'll touch him again.
All right. Last time you see them as close, it's gonna be this.
I'm gonna take them regardless, guaranteed.
And Boo said he take Utah's.
I'm glad you think that way. That's the way you gotta think.
I know.
That's the way you gotta think.
It's not the way I know.
That's the way the last guy thought. That's the way the guy before that
those
thought.
guys. Stop comparing me to them guys. I'm not guaranteed. I don't fight nothing like them guys. And like I said before, I would have fought them same two guys he just fought. The whole world would be bashing me.
Yeah,
for sure. About it. That's how you know I'm at a different.
On God, shit. The world bashing them about Xander right now. Shit, we got motherfuckers still talking about Karen, and that fight was 2 weeks ago with him and Patty Donovan. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's just the fact of the matter. Boots is at that type of level now. Y'all have more high expectations on Boots Ennis more than a lot of y'all favorite fighters, bro. And that's just the fucking fact of the matter, bro. You know what I mean?
Level. And I'm gonna show him there's really levels to this boxing game. Like I said, a solid fighter for sure. Getting better, but I'm gonna just be too much for him. All this is gonna be too much for him. It's too much. This pay-per-view.
What do you mean?
All this? Tour, everything. All this stuff is gonna be too much for you.
I've done it before.
That's cool. It's different when you doing with somebody else that's bigger, better.
Bigger.
Yep.
Isn't it the same thing if I've done it before?
No, it's different.
If I've done it before,
if
I've done it before, I'd do it again, right?
No,
if you land on the moon once, you can land on the moon twice.
No, it's different. It's different when you're doing with somebody that's bigger. and know what they're doing is a whole different thing.
So you're
a lot more pressure.
So you're saying that
There's
the
a lot
guys.
more
So you're
pressure for
saying
you.
that the guys before didn't know what they were doing.
What are you talking about? What you say?
You said that it's different when somebody knows what they're doing. So the guys before didn't know what they were doing.
I'm telling you that this is gonna be too much for you, basically, and that's how I feel. If it's not too much, that's good for you. That's good for you.
And I'm glad you think that way.
Yeah,
I'm glad that you
too much for you. Though.
I'm glad that you think it's gonna be too much.
Xander, I don't know. Xander didn't understand what Boots was saying right there, man. Boots telling like the lights, the pay-per-view, these interviews, you know what I'm saying, media, all of this shit. It's gonna be too much for you leading up into this fight, especially during fight week. That's what he talking about, Xander.
Same way, 3 guys have thought the same thing.
I'm not those guys. Stop comparing me to those guys. We 2 different styles, 3, 4 different, whatever you comparing to.
Perfect.
Don't fight nothing like them guys.
Perfect. And I don't fight nothing like the guys you fought before either.
Okay. I've seen your style before.
Okay.
Plenty of times.
All right.
There's nothing I've never seen before.
Okay.
Guaranteed.
You're nothing I've never seen before either.
I'm glad you think that's good.
Right? We're fighters for a reason.
Yeah, for sure.
We fight all the styles.
We're going to see.
Style they put in front of you.
We're going to see.
Because let's take it back to the amateurs. Back in the amateur days, there's no training camp. You prepare for whoever was in the division and you ran through them. So you saw every style. So at the end of the day,
exactly.
We're used to this thing.
I'm glad you knew that.
Yeah, Xander. Okay, Xander slick with a little amateur talking points, seeing different styles in the amateurs, on up in the pros and shit. Slick little talking point from Xander right there. Real slick.
You said that head of his is going to be a sitting target for you.
Yes.
Why do you think that?
Because I watch a lot, and I seen him, and he don't really move his head too much.
I thought you didn't watch tape.
Yeah, no, I watch.
Oh,
I never really seen you fight before until recently, until we was, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So yeah, I just watch tape.
Yeah.
I don't. You ask anybody. I just told you I watched tape.
That's cool. That's
Yeah.
cool. That's cool.
I never seen you really fight.
I thought you said in a couple interviews that you didn't watch tape. So
I did say that before.
Yeah,
but I never seen you fight before.
It's funny that now you see it. Now that I'm facing me.
What?
See, Boots, bro. I gotta call the cat, man. Boots, you be watching these dudes, man. I always tell you, I hate when Boots and I hate when fighters say they don't be watching nobody like that, bro. I'll be thinking they be capping. They be watching these guys, man. They may not watch enough or watch much, but they be watching these guys, man. I be hating when these fighters say they ain't watching other fighters or watching fights and stuff. And you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I understand, you know what I'm saying, why they try to say it. You know what I'm saying? But they really be watching these other fighters, bro. That should be cap. Boots cap. I gotta call Boots out on the cap. I always call Boots out when he capping, when he say that to him. I don't watch none of these fighters. Yes, you do, Boots. That's cap, bro. That's super cap, bro.
Okay.
You see what?
That you're watching tapes now. That's a good thing
That's
to
what
pick
you
up.
do. That's what you're supposed to do, right?
That's a good thing to pick up.
All right. Yeah, I see.
Why do you think this is a man who's got 2 belts over here, accomplished a lot at 23 years old, but you believe you're levels above him? You're levels above the guys that he's fought before.
For sure. Yeah, for sure.
Why do you think that?
I've been there with top guys already, and I've been at the level for a while now, so I know what it takes to be here, and it's different up here, and like I said, I'm glad he took the fight, and like I said, he gonna see. I don't really got too much to say, for real.
My boy Big Coop in the building, man. Salute to my boy Big Coop. Ramon in the building, man. Salute to my dog Ramon in the building, man. Tunnel Vision. I see you in the building, my dog, man, for sure. I see crazy ass Malaza in there in the building, man, going crazy in the comments over Xander. You know what I mean? And salute to my boy Joseph Bermia as well, man, for sure. He said hit that like button, man. We got 57 people in the chat, man. We should be having 57 likes, period. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button and hit that cash app, man, most definitely.
If he make any mistakes, he gonna pay for sure. Guaranteed.
Man, that boy Boots, he said that boy gonna pay. He gonna pay.
You're laughing at that.
No, it's just, I like it because it's the way he's supposed to. It's the way we all supposed to think. We go in there, we're confident. We try to play in these mind games, and
Band Up. I see you in the building. Band Up. Salute to my boy Band Up in the building.
we try to act tough and stuff. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it comes down to June 27th, 12 rounds or less. See who's the best man.
Your trainer did say something at the press conference, though, that was interesting. He said you sat down with him and you explained why you want this fight, why you believe you can beat him. You clearly see something that you believe you can take advantage of. What do you see?
Everything. He's never been uncomfortable. He's always had it his way. He's always had it his way. His whole life. I'm gonna make him uncomfortable.
Whole life. He know me.
Your whole professional career, I should say. Your whole professional career, he's had his own way. He's never been uncomfortable. He's never had to make an adjustment because all these guys were tailor-made for him to look good.
Because I do what I want. I do what I want when I'm in there. And you're gonna see. You're gonna see.
Come fight night.
I've been hearing about this adjustment talk. You know what I'm saying? Like Boots, man. I said it before. Y'all put very high expectations on Boots because y'all know that man is talented as fuck. He can fight from both stands. You know what I'm saying? He's a switch hitter. He's fast. He's athletic. He's powerful. You know what I mean? He's big. He's strong. You know what I mean? Like, y'all know that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then people y'all be talking like Boots can't box or something. Like all he does is just try to get knockouts and stuff. Like, that's the measurement on, you know what I'm saying, Boots, like, where he has to get a knockout in every fight, bro. Like, that's not the case in every situation. You know what I mean? That's just not the case. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, Boots, he can box. You know what I'm saying? He ain't never had an issue in boxing. He can box better than damn near 90% of these niggas. That's what makes this man literally dangerous as fuck. The fact that he's a boxer puncher. Like, I don't be understanding the logic of some of you guys as far as, you know, some of this shit. Y'all be talking like Boots can't box or something. And that shit weird to me. Like, that's a weird narrative.
Come fight night. He's gonna be uncomfortable.
Guaranteed.
He's gonna be uncomfortable, and he's gonna be 10 steps behind me.
I'm gonna be 10 steps behind you. Please let me know.
You will find out.
We're gonna see.
All right.
Because it's
this motherfucker Xander said he gonna be 10 steps behind me.
nothing that you can do.
Perfect.
Saying no.
All right.
Do you think he can make you uncomfortable?
You can't say. I can't really say. I ain't been in the room, but from the things that I've seen, nah. You know, like I said, I've been there with a lot of tough guys and things like that, and like I said, it's levels.
But and that's what I'm saying. This doesn't come to who's the toughest. I don't care about who's the toughest. It's about who's the smartest. Boxing is about hitting, not getting hit. It's not about who's the toughest, who got the biggest balls, who can punch harder. It's about who can make the adjustments. And when I make the adjustments and he doesn't have an answer for them, he's going to be uncomfortable.
I got an answer for everything.
Xander thinks he can make better adjustments in a fight with Boots. Interesting perspective.
Everything.
Well, it's your time to run out of luck.
No, you gonna run out of luck. Them belts come home with me, guaranteed.
I don't run out of luck because I don't believe in luck.
Guaranteed them belts come home with me.
Well,
all right.
That's what you're supposed to believe. That's what I'm saying. That you're supposed to think that. And I'm glad you think that way.
That's what I know.
I'm glad you think that way.
And like I said, I ain't gonna miss at all. So.
All right. You got a big body too, right? And you big. Yeah, and you a big guy.
Oh, me?
Yeah, that's what you said.
No, you said big. No, I said you're not even that big. That's what I said. Yeah.
Because that means that you're a big guy. Because I think I'm a pretty big guy.
No Diddy, but I don't. No, I really don't. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what he got going on. But
why you got to take it? Nobody's taking it there. Nobody's taking it there.
I don't know what you got going on with there, but
nobody's taking it there.
We're gonna see on June 27th. That's all. That's what I'm here for. I'm excited. I can't wait.
I'm excited too.
Yeah.
I mean,
you said, Xander, one of the things you said was that you're not only going to beat him, you're going to rip his heart out. What does that look like?
Man, it's what I'm saying. He's going to be uncomfortable. He's going to get to a point where his head, his brain won't be able to give him the answers he's looking for. His body won't be able to react. And when that time comes, he's in deep waters. He's in trouble now. And then that's when his heart is going to come with me. He's not going to be able to handle it.
He must not know where I'm from.
He won't be able to have answers. It doesn't matter where you.
Damn, that boy Xander said his heart coming with him. Damn.
from. I'm not
it
talking
do.
about because I'm not
It
talking.
has something. I get what you're saying. I get everything you're saying.
But you don't know where I'm from.
Your upbringing, I don't. I ain't saying.
And that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. I'm not bringing about where you're from.
Yeah.
I never said that.
You ain't taking nothing. I'm saying no.
All right.
I'm trying to tell you.
And
I love his confidence though. I love it. It's like I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
It's the way it is, and I'm going to show it come June 27th.
When you hear, and I saw you react to this at the press conference.
Hey, that boy Boo said, I love his confidence though.
It's like when he says, "I'm going to take your heart." That seemed to trigger something with you.
But I promise, I'm going to rip his heart out.
I guarantee you this.
That I promise.
You keep talking about ripping my heart out.
Yeah.
Like that's anything. But yo,
you're gonna be uncomfortable.
Listen, he gonna see on fight night. That's all. Like, I'm not really much of a talker. Yeah, everybody knew that. But
me either.
But when I get in that ring, I'm with all that. Let's have it.
Facts. Y'all heard.
2, 4, 6, 8.
Y'all heard that, man. He said, when I get in that ring, I'm with all that. And that's a fucking fact. That is a fucking fact.
About fighting you that they understand once they've been in the ring with you?
Every fighter see it, but like I said earlier, it's different when you're in there. I'm a lot faster.
Malaza, really, you gonna say Boost is intimidated by Xander's confidence? Stop the cat, bro. Like he is not worried about that confidence, bro. He's actually laughing at the fact that he's so confident. I wouldn't say that, bro. That's a bad talking point right there, man. Salute to my boy Aircraft, man, and my boy Dark Ken in the building, man, as well, man, for sure. Empty the clip in the building. I see you, my boy, man. What's poppin', man? Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother ETC, man, for sure. That's my dog, man.
What you think? A lot stronger, a lot slicker, a lot wiser. My ring IQ, it's gonna be different. I'm trying to tell you.
I'm glad you're saying the same thing I was gonna say. I don't have to waste that much words.
Mm-hmm.
The same thing. Every time everybody that step in the ring with me, before they step in the ring, he's a kid. He's not strong. Doesn't have the IQ. I'm gonna take him to deep waters. You step in there, change the whole game plan. Now you got to go with plan B, plan C, plan D. Plan A won't work. I won't let you work. I won't let you take advantage of your plan A. You're going to have to go to plan B, plan C, plan D. So that's what it comes down to.
Is this the kind of fight where your size is an advantage? It's the kind of fight that you see yourself walking him down?
It's not about the size. It's about the IQ. Is what I told you. It's about being the smartest guy in there. It's about making the adjustment when it need to be made. And I know I can be perfect for 12 rounds. If it's less before that, I will take advantage of that opportunity. But I know I can be perfect.
Do you need to be perfect for 12 rounds?
He said he's going to be perfect for 12 rounds. You said that? You can't be perfect for 12 rounds. Don't make no mistakes. I'm saying now. Don't make no mistakes.
All
right. You talked about mistakes a little bit. What are some of the weaknesses that you see in him?
I'm not gonna say. I ain't gonna say.
Generally speaking, I guess.
I'm not gonna say. We in a team working on some things and seeing some things, seeing a lot of things. But like I said, June 27th, we're gonna see.
What do you see in his game?
What would I give him in my game plan? You get what I'm saying? I was like telling him what he needs to correct. You know what I'm saying? But there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things, and he knows there's a lot of things. Everybody knows there's a lot of things. I mean, some people are already exposing it. They don't even need to expose it. I see it. I know it. You get what I'm saying? So it comes down to just putting in the work. And I know I will put in the shift. I always do. I always create separation.
You're laughing at that. Why?
Yeah. Why? Seeing what you see on the internet don't get you in trouble. I'm saying no.
Where else am I going to see it? And it's where else am I going to see it, brother?
I said what I did. Seeing what you see on the internet, you gonna get you in trouble.
Where else am I going to see it? Where are you seeing it? Where are you seeing your clips?
All right, what did I just say?
Where are you seeing your clips?
What did I just say though?
Where are you seeing your clips?
All right,
it's the internet. You got to go in the internet.
Same thing I just said. Watching internet and all that, it's gonna get you hurt.
All right, well, same thing. It's gonna get you hurt too,
bro. Go ahead, please.
Please. This is the only way I can't go to Philly and go to your gym and see you train. I got to look at Instagram. Come on.
Why you in camp? Come on down and sit there. Come on, like, it don't matter what he do, bro. I'm telling you now, though. Guaranteed.
All right.
You think there's nothing that man can do to beat you?
No. Like I said, I'm not downplaying him or anything. Like I said, he's a champion for a reason. Solid fighter, good fighter. To me, I think he is better than Virgil. You know, fundamentally, experience wise, no. But that's just me. You know, and I think he a better all around fighter than Virgil to me. So.
Boo said he said that Xander, he thinks that Xander a better all-around fighter than Virgil Ortiz, which is, I actually agree. I agree with that. I agree. I think Xander does have a few more tools in his bag than Virgil, in my opinion. You know what I mean? But you know what I'm saying? Virgil on the sideline. Fuck him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you gotta respect him. You know?
Trey Skills, salute to my boy Trey Skills, and salute to my boy Sin Ironheart in the building, man. My dog Sin, man, and my dog Trey Skills, man, for sure.
To this fight.
Very different fight for you than what Virgil would have been.
Yeah, I mean, you know what you're getting from Virgil. One way.
How do you see this fight playing out? Because your father predicted a knockout. Your promoter, Eddie Hearn, predicted a knockout. How do you see it playing out?
Same way. I definitely predict a knockout for sure. You know, I'm gonna go in there and have my fun and be me.
Damn.
Same thing I always do.
Damn.
How do you see it playing out?
Same way I always see it play out. I always make the adjustments. I win. A winner wins. I always find a way. Simple as that.
Do you think you can stop this man?
I know that if I do the right things, I will stop
Absolutely
him.
not.
Xander don't believe he can stop Boots. He don't believe it. Yeah, he just told it all right there. He don't believe it.
No, if I do the right things, I will stop him.
My boy SBG Mello in the building. Salute to my dog SBG Mello, man, for sure. Yeah, Xander don't believe he can stop Boots, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He said if he make the right adjustments, I believe I can. No, Xander, you don't believe that, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why you saying you just gonna win. That's why you just said that before that question was asked right there. You said, I'm just gonna win. You know what I'm saying? You don't believe you can stop Boots in this, bro.
Everybody will go down.
Absolutely not.
Everybody will go down.
Yeah, absolutely not.
Why do you say that?
Because it's just so much that I see. I know for a fact that I know he's not going to take this.
That man Boo said it's so much that I see that you're not gonna be able to take this. Pause. You know what I'm saying? He said it's so much that he gonna beat your motherfucking ass. You know what I mean? Boo's man, man. Judah, man, what's poppin' with my boy Judah, man? Salute, man.
I really do. I really enjoyed this.
All right. Last thing for you, what are people going to be saying about Xander Zayas after this fight?
Man, they're gonna see the best version of Xander Zayas. When the stakes are high, when there's a lot of doubt, that's when I show up and that's when I show out. And June 27th, I will show up and I will show out.
And what are they gonna be saying about Boots Ennis after this fight?
After this fight, I feel like I'm gonna get I'm gonna get some recognition. Then you know how these other guys are. You know they gonna try to downplay him, but you can't downplay a unified champion and then he get beat, things like that. But June 27th, in the new 2-time weight division champ.
All right. See you both on June 27th. I appreciate it.
Man, going down, man. June 27th, man. Hey, fire face off, man. And this is another fight for us, the build-up. The build-up has been very well as well for us, the build-up. For as this fight as well, man. I'm gonna pull up this press conference, man, from yesterday. We know we got the weigh-in for Ford was at 2. And the prelims start at 5:25 tomorrow. So we got that right there. We got that right there. Salute to my brother, man. D1, man, with the $5 banger and the cash app, man. Salute to my dog, man, for sure, man. Good morning to my dog, man. I know you busy, man, getting to that bag, man. Salute to my dog, man. But my boy definitely will be live tonight, man. D1 and William Old School, man. the Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, most definitely, man. So definitely tap in with the family, most definitely tonight, man. And tap in with the raffle, man, for the Abdullah Mason Joe Cardina ringside ticket as well, man, for sure. And my boy JJ, salute to my boy JJ. I see you in the building, my boy. I see you in the building. All right. Before we do that, before we get into the press conference real quick, I definitely want to take notice of something that's real huge right here that we got to definitely talk about real quick. Hey, salute to Oshaki Foster and Raymond Ford, man. Sold out crowd, man, for us tomorrow night for these two guys, man, out there in Houston, man. This is definitely a big deal, man. Salute to them guys, man, most definitely, man. This is huge for sure, man. This is definitely huge for sure. And salute to my boy Tim Carey with the $5 banger in the cash app, man. Salute to my dog, man. Appreciate you, my boy, man, for sure, man. Appreciate y'all, man, for sure. Yeah, man, but gotta salute to Foster, Ford, sold out crowd, over 7,000 in attendance, man. I see my sis 2 cents. She said she got her ticket, you know what I'm saying, yesterday, you know what I'm saying. I know she hyped up about the fight. She gonna be in the building, get to see the fight, you know what I'm saying, in person for sure. You know what I mean? And some of the other people out there in Texas, out there in Houston, man. So this is definitely huge, man. This is huge. And I me personally, I believe I had an opinion earlier when we talked about the, like, as far as the buildup in this fight, that I thought, like, man, I think this fight gonna end up selling out, man. Houston, they don't get many fights down that way like that, man. And I know it's a lot of animosity, a lot of hate between both of these guys and the buildup in this fight, which has been a hell of a buildup for this fight with Foster and Ford, man, as well, like I mentioned with Xander and Boots, man. And they sold this thing out, man. So it's definitely lit, man, tomorrow, man. Definitely, man. It's definitely lit. I'm excited to see this shit tomorrow, man. Most definitely, man. Salute to these guys, man. Most definitely handling business. That's how you build the fight and you sell the fight. Put the fight in the right area. That's marketing. That's how you do that shit right there. Salute the Matchroom and Top Rank. Salute to them boys right there, man, for sure. Salute to them guys. All right, so let me pull this thing up real quick. I don't want to go over the whole. I don't want to go over the whole press conference with all the undercards and stuff. I just want to mainly get the guys. You know what I'm saying? Foster and Ford. So let's pull this thing up, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Most definitely hit that cash app, man. Support the grind, man. Most definitely. And let's pull this thing up, man. Where we at with it? All right, let's fast forward. Right. Here. All right. We got it. We got it. Let's go and share the Scrizzy. Well, full screen it right there. I gotta take these comments off. All right.
Yeah, Ray Savage from Jersey. That's what I got with him, and he took that up in Turning Stone. But this is his 7th world title fight, I think. And it's just levels.
Salute to my boy Marquis in the building, man. Salute to my dog Marquis, man, for sure.
At this point, and he's in his prime, and we can't wait for Saturday night.
Thank you, Carl. Thank you, Carl. We're going to go to the left, the team for Toure. Welcome. You were on great form at the first press conference as well. Still got that same energy, still got that great confidence, had a great training camp. Ray looks dialed in, razor focused for a big challenge and a big test on Saturday night.
For sure. It's the longest training camp I done had in my career, We done put the blood, sweat, and tears in, and it ain't come Saturday is Savage time and the new.
You've seen the great build-up we've seen throughout, even yesterday with a head-to-head. You're comfortable with Ray's going to be calm enough? We see it. We know how calm he is, but this is a big moment, big test coming in here on Saturday night. You like the calmness that you see in your man?
Most definitely. This is the calm before the storm. The storm gonna come Saturday, and ain't nothing he could do about it.
And
Man, well, we've been talking about Teray Stevenson, man. We know that's Shakur's cousin, obviously, man, most definitely. Training Ray Ford. You know, we seen him in the first press conference where he was talking a lot in the press conference. You know what I'm saying? Damn near more than Ray Ford was in the damn press conference. And y'all notice within this press, y'all see he talked more in this press conference than Ray Ford did right here. You know what I mean? So y'all gonna see this dude. It's nasty work. Nasty work.
Finally, I know there was a bit of back and forth last time. These guys questioned your
salute to my boy Vernell Stevenson in the building, man. Salute to my dog, man.
Experience and your credentials. You are a young trainer, a great trainer as well. Big night for you as well. Looking forward to getting one up on these guys on Saturday.
For sure, you know, they just 5 minutes away, and after this one, they got no choice but to respect me.
Okay, Bobby, welcome. You've been there a long time with Oshaki. You were, of course, in Mexico as well. All these.
Yeah, T Hill, he's Shakur's cousin. That's Shakur's cousin. They said that Shakur moved them in with him in Houston in 2018. So that's Shakur's cousin.
Other world championship fights as well. Well, brilliant to be in Houston. I mean, we've had a great response. The build-up's been great. Not too far from the gym, of course, even though Ray trains here as well. Good camp and a big test on Saturday as well.
Yeah, great camp. So look, a little history here. Dwight Pratchett, who's part of our team, he's one of the coaches. He fought in this building 30 years ago. Oh, 40 years ago. No, 30 years ago. My dad worked his corner. He fought an undefeated kid named Rafe Sims and defended his NABF title, which is part of the WBC. So there's just a little history here. And but experience, I was here 8 years old in this building. So
obviously
that ain't got nothing to do with anything, but
yeah. Obviously, this is a great fight in Ray Ford. I know you know your boxing, but you believe your man just has too much for Ray Ford on Saturday?
Shock's the smartest fighter I've ever trained. Ray will find out right in the first round that, listen, Ray is a great fighter, but he'll understand in the first round that it's a different level.
As far as you're concerned,
hey, when I heard that, I was like, hey, that's interesting. He said right out the gate, he'll know right out the gate, first round, that it's going to be a different level, man. Definitely going to take note of that for sure.
Man, levels above Ray Ford.
And you see Bobby Benton and Oshaki, both of them calm, composed, they chilling. You know what I mean? They just chilling. While you see Teray Stevenson, Ray Ford, look at them. A lot of emotions. A lot of emotions. You know what I'm saying? They was emotion the other day. When Oshaki ended up pushing Ray, when Ray got it close up on Oshaki. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of emotions from that side, bro. And we've been talking about that throughout the whole entire build-up. You know what I mean? I've been like, bro, Oshaki has been kicking Ray ass in the build-up. Really had. Like, he's had the one up on him in the mental game in this build-up the whole entire time. And it looked even more into play in this press conference right here.
Absolutely.
Ray?
100% I do.
Shell was good with my boy Shell, man. My boy Isaiah, man. Salute to my boy Isaiah, dog. Salute, bro.
Your time, Ray, coming up Saturday night. You seem cool, but as I said to you over there, this is a big moment for you. I know that you're ice cold, you're full of confidence, but this is a time to become a two-weight world champion on a big platform, big stage. Ice cold?
I'm just ready, but I ain't really got too much to say. I'm ready.
All the build-up, of course, has been great. At this point, it's just about finishing this final head-to-head. Go and do what you got to do. Get on that championship weight tomorrow. But in your mind, do you make it look easy on Saturday night?
For sure. Shut your bitch ass up. What?
So emotional.
Yeah, bro. Like, you see him, like, but if y'all notice, both camps got their crowd out there in the press conference, popping shit. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Shockey ain't talking crazy back and forth to his camp out there in the crowd. This man, Ray Ford, he worried about any and everybody saying something to him or about this fight or saying negative about him. Too much emotions. Now, you can have emotions and come in there, and fight your ass off and look good, but then you could have that emotions as well and end up, coming in there fighting too emotional to where you end up getting your ass whooped. So that's just something I wanted to take notice right there as far as Ray Ford right there, you know what I'm saying? As far as the emotions with him. There's a lot of emotions from dude.
Hey, he's so emotional. Hey, y'all can't fight for him, media.
They can't fight for you, nigga. And they can't fight for you. Hey, Big Sis, you been talking for too long. I can't wait to shut y'all the fuck up. Y'all talk too much. Yeah. I swear to God, I can't wait.
Hey, you can't make this up, bro. You really can't make this up, dude, for real. Dude really wilding up there out his body out there, bro.
Ray, you come in here, I won't keep you too long, but you come in here with bad intentions.
If the crowd if the crowd is getting them aggy, bro, like that, then just imagine what a Shockey is doing. Shockey already been having this man aggy and emotional throughout this whole entire build-up. Look at him. This not good, bro. Like, how when Boots was talking about Xander for us, the lights may be too bright or may be too big for him. The stage may be too big for him. This is how I look at Ray Ford in a sense. This shit may be too big for him. We gonna know 100% tomorrow, on fight night for sure. But I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, too much emotions into this fight, man, for his Ray Ford, dog.
Build up.
Yeah.
You wanna take this guy out on Saturday night?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's running over there.
Yeah.
Oh, Shacky, you got your team over there. You got Ray's team over there. How you feeling ahead of this moment? It's a big moment for you. Great to be in Houston. Great crowd. You're smiling away. Full of confidence.
Man, I feel great, man. I give all glory to God, man, for this opportunity, put me in this position, and all I got to do is capitalize now. All these dudes over there talking, we ain't hearing that. Man, we don't care. We done been through the fire. I come from this kind of, crazy, whatever, you know what I mean? So we ain't trying to hit them. I'm ready, man. I'm prepared. I'm happy. And y'all, as y'all know, a happy fighter is a dangerous fighter. You feel me? So he gonna find out Saturday.
Man.
Hey, have you been researching?
You hear that man? You hear that man? Like he said, man, all that talking they doing over there, man, we ain't worried about none of that, man. We gonna handle business Saturday.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like this control, calm, collective, you know what I mean? Ready for war about business. You know what I'm saying? Not so emotional, you know what I mean?
Invested in this fight. You feel that? You think that it's about mindset as well on Saturday night, keeping your cool in the fire in Houston?
Man, they know what they call me, ice water. I stay cool, I stay calm, and I flow like water. He gonna find out Saturday. All that talking, all that rah-rah shit is gonna get shut down real quick. And you see, they so nervous. They so nervous they can't be quiet for a second. They so nervous, but hey, Saturday they all gonna be crying. They all gonna be hurt. You know what I mean? It's gonna be on to the next.
Well, the final one from both you guys, the predictions. I know it always says by any means necessary, however it comes. But how does O'Shaquie Foster beat Ray Ford on Saturday night to become still WBC world champion?
I'm gonna dominate from round one to whenever the fight ends. If he get too reckless, like I told him, it's gonna be a bad night for him, and y'all gonna be hurt. Y'all can do all that screaming, bro. It's okay, man. Like, See, I see why he's so emotional, because y'all emotional. Calm down. Y'all, hey, man. Y'all supposed to be helping him, bro. Stay calm, bro.
Damn. That boy Shockey said his camp over there emotional. I see why Ray Ford emotional too.
Like, stay calm, stay cool. It's all right. We got 2 days. Hey, we got 2 days, man. But hey, I'm happy. I'm ready, bro. I'm excited for this opportunity, bro. This one of the biggest build-ups that I've had in my career, and they don't understand, man. Like, I come from this, man.
Nice.
I come from this, so all that rah shit, all that shit, all it do is just, make me raise my game, and I'm just y'all gonna see the best out of me Saturday. That's all I can say.
That's a fact.
Right. Last word from you. How do you do it? What happens on Saturday night? Tell the world.
Just tune in, man.
Right.
Savage, Tom.
Let's face them off, guys, up here. Last time.
All right, Sergio. Now, these two
here we
guys
go.
have had a lot of energy for each other, dating back to the press conference back in April. That continued to spill over at this press conference just days before. They are both ready to go.
That is how you sell a fight. Both these guys not only don't like each other, but you could see it exuding. Two different characters there, two different temperaments. So Shockey, cool as ice. And then you got the Savage right there pushing him. That's temperament right there. That's a sign right there by Ray Ford. That's a chink in the armor, in my opinion.
Why is that a chink in the armor?
Emotional, man. You got to check your emotion, man. If you can't check your emotion in the face-off, you're not going to check it in the 36 minutes of fighting. That right there, I do not want to see from a composed champion like Ray Ford.
Now, Raymond Ford has been fired up over these last couple of months. He is chomping at the bit for exactly this kind of opportunity. Ever since he moved up from 126 pounds.
Bro, he was so thirsty to get
A lot of
that
energy
push
for
off,
each other.
dog. This man Ray Ford was so thirsty to get this push off, dog. Like, he was this was nasty work.
Dating back to the press conference back in April, that continued to spill over at this press conference just days before. They are both ready to go.
That is how you sell a fight. Both these guys not only don't like each other, but you could see it exuding. Two different characters there, two different temperaments. So Shockey, cool as ice. And then you got the Savage right there pushing him. That's temperament right there. That's a sign right there by Ray Ford. That's a chink in the armor, in my opinion.
Why is that a chink in the armor?
Emotional, man. You got to check your emotion, man. If you can't check your emotion in the face-off, you're not going to check it in the 36 minutes of fighting. That right there, I do not want to see from a composed champion like Ray Ford.
Now, Raymond Ford has been fired up over these last couple of months. He has been chomping at the bit for exactly this kind of opportunity. Ever since he moved up from 126 pounds, 3-0, taking on the established champion at 130, O'Shaquie Foster, 14-11.
Man, bro. Nasty work, bro. Nasty work. And look at Teray Stevenson looking all thirsty like he was trying to get in some action or something, bro. Sit your ass back, man. You a motherfucking trainer, nigga. You ain't fighting, nigga. Fuck out of here. You know what I mean? Like, nasty work, man. And I told y'all, Shockey's been kicking Ford ass in this build-up, man. 100%, man. Been kicking this man ass in this build-up. And it continues. Even with the press conference right here. It continues. It continues, man. Still kicking his ass. And it continue. This whole shit continue with Shock and Ford on Twitter. And I wanted to highlight this little tweet right here, which was crazy. You know what I'm saying? You know, this is one of my guys. Me and we follow each other on Twitter, man. But seeing this right here from Ace Out Boxing, man, one of my guys, man, them guys over there. Shock made this tweet the other day. He was talking about, you know, keep underestimating me. Y'all gonna see. And he says, Shock is the betting favorite to win the fight. Bro must be looking for motivation. Like, what the fuck is that? What is that? Like, where the fuck you been at? Like, have you seen the build up for us, these guys? You seen all the narratives that Teray Stevenson and Bray Ford been putting upon for us this fight in general? You know what I mean? Building up a lot of narratives to try to build up confidence and motivation for themselves. I don't know where the fuck you been at. You must be Stevie Wonder to this shit, my brother. Like that was this stupid tweet right there, man. That's just stupid to me. Just stupid right there. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to highlight that right there. But continuing on. You got the guys right here, man. So Shock right here, he said, damn, hope that made you feel better, son. Hope you push me and almost, he said, how you push me and almost fly off the stage, weak ass little boy, LOL. He been thinking about that shit for days now. And yeah, bro, that's why I say, I was like, bro, look like that boy, he was ready to get that shit off. Like he was super thirsty and ready to get that shit off. For real, bro. Like that shit nasty work. And then you got the boy Ray Ford right here. He on Twitter going crazy. He said, Ray Ford said he pushed me, everything cool. I push him. I'm emotional. SMD. You know what I'm saying? That boy, you know what I'm saying, using SMD, you know what I'm saying, for this occasion right there. And then Shock said, y'all see, soon as he pushed me, I started laughing. He soft. I knew he was finna try some bullshit. Dude, a crash dummy. And then Ray Ford said, we can really meet up and get active on my mother. So this man, Ray Ford, so emotional. Where he talking about linking up last night and getting active before the damn fight. The fight is Saturday. Y'all fighting for a bag Saturday in front of a sold out crowd in Houston. Fuck is you trying to link up and fight with the man right now for? Like, this is the shit I'm talking about with Ray Ford right here. Like, pure emotional right here. Pure aircraft. Now you see what I'm saying, aircraft. You could not tell me you don't see what the fuck we talking about with Ray Ford right here, aircraft. You could not tell me you don't see this, bro. Like, look at this. This man trying to get it cracking with this man last night. Like, this is nasty work. He said, trying to see if a nigga gonna smack me, I'ma be in the county. And then as well, this dude tweet out said, hey, I knew Ray Ford was gonna push Shock because Shock pushed Ray yesterday, laughing my ass off. Then Ray Ford said, only right. I ain't emotional. I'm just getting my get back. But niggas start talking about smacking me, then we taking it there. You know what I mean? Which I'm like, oh man, this is nasty. I'm trying to figure out, did Shock say he was on Smack? I don't know. I didn't get to hear in that sequence. I got a clip, and we're gonna get to hear it on the sound off. You know what I'm saying, in a minute. You know what I mean, matter of fact, hold on. I'm gonna put my copy down real quick. Let me play it on the sound off. Let me see if we can hear it on the sound off.
Cool as ice.
That's you breaking up. Why you didn't do that out there, bro? Why you didn't do that without the security not around us? Why you do that? Hey, you feel good? You feel great? I hope that make you feel good, my G. I hope that make you feel great. Now, one time, hey, you said all that bitch word you said on the internet. Not one time have you said it to my face, and I would have showed you. Oh, it's too late now. We got to fight though. But you should have said that when nobody was between us. You should have said that. I would smack the shit out you. My grandma, if you'd have said in front of me, I would smack the shit out you. You! Nigga, I ain't going nowhere. You! I would have smacked the shit out you. I would smack the shit out you. I would smack the shit out you. Man, look. Hey, don't fuck up your money. Hey, you waited till the security guards got here to act tough. Man, shut up. Stop talking to me, nigga. Stop talking to me, nigga. I'm talking to your fighter. They know what time it is, brother.
He said it after the fact. He didn't say that before. and matter of fact, even before he pushed him, nothing was said. If y'all looked at, but when they was facing off, nothing was said in the face off between both guys. They were just looking at each other, and then Ray pushed them, and then that's when the words got exchanged after that. You know what I mean? You hear it right there in the sound off clearly right there, where you know what I'm saying. And Teray Stevenson, like you see him, he emotional as hell. Teray Stevenson emotional as hell, like too emotional to be a, you know what I'm saying, a trainer. And you see, and I told you, y'all looked at Bobby Bennett and looking how composed he is. You know, he been doing this shit. He been training fighters and going into, you know, big matchups. You know what I mean? So I definitely wanted to, you know, definitely take note of that right there. You know what I'm saying? Definitely wild work right there, bro. Wild work. This tweet as well right here. Yeah, that was the we can get active shit right there. Talking about meeting up and getting active. The Shock respond to the meeting up, getting active. He said, "Say, little boy, you steady trying to find a reason to fuck up the fight. Nah, I'm gonna beat your ass in front of the world, little boy. One more day, and I'm gonna give you everything you looking for, goofy." Right there. You know what I'm saying? And which is Shock said that in that clip as far as this sound off right there. He's like, nah, this nigga trying to fuck up the bag, man. And then he want to, you know, pop all of this shit and do all this extra shit in front of the security and shit. And I told y'all about that shit, bro. I've looked at that shit like niggas in high school. They be trying to fight you and shit, and they got a whole bunch of security and teachers and shit in front of you, and they popping all of that shit. I don't like that shit. That shit be corny to me. That shit be real life corny to me. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I see within this too, in this little sequence right here. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Ain't no reason to be trying to fight and all that shit and fuck up the bag. Nigga, y'all fighting Saturday. You know what I mean? And then Foster said, dude said, y'all get in the ring to fight Saturday, you tripping. Then Shock talk about he was replying to Ray Ford, and then Shock said he trying to find a way out. He knows shit gonna get serious now, right there. And then this one dude on Twitter had this little video with Tank, or you know, Tank was, you know, basically said he motherfucker try to get out the fight and shit, and then, you know, Shock said, no, y'all see, soon as he pushed me, I started laughing. He soft. I knew he was finna try some bullshit. Do the crash dummy right there. So nasty work right there, bro. It we got Mr. Najee, my dog Najee from Cigar Talk right here with this little tweet right here. I want to kind of give y'all a little food for thought on his little tweet right here. Which is y'all know Najee, man. Y'all know Najee rock with them boys, man. The Brotherly Love crew over there. That's my guy. I like Najee, man. I like him. I like the content and everything. I like what he does. But a lot of, you know what I'm saying, a lot of handling over there for the Brotherly Love crew over there. You know what I'm saying? That's my guy, though. You know what I'm saying? But definitely, he said, I was watching film study last night. It's so hard to confidently pick a winner between the Shocky Foster and Ray Ford. Shock appears to have more tools in his bag, but Ray appears to be more physically gifted. I can't wait. Now, the physically gifted part, I don't see that. I don't see that. I haven't seen like I've been saying this with Ray Ford. I haven't seen him up his game to another level. Maybe just be the fight that Ray Ford ups his game to another level. But I'm not seeing these crazy physical gifts with Ray Ford. That's just my personal opinion. Like, that's just my personal opinion. I'm not seeing that. I don't see that whole shit talking about being more physically gifted than Shock. I don't see that. I just don't see that. I totally disagree with that. You know what I mean? Totally disagree with that. Absolutely. Let me see something real quick. And salute to my dog Big Dre, man, with the $5 banger and the cash app, man. Salute to my dog, man, for sure, man. Salute to my dog for sure. For sure. So we definitely gonna when we open up the panel, we definitely gonna talk more about this fight. Of course, they got the weigh-in at 2 p.m. So if we still live, we'll go ahead and fuck around and react to it live. You know what I mean? If we still live out at that time. But definitely, let's get into this last topic, man. And kind of set the foundation for this last topic right here. No, we gotta do some shit like this. It's gonna set the little foundation for some of the crybabies for this last topic right here.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
So let's talk division now. You like the weight that you at? What weight do you want to fight at? Like what's next for you?
What weight do I want to fight? I don't know, bro. I'm just cruising probably through 35, 40. I really don't want to fight 40, but then it's like I do want to show niggas.
All right, man. So y'all see the thumbnail? And my biggest question, with these guys right now, why isn't some of these guys' brands improving in the absence of Tank Davis? Yes, we all know Tank Davis isn't active right now, fighting right now. We know everything that he has going on legally and everything right now currently. But in the process, you would think some of these guys' brands would improve in the absence of Tank Davis. And my personal opinion, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. I mean, we just scale out and, the two guys that we got on, the other two guys that we have on the thumbnail. Just scale both of those guys out. We already know what Shakur Stevenson. In the past year, what he done. He done fought Williams, Josh Padley. He done fought Williams Zepeda. He done fought Teofimo Lopez. In this past year, with those fights and just everything's revolving around Shakur Stevenson and the absence of Tank Davis, do y'all truly believe his brand has improved? I say it's improved in certain circumstances, but I don't see 100% though. Like, I'm not seeing these guys take advantage of the absence of Tank Davis right now. That's just my personal opinion. I'm not seeing these guys overdo Tank Davis and everybody stamped them as the guys. You know what I'm saying? Because the numbers tells it all. You know what I'm saying? We already know Shakur Stevenson, he was fighting on undercards last year. He just now got a main event with Mr. Teofimo Lopez, and salute to him. They did a great gate. They did about $3.7 million gate. You know what I'm saying? Salute to them. 21,000 people, you know what I'm saying? 3.7 million. A little off to me. But that's either there or there. You know what I mean? But Shakur Stevenson, since the absence of Tank, his stardom has not grown to overmatch to be the guy and be that face of boxing 100%. Yes, we done seen Shakur in interviews speak about it, talking about, he believes he's the face of the sport now, and he's that guy and everything goes through him. But right now, we see within the motion of what's going on with Shakur Stevenson, within the fights that he's asking for. He's a champion at 140 with the WBO. He's talking about fighting at 135. We know he was a champion for the WBC at 135, and we all know what happened in that situation. So he's talking about fighting at 135. Talking about, I'm a smaller guy. I'm fighting at 135. Y'all seen that clip yesterday? No, we're going to run that clip back. Let's run the clip back of Mr. Shakur Stevenson yesterday.
That I really wanted to ask you, and I've made a few videos talking about this. There's a couple of fights boxing fans, myself included, have been wanting to see. Drop a couple of names, one of them being like Gervonta Tank Davis, another one Devin Haney. Did see some talks, I believe, like a week ago, of there was like talks.
That
of
wasn't
fighting.
true.
Not true, but it got people excited because that's one of the fights that we would love to see as boxing fans. So my question is, before, I know you're still early on in, like, you've still got a couple more years ahead in your career. Could we see these fights being made?
I've been said like 1,000 times, I'm with fighting all of these guys. Like, I would love to fight any of them at any given time. But that's on these guys. These guys gotta come to the table and say they want to fight and make it make sense. I feel like even with the talks, right, with the Devin Haney situation, I feel like the talk started from Team Haney, but it never was a real like negotiation or reach out. Let's talk about this. It never was that kind of like thing. So, but for me personally, I just feel like I'm willing to fight any and everybody. Anybody you name, they want to rumble. I'm different under them lights. I'm not the same guy that they talk about under them lights. So,
Would the weight be an issue?
will the weight? I mean, that's the problem. That's the biggest issue because it's like fans want me to just move up fight after fight. Like, I just moved up to 140 my last fight. That was my first time ever at 140. You know why they want me to move up fight after fight? Because I'm that good. So how about they give me my credit and say how good I am, and then maybe we'll be talking about it. But I just don't think like right now I'll be fighting at 147. Like, I feel like that's going to come in the years to come. I feel like 47 will be my last weight class. Then I look at like a guy like Devin, and they could act like, oh, well, when you get to 47, he might be going to 54. I don't see it. Like, I don't see it. Like, I think them guys at 54 is way bigger than them guys at 47. So I think he's going to be at 47 for a long time. That's the part that they're missing. I'm a 35 pounder. I plan on fighting at 35. I've been told them before my last fight, I'm going to fight at 35. But I'm willing to fight anybody at 142. I'm down with that too.
And you also wrote.
I see y'all a little sick over there in the comments of that. Of Mr. Shakur Stevenson right there. That you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, like I've been telling y'all, this man is pushing this narrative that the fan is wanting him to fight at 147 when he's the one that's calling out these guys at 147, man. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's asking Stevenson to fight at 147. Nobody's asking him to fight Conor Benn. Nobody's asking him to fight fucking Ryan Garcia. I don't care for that fight. You know what I'm saying? I want the guys at 147 to fight each other. That's what I want. You know what I'm saying? I want Shakur Stevenson to fight guys at 140, or if he's want to fight at 135, I want to see him fight the guys at 135. The one thing that mentioned yesterday that was very key was the fact that y'all notice with Shakur Stevenson, he's talking about fighting guys at 135. He's talking about fighting guys at 147. But he's not talking about fighting guys at 140 in his actual weight class that he's a champion at. You know what I mean? Like, that's the case that of the matter that's real wild to me. Like, we're not hearing that man, pretty much talk about. We're not hearing that man literally talk about fighting the champions at 140 and stuff. He's not talking about those guys. You know what I mean? That's just the fucking fact of the matter. Like, you know what I'm saying? The man told us he don't even really want to fight at 140, man, early. That's what he said to us in that Fred Van Fleet interview.
So let's talk division now. You like the weight that what weight do you want to fight at? Like, what's next for you?
What weight do I want to fight? I don't know, bro. I'm just cruising probably through 35, 40. I really don't want to fight 40, but then it's like, I do want to show niggas.
Yeah, man, that shit is crazy right there, bro. Like, this man told us, bro, the man don't even really want to fight at 140 for real. He want to fight at 135. That's what he told us. And I told y'all with Shakur Stevenson, since he beat Teofimo Lopez, he's been on this media run doing hella interviews. And a lot of these interviews, I told y'all before, it has not helped his brand. His brand is not improving with him being in these interviews, contradicting himself, being a hypocrite time after time in every interview. That shit doesn't help your brand. So therefore, like I said before, in the absence of Tank, Shakur Stevenson is not improving his brand, in my personal opinion, with everything I just mentioned. You know what I mean, in particular. And guys like Mr. Devin Haney. And in the process, both of these guys they still both are attaching their name to Tank Davis in the absence of Tank Davis. That's the whole point of this whole conversation too. It just for some of you guys to understand too. We see Shakur Stevenson try to not answer questions about Tank, but still answer questions about Tank. And then you see Nose Candy Bill out here mentioning, Tank name all the time, got Tank on the top of the list and everything. Like he always got Tank in his mouth all the time. Nose Candy Bill always. But in particular though, Mr. Devin Haney, we done seen what happened to him in recent time. Like we done seen what happened with him where it was bad. We seen this from Broly.
Doesn't have a chin. They like to waste people time. Oh, Debo, Dev don't duck anybody, but like before, it was like, oh, I wasn't entertaining because I'm gonna see, let's press at it, and then now it shows, right? Those guys are deceitful. They lie nonstop. Everything that Devin and Bill touch gets shattered. Every promotion company, everything, because they cannot do anything. They cannot generate views. They cannot generate income for anybody, and they know that. So they didn't want to bet on themselves because, they know they're not worth anything. I never want to hear them call me out again or bring me up or any of that stuff. It's dead. There's no ifs, ands, buts about it. It's dead. It's done. We're putting up all the money. What more does he want? We're putting, it's a 50-50 split. We're putting up all the money. Bet on yourself. You're Devin Haney Promotions, right? That's how it works, right? We told him, all right, go sell your 50% to DAZN, or go sell your 50% to this. Nobody wanted to put up the money because they know there was no money because Devin can't sell. That's what it is.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
Yeah, all right. Shut that soft ass shit up.
And the best man
Shut
to
that
win.
soft. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got the. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me.
You know what I'm saying? We done seen it with Rolly Romero, man. How everything fell off with the Rolly Romero fight. Them guys was talking about they was the face of boxing. They was doing this and doing that. The fan base, the whole Hanos clan, the radio clan, the dummies. They've been pushing this whole shit. Oh, that was the face of boxing. He's a star. He's this and that and all of that. But he didn't want to prove it in the case with Rolly Romero. Just like he didn't want to prove it in the case with Teofimo Lopez. You know what I'm saying? Y'all remember when Knockout talked to that man Mr. Nose Candy Bill himself. You know what I mean? We'll run that clip.
I'm not doing no deal with Top Rank where we got to do 100,000 buys and then that's the threshold that you make.
Why
I'm
not?
not
You're
doing
still in
that.
the face of
I'm
boxing,
not
right?
doing that. What'd you say?
You're still in the face of boxing.
That's why we
100,000
pick.
pay-per-views is
That's why.
nothing.
Listen. That's why we picking who we picking. Well, he ain't sold none of it.
But
Tio ain't sold
100,000 is
none.
nothing. Why you
Tio-
worried
but
about a
Tio ain't-
threshold? You face of
listen,
boxing.
No, because Tio ain't sold nothing.
But 100 is nothing for Devin. He the face of boxing.
And listen, that's why we pick who we want to pick. And I'm not fucking with Top Rank, and I'm not fucking with Tio.
Man, oh man. You know, like I said, he ain't want to prove it against T.O. He ain't want to prove it against Mr. Rolly Romero and Risa Tommen. We already know the man is petrified of Ryan Garcia. Like petrified. You know what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia out here vowing to retire that man.
Look, you're one of the best finishers in boxing. Like, I know you didn't finish Devin Haney, but you had him
That ref
drown.
saved him. I should have knocked him. I just didn't have the conditioning.
I think it still bothers you, huh?
Yes, because I should have knocked him out in that 11th, man. I was playing around too much, and I was like, ha ha, like, bro. Man. But next time, that next time, buddy, you won't have a next time. I'm finishing you. You will never box again if we fight again, and you know that. And I bow to that. If we fight again, you will never box again. I promise you that.
But look, Oscar Duarte is fighting on your arm.
I see the man. Obviously, dog. Petrified. That man Ryan Garcia been playing that man Devin Cox the whole time. I've been telling y'all out here running around out here talking about he vowing to retire Devin Haney if they fight in a rematch and everything. And we see he ain't going nowhere near that daggone rematch right now. You know what I mean? Which is a whole lot of people feel that man Devin Haney is a sucker because he don't want to get his damn leg back on Ryan Garcia. Do you think that shit helps the brand for Devin Haney, for Debbie Cakes? That don't help the brand for Debbie Cakes. You know what I mean? That don't help the brand for Mr. Debbie Cakes. Running around out here talking about you, Debo, Dev, and everything, when you literally ducking 2 champions in your own weight class. Running around lying, talking about y'all got 100 million on the table when y'all got no proof of the 100 million. Running around like y'all got a fight with Shakur Stevenson when Shakur Stevenson called it cap twice. This lies week after week from Nose Candy Bill, getting exposed week after week. You think that helps the brand for Devin Haney in the absence of Tank Davis? I believe not. It doesn't help the brand for Debbie Cakes. All of the capping and chatting doesn't help him. All of the digging from the fan base, from the radio clan, doesn't help him. Just a little food for thought, man. A little food for thought. And I want to get y'all opinions, man, when we open up the panel, man, as far as this, man, for sure. You know what I mean? I want to get y'all opinions. We definitely going to talk about it on the panel, man. Most definitely, man. Most definitely. Y'all know the rules, man. Radio hacker, your bitch ass can continue to be on suspension and cry from the sidelines. Radio flyer, we know you gonna come up here and want to be crying and shit up here. We know how you move, you know what I mean? But we're gonna let you know. The crying's gonna be to a minimum. You know what I mean? I'm gonna let you know the Justin Timberlake, the Crimea River shit is gonna be to a minimum today. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be to a minimum. And definitely one mic, everyone. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, one mic. Y'all hear me talk Please stop what you're doing. Stop the presses. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And let me talk. If I'm talking, let me do my thing and pop my shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna most definitely let everyone pop their shit. Most definitely, man, for sure, man. So salute to everyone, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. We got a lot of people in the building today. And let's get it cracking, man. Let's talk this boxing, man. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot to chop it up about. All right, the link is in the chat. Link pinned to the chat now, you dig? You know what I mean?
Yo, what up, Cam? Could you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you good, my boy.
Yeah, I just want to say this real quick because I got to jet out to work. But you know what? The problem with Bill, and we heard him in 4K say, we heard him in 4K with KO, how he said, you know, they ain't want to fight T.O. because of the 100. I think it was 150, or I don't remember to what it was, but I remember they said that they ain't want to do all the extra work. You know what I mean? And then later on, you know, you hear another interview about Bill, how he talking about, oh yeah, we just want Turkey to be involved in the fight. So they pretty much telling us in broad daylight that they don't want to do no promotion. They don't want to worry about selling tickets. They don't want to worry about filling arenas. They just want to show up, collect a check, and go home. And I think that's the problem, is what they facing with right now. So Bill spun the 100M fake narrative, and then they went ahead and said, oh yeah, we in talks with Shakur, and Shakur just said it himself on that video with that lady from the UK. He said that did not happen. He said Team Haney started it, but they ain't even reach out. But yeah, you got the Hanos dick riders talking crazy, talking about, oh yeah, they reached out, Shakur, this, that, and the third, and it's kind of like y'all banking on Shakur now, and they just doing the most. But the reality is, where's Bill Haney? We haven't heard from Bill in so long. This 100M fake deal should not looking too good, because when Devin was in Saudi, and I pay attention to everything, I heard Devin out of his mouth say, oh, right now I'm going through some problems. And then you got Malik Scott saying, I know what the problem is. It's the letter B, the business of boxing. And it's like, how the fuck is it the business of boxing? If you getting 100 M's, you should not be worried about the business of boxing. But that's all I want to say, brother. I'm gonna be listening.
For sure. Salute, bro, man. Have a good day, bro. You already know, my boy. T Hill, man, in the building, man. Commissioner.
Yo, what's really
I knew you
good,
was gonna
man?
love this topic today. I knew you was gonna love this one.
Hey,
I almost called you last night.
I was gonna chill, bro. I really was, but damn, man. I mean, the dev stuff put it over the top. The nigga went and said that every division he went to, he was gonna try and go undisputed in. He damn sure was gonna unify every division he went in. This nigga get a belt at this division, and he got two other fighters, that C-level fighters and D-level fighters. They got belts. The nigga KO said it last night. How the fudge do you duck a cherry pick? I ain't never heard of such. But this Mickey Friggy got the opportunity to go over there. He got the chance to go on and make history, real true history, and go take other people's belts, not fight some simp that was fortunate in a fight and became a champion to get most of the belts, but to actually piece them bitches together. And this nigga, Debo Dev, ain't stepping to the smoke. The nigga that runs to the smoke and not from the smoke. And these capping ass ninjas in the streets, these YouTube streets, these cheerleading, emotional supporting ass niggas is up here trying to validate this, justifying this, spinning this stuff. And this nigga knows Candy Bill. Shout out to Knows Candy Bill. You know, that Mickey Friggy's so coked up, he don't recognize that a quote unquote YouTuber straight up sous vide his ass. And that nigga ain't been back ever since. That nigga done employed bots since that damn show. But they do select who they want. It's slim pickings out here. Congratulations to all you niggas who big up this Mickey Fricky. And Devin is all of you. Because all of you niggas is bitches. And that's all I got to say about that.
Man, talk about it. My boy Quadir, man. What's popping with Quadir, man? What's good, bro?
What's going on? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Sound like you moving around a little bit, but we can hear you.
All right. What if y'all think about it like this? Like, even though Devin may not have been able to sell, right? What if he did take these fights? What if he fought T.O.? What if he fought Rolly or whatever like that? Y'all think he'd be a bigger star now? Like, you think he'd put himself in a better position if he?
Yeah, if you beat those guys, it definitely does.
You know what I'm saying? Because isn't that how you build up to the numbers? You got to keep winning. So how do you? Isn't that bad promotion on Nose Candy Bill fault? He got to take some risks, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course. I mean, just like he made himself the man, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He put himself in great position to be undisputed. You know what I'm saying? Up there at 135 when he beat Cambosis. You know what I mean? Like, he took that risk, but he ain't willing to take these risks with these guys at 147. You know what I mean? And that's not, when you're not trying to fight the champions, you know what I'm saying, that's in your division, that's a bad look. That doesn't help the brand. And the world is seeing that shit, and they looking at them like, they doing all of this goofy shit, talking about 100 mil and all of this shit. Like, nobody gives a fuck about this shit. We want to see the fights. Everybody in the world wants to see Devin Haney fight Ryan Garcia right now. And they're going nowhere near the fucking fight. Nowhere near the fucking fight. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's amazing to me to see that shit. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Like, salute to my brother Sin, man. What's good with my boy Sin, man? What's good, bro?
Man.
Hello?
I'm in the middle of like throwing up in my stomach and having a headache at the same time with all this soft shit. This is like the softest boxing talk that I've ever seen and had in a long time. I don't know where to start. It's disgusting, yo. This is, you know, Crawford ushered in the soft girl era of boxing. This is the soft girl era of boxing, straight up. Ray Ford and that weak ass push, his whole dirty ass swag up there with it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm cool with the hair out, but dude was looking like he was practicing Baduism right before he came to the stage. You know what I'm saying?
getting tired of your ish.
Yo,
man.
Look, does this nigga not look like he grabs the milk and like 12 cereals with the spoon when he eats breakfast in the morning?
No, I thought he looked like Michael off of Good Times. If you ask me how he was up that bitch, but he wasn't like that.
Man,
that's only
he looked like his knuckles definitely touched the bottom of the cereal bowl every time he grabbed the spoon.
Right.
Like, this nigga
But hold on, hey, yo.
Yep.
Hey, fella, can I say something to y'all real quick? But shout out to the host. Not to be funny. Hey, yo, I've been subscribed to your channel for like 2 months. I ain't really say much. But whoever the host is on here, bro, you is not biased about. No, that's what I love about you. My name is Vernell Stevenson. That's my real name. Yeah, I'm from Baltimore. Yeah, so a lot of people think because I'm from Baltimore, you know, I got the asset and everything. They think, I love Tank. Don't get me wrong. But I love to ask for this is the one thing I always tell people. Do you actually get punched in your face? If you don't get punched in your face, bro, let's have a real conversation. But if you don't get punched in your face, what we doing? You see what I'm saying? I'm not here to argue with nobody. I want to know facts about it. If you know something more than I don't know shit, I'm going to shut the fuck up and listen to you. Yes, sir. And that's why I love the host, because, man, I be going to work like that nigga on the like y'all see that commercial like the NFL nigga, and they looking at him like on break, like we don't know what the fuck you talk about. And that's how I be on people talking about the people on YouTube channel. Yeah, and I talk about the brother a lot. So yeah, bro, So not to cut in the guy that was just talking, he a gangster on your channel. I hate to say it like that. Like my thing is this: like I don't hate no boxers, but when these boxers put their foot in their mouth, hey man, and if it's real. Like the guy channel we on. I'm in your house, man. I took my hat off and my shoes. You're like, why you take your shoes off? My feet ain't dirty. Clean socks on and everything. So that's what type of brother I am. My bad, fellas. Just had to introduce myself like that.
Hey, you let the spirit move, dog. Go ahead and do your thing,
man. I'm not gonna lie. Cam just showed me I hated a few niggas, bro. Like my fault, Thomas. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I had to piggyback off what my man said because he's like, I don't hate no boxers, and I thought I did it. until I looked at Shakur Stevenson in the eye for 10 seconds when he was in that close-up lying to that girl. You know what I'm saying? I realized, yo, you know what?
Facts.
I think I
You know
might
what?
hate a few niggas, bro.
Right,
And
and
I
I
feel
can't
like
get
I'm
mad at
doing
you.
right.
Yo. Hey, and you know what? And let's talk about KO. Not to be funny. So many people go up there
Said
and
it
try to
was funny.
challenge yo, and he make the motherfucking people sound stupid as shit. I'm being honest with you. Unless you want to listen to Blue Bloods that want to lie to you. Hey, if you're a fan of him, that's cool. I'm
Man,
not calling none of
get
that.
off
But
the
that nigga
OG
lie a
Blue
lot.
Blood, man. Why everybody want to take a shot at
Yo,
Blue?
I hate that
yo,
nigga
because
too.
he lie a
He the
lot.
only nigga I hate.
He does.
can y'all hear me?
Hey, I did.
Salute took
I
a
ain't gonna
shot at
lie, man.
himself,
If I
big
seen
boy.
that wicked ass lie
Hey,
that
yo,
man put on, man,
Yo,
about the
yo, he
Zeus
lie
and
a
shit
lot.
with
This
the
man right here, the channel my
yo,
mom,
that shit was
I ain't never
nasty.
catch him in a lie.
That was
That's a
wicked.
fact.
hey, y'all can hear me clear, y'all?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, we
Hey,
hear you,
no. Hold
KO.
up, hold up. You ain't
Let
coming
him
on
finish.
until
Hey,
Sin finish his point, my nigga.
ready.
Yeah, I
No.
just said no.
Get
Sin
your
finished,
pussy
man. He
ready.
looking another
Get
man
your
in his
pussy
eye.
Nah, he
ready,
never
y'all.
finished, nigga. Nah, in fact, now that
Get,
you just got here,
Sin
I'm just
finished.
getting
He said
started, nigga.
he said he was
Who you
gazing
like?
in
Who
Shakur
you like
eyes,
the most
man.
today, nigga? Who you like the most today, Frequent? So we can so I could dig right into that. We get
We
right
know
into
who
that
you
topic.
y'all.
we know who you like the most. You said you was gazing in Shakur eyes, man.
Oh, it's about to get dark.
This
Clutch up
nigga,
here,
you say
too.
that?
Yeah, I was looking at
I just wanted
in the eyes of a
to
little
say shout
girl.
out to
I was
Rolly
looking in the eyes of a
Romero.
little girl, man. You know what
I
I'm
just
saying?
wanted to shout out Rolly
For making your
Romero,
boy
man, for
duck?
being the first boxing's first ever super email champion. Rolly Romero, he got that title now.
Look at
The
that was
world's
Devin.
Hey,
first
yo, so
super
but hold on. This
email
is my thing.
champion.
Like, listen, I
And
get
he
it how
made your
Rolly get it,
he
He
right?
made your
doing
favorite
it big
superhero
out here.
duck. But he
But
made
I
your
get
Doing it
it how
super
big
he
out
Rolly
made
get
your
here.
it, right?
favorite superhero duck. Like
Yeah,
you
he
call him
ducked it.
Halos,
Halos.
right? You
Facts.
call the nigga
Yeah,
Yeah,
facts.
Halos.
he
Get him,
You
bro.
name the
Yeah, your
fighter that gave
superhero duck.
nobody
yeah,
an
he
ass
ducked.
whooping.
He ducked the zero guarantee. Yeah, you right.
Hey,
He
can I
ducked the
say something real
zero
quick?
guarantee.
Now, fellas, y'all two real
My
quick.
fault,
Listen,
brother.
listen to
I
this.
would have ducked
Oh, hold
that
on. Can I
too.
say something real quick? Listen to this one. If you
With
say
100
Rolly, listen, just
M's.
like,
That's what I would have done.
yo, hold on. All the Devin Haney fans always say Rolly was trash. He was this and that. Rolly even gave that man more than what he wanted, and he still ain't. Why that man ain't betting on himself? I don't even want to go there. Y'all know the chest,
Zero
man. That other man
guarantee
gonna
is
cook
more
you
than
right
what he
now.
wanted.
Hey, you know
Zero
what? Hey, bro,
guarantee
go
is
ahead,
more
cook
than
him.
what he
Go ahead,
wanted.
cook him. Hey, listen. Yes, sir.
Zero guarantee
Huh?
was more than what he wanted.
Yeah, because
You
ain't
said he
nobody
gave
giving
him
that no
more than
more.
what he
Turkey
wanted.
don't want. Hey, all right, so what?
You
What
said
fight Turkey gonna give him $2 million? Hey, top ranking, none of them ain't gonna do that. You know that, bro. They constantly, they constantly tell y'all about this, but y'all Devin Haney fans don't want. That guy, Rolly Romero, gave that man what he want. So at the deal, they say bet on yourself. Who? Let's bet. If I'm the
Hey
draw and
man,
I'm this and that, let's bet. Now let's go to the Javon Ennis. I beat Rolly. I'm a WBO champion. Now I'm this, right? Now I'm gonna fight. Javon Boots Ennis at 154 because I walk around 190 pounds.
hey, y'all talking about Ruli? Y'all talking about Devin don't got no motion? Ruli ain't fought since
I
Times
never said
Square,
that,
man.
bro.
What y'all
No,
talking
I
about?
never said nothing about motion. I'm talking about
He could have
reality. What
fought
the
Devin
brother
May
just told
30th
you.
right now. In fact, they could have been fighting them.
He ain't
They
got
could have been
no
fighting
motion.
tomorrow.
Exactly. Devin
They're
Haney
supposed to
walk
fight
around
Tank
tomorrow.
ain't
190
got no
pounds,
motion
yo.
either.
They're
Tank
about to
ain't
You
fight
got no
walk.
tomorrow.
motion either, bro.
that nigga Bill said
Yo,
on
Devin Haney
KO's
walk.
channel.
Devin Haney can fight Chavo.
Hold on. Let me let this be known.
My
Like the
fault.
whole
Yes, sir.
time, like I've been discussing, in the absence of Tank, these guys have not been improving their brands. A lot of these guys don't have that motherfucking motion that these guys portraying that they have, and we've been seeing it in fucking 8K out here right now. You can
AK.
fight
Hey,
Man, I think
facts.
that's
Hey,
I think
thank you,
that's
bro.
crazy that
Thank
you
you. This is
saying.
what
I
that
think
man
that's
just said.
crazy that you saying.
but at the
Hold
end
on,
of the day,
I think that's
What's
crazy
funny?
that you
What's funny,
saying that
Cam,
when
is that
the
Shakur,
fact of
what's
the
funny?
matter is, you know what I'm saying, you mad because the man don't really have that much
bro,
motion.
Shakur just cooked Tio and got people out here calling him the best fighter in the world. You talking about he ain't increased his brand
Who
since
you,
Tank
nigga?
was
So
on.
go,
Y'all
go. So
bugging
no,
out
listen.
here.
That's what. That's what.
Florida.
Hey,
Y'all
so hold
bugging
on.
out here,
That's what
man.
happened with
Was
all
mad
Nigga,
about
boxers
only
that
fight,
shit.
you.
yo.
Devin
Niggas
That's
worried
what.
about
That's
Haney
what
what's
put
happened
next.
with all boxers fight. If
Devin
Keith
Haney
Thurman would
put
have beat
down
that
Brian
tall
Orner
ass
Jr.
motherfucker,
after
we'd be
y'all thought
praising
he was
Keith
going to
Thurman
knock him
right
out.
now. No,
Y'all
listen to what
thought
I'm
That
saying,
Brian
bro.
nigga
Orner
If
was a
Keith,
Jr.
bit
was was gonna
dance the
knock
whole
Devin
way.
out,
And
and
Keith
he
Thurman,
put
we was
Martin
beef
Luther
fans
Jr.
too. We
down.
be praising Keith Thurman. Everybody fighting to
And
do that. Now you
y'all
might
talking
as well
about
Hold
say,
people
up,
ain't
bro.
increased
Hold
their
up.
brand.
My fault. I ain't want to cut nobody off, but who beat beating Teofimo Lopez equals the best fighter in the fucking world, nigga?
oh, get him, bro.
In whose
Get him.
analysis, motherfucker?
Get him.
According to who?
Get him.
Where'd you hear that at? I
Y'all
hear
Exactly.
got
new lie every day. I want to know where'd you
y'all
hear
got to
that?
get y'all weight up, man.
No, get him.
Y'all
I
gotta
want to know
get
where
y'all
you hear
weight
that
up,
from,
man.
too.
Lying
No, hold
No,
up,
where you hear
Flyer.
that from?
Ain't no way we about to start this Friday off like this.
Y'all ain't never see T.O. get beat like that, man. I don't
No,
know why
Flyer.
y'all hating
Oh
on that guy
my
Shakur,
goodness.
man.
We're
You
not
ain't
gonna
watching
shift
like
it
Joe
Shakur cheated, man.
Cambosis? Joe
Shield.
Cambosis? Man, come on,
He had T.O. out there looking like he ain't even know
Devin
how to box, bro.
out here in these
T.O.
streets
ain't even
looking
look.
for
I had
a
people saying
handout, my
T.O.
nigga.
ain't even know,
He done
Hey,
made
can I ask
T.O.
you a
ain't even know
question?
$136
how to
Hey,
box,
million
watch
bro.
according
this,
to
fellas.
you
Watch this.
guys, and that nigga can't put up 3 million to
Hold on,
front
watch
his
this, fellas.
fight.
Did T.O. Did Shakur drop T.O. The other dude drop T.O. on Cambosis? Which one? I'm not saying who bought the first, but Cambosis took all that nigga belt. I ain't saying he did this about that, even though he did beat him with the jab, yes. But come on, bro. That little white boy beat the shit out of him. I mean, man, come on, bro.
Like
Hey,
Shakur ain't had
man,
to
yeah.
drop him. He dropped his heart, bro.
He didn't have
He
to
took his
drop him.
heart, man.
This is
He ain't
boxing,
had
bro.
to
You get the
drop him.
nigga out of there. I mean, you fighting
No,
for
he
real?
ain't
I'm
had
gonna fight
no.
you all day long. What we doing?
That's the getting knocked out is the easy way out.
Oh my god. Hey, yo, I don't want to
That's the
fight you
easy
all day,
way out,
bro.
bro.
I want to fight you in 4 or
Yeah,
5
we know
rounds
because
and
your
beat
favorite
your
fighter
body
ain't
up
had a
like Earl
knockout
Spence to
since
get you out of there.
2019, so we already know that. Let me talk to my boy Crush the Legend, man. Crush the Legend in the building, man. Salute to my dog.
What's up with you, man? All this chaos going on up here. Everybody
Crush.
on one mic trying to harmonize at the same damn time. I can't hear nobody get their points out. Let a cat damn point before y'all cut them off, please. I can't
That's a fact.
really hear what nobody is saying. Y'all, I don't play that shit.
That's
Y'all
a
got
fact.
to
No, I
relax
hear
and get
everybody
used.
point. Ain't
Crush,
nobody
you heard
cussing
what
or
the fuck he
fussing, bro.
just
No,
said,
I don't
man?
think, yeah. Ain't
Yeah,
no
Yeah,
y'all
cussing
up
going
here
on.
mad. Y'all don't want to get Shakur his flowers, man. Get that man his flowers,
Oh,
man.
let
hey,
me,
listen,
I,
Shakur get punched in his
Hold
face.
up, Ron. Hold up, y'all,
Wow.
man. Hold up, real quick. Let
Crush
Get
got the
Shakur his
floor.
flowers, man.
me talk to the Philly guy real quick. All right, listen.
What's good with you, bro?
He gonna get the flowers that he deserves. He ain't gonna get no more flowers than what he deserves. That's what's wrong with boxing right now. Now I get it. And he beat T.O., but T.O. ain't no motherfucking goddamn pound for pound, no all-time great, no elite
Not no
motherfucker.
more after that. Yeah, we
Let
know.
me finish. Let me finish, Flyer. I got this. You ain't gotta cut me off, bro. Let me finish. I got you. Right? He wasn't before then. Fuck is y'all talking about? He wasn't before then. He's a dude that's athletic more than anything. That's his fucking signature fucking gift. Besides getting fucking Willy Wonka fucking cars, y'all forget easy. Talking about what somebody did to him. Fucking goddamn, who was it? Sandor Martin.
Come on.
Had this dude looking fucking stupid. It didn't take no motherfucking Shakur. This ain't no shot at Shakur. This is no shot at
Yo, I'm
Shakur.
glad you said that. Listen, I'm glad you said that. That's why I
Crush,
said Joe
was he
Cambosis.
undisputed, y'all?
Now listen how you just taught
Was he
me. See
undisputed,
what I
y'all?
mean?
Was he
Let
undisputed?
me finish.
Yeah.
Let me
Yup.
finish.
He's
man. He
finished.
ain't
I
finished.
He's right.
I don't want nobody
finished.
to ask me no questions until I'm finished cooking. Please. I don't give a fuck about accolades. There's your answer to that, but don't cut me off. Thank you. Listen, right? That accolade shit don't mean nothing. That don't prove that you can whoop somebody's ass. This is just facts. Y'all got to stop going with this accolade shit. Tell that accolade film motherfucker, statistic resume motherfucker to beat somebody's ass that don't have as much accolades, but probably got better fucking skills. That's how you prove that shit. All this other shit, if they ain't getting the ring and one didn't beat the other, the accolade shit don't mean nothing. It don't mean nothing. So stop motherfucking pom-pomming that shit. This is just facts. I stick with reality, not with motherfuckers faking to be real. It's a difference. Now,
Y'all tanker maniacs need to put y'all shirts back on, man. Give other people their flowers when they do something outstanding,
nobody's
man.
come up. Wait, bro. I'm
Thank you,
talking
yo.
right now.
And I'm from Baltimore, right? So they always say that shit to me.
Hold up.
And I be trying to explain. Hold on. Go ahead, bro. My bad, bro.
Hold
So
up.
go ahead.
First of all, I was talking, so you calling me a tanker maniac? I ain't never said shit about Tank.
No, you ain't listening to what he said, bro. Go
No, I
ahead,
heard what
bro.
he
Now, he
said.
not.
Listen, I know what he's trying to do, though.
Oh,
I
my
already know
fault.
what
My
he's
fault.
trying to
You know
do.
about
Why
it. Yeah.
tanker maniacs always act like they not tanker maniacs, man? Y'all need to just stand up and be tanker maniacs, man.
Bro, you ain't never listened to what he just said when he came on
Put your
here.
shirt back
He
on.
educated
Yeah,
me.
put your shirt back on, bro.
Nah, go ahead, bro. Speak your shit, though. My fault. Go ahead, man.
I got to fucking relax with this shit, man. This is a bunch of moist meat ass bullshit. I want to hear some real boxing talk for a fucking change up here.
That's
And
what I'm talking
so
about.
listen,
Stop
I got
hating
you
on
right now.
Shakur,
So
y'all.
thank you for
Talk some
educating
real
me
boxing, man.
when about the gym on the team, because I ain't think nothing about that. I thought about Jim Cambosis, but I ain't think nothing. See what I mean? That's why I love when I talk to brothers that know they'll talk about boxing.
Dudes selected, but what the fuck they put out there that they know. That's what's wrong. I see through all this shit.
Right.
See
So
through all this.
Shakur trash? That's what y'all saying?
I never said he was trash.
I'm asking
Nobody
you.
up here said he was
I'm asking
trash.
you.
You're
Y'all
not
tell I
asking me.
can't tell the way y'all talking,
He ain't
bro.
nowhere
You're not
near
asking me no
he ain't
dumbass
top
question.
50.
He ain't asking me no, because anything that
That's
I
what it's
dialogued
feeling.
about, I never said he was trash, bro. So you're not asking me no dumbass question. I would give you a dumbass answer.
You out
I
here
tell you,
trying to
I give
pick
you an
me.
answer. He ain't the best. He ain't
You
the
out here
best in the
talking about
fucking
T.O.
game.
is trash and
He ain't the best in the
accolades don't
game.
mean
T.O.
nothing.
is overrated. He's overrated. That's what I said. You're not gonna put words in my motherfucking mouth. You don't like what I'm saying? Here's a moist meter. There you go. You want a warm bottle of milk, motherfucker? The fuck?
Yeah, I got another. Hey, listen. I got another
Stop,
question for
hold
y'all, right?
on. Stop the
Who is
presses.
T.O.?
Stop the
Listen, not to be
presses.
funny,
Stop the
right?
presses. Stop the presses. Stop
Hey, y'all,
the
can I ask y'all this
presses.
educated
Stop
question?
the
Listen to this one, though.
presses.
All right, but hold on. Let's still get on boxing right now, y'all. So
Stop
let's see who
Vernell.
T.O.'s trainer. He was who was T.
Stop the presses. Motherfuckers is doing too much over talking on motherfuckers. Crush ain't even get to finish his shit. Motherfucker Flyer talking over him. Vernell, you button in talking over him and stuff, bro. It's one mic, bro. One motherfucking mic. I know, Flyer, you emotional because we talking about your favorite fighter and everything. You know what I'm saying? You got your whole panties all in a bunch and everything up here.
Soft batch cookie ass niggas.
Damn, Tommy, let him talk. No, I'm just playing.
What? You know what I'm saying? Motherfucking respect the show, bro. Respect my playback, bro. You know what I'm saying? One mic, bro. If motherfucker talking, let them get their shit off, bro. You know what I mean? All right, who's next?
Crush.
Band up. I even get to my boy Band up. Let's go Band up.
Yeah, go spin it, bro. I'm here.
All right, let's go. We got Band up. Band up. You ain't even get to speak yet, man. Go ahead, bro.
Man, what it is, man. You know, I've been tapping in a couple times, and I've been seeing, you know, how we get there. You know, we was talking about that AB and shit last week. I wanted to retouch on that a little bit later. I know we on some other shit right now. Yeah, bro, with that shocking shit, bro, I just think he all up in Ray Ford's head, bro. You know what I mean? That I just look like it's like the demeanor of that man ain't even ready. You know what I mean? And I think it's pissing Ray Ford off that he ain't ready. He know he ain't ready. That nigga said I had to push him back. Bro, you supposed to go up, bro. You ain't supposed to go on the same level as your opponent. The nigga push me, I'm gonna slap the shit out of him. Then we gonna talk about how the hell we go, you know what I mean, what's going on after. You know what I'm saying? I'm a lion, I'm a Leo, you dig? I don't got time for that shit. I'm gonna get one up on your ass. You gotta put your hands on me, nigga.
We get a head, not even, nigga. Straight up.
So that's what, you know, Band up. Explain that to your boy Carrier.
I'm dead ass though. I ain't got time. I'm not with none of that. Oh, we wanna. Oh, he pushed me, so I pushed him. Nigga, saw some daycare shit, nigga. Nigga, we ain't in daycare, nigga. Oh, he did this, so I did this to him, nigga. Second person get caught, nigga. You ain't never heard of that too?
Man, talk about it. For real.
Yeah, man. When it comes to that shit, when it comes to this Boots and Zaya shit, bro. I watching it the second time, bro. It's, you know what I mean, it is what it is. I can't wait for that fight. But man, Zaya don't know how to talk. He don't know how to talk nothing. I know these niggas don't. Neither one of them talk like that. But I do the same thing. I'm better than everything than you are too. I'm better than you are. You're supposed to say that, bro. If you don't say something else, Xander, you pissing me off. By the way, you halfway selling this fight. You know what I mean? These niggas, man, bro. I'm like, you look just. Is it tailor made? Is this shit written down for you to say, Xander? Man, talk some shit. You know what I mean? Do something. But Xander look like he just copying Boots, or I'm just as athletic as you, or I'm just as athletic as you, or I can punch this, or I can jab that, I can do this. Bro, what else? What else? The nigga just talked about your big ass head and how you leave it in the middle. What you gonna say? Yeah, you got a big head too?
Hey, yo, you know what? Everybody's not a good liar. So the best lie that they could tell is the shit that they hear being said to them. but they just switched the shoe that it's on. You know what I'm saying? He was only able. That was his only rebuttal. That's all the fuck he could say. Like, oh, I see something in you too. I see a lot of things. Like, you don't see nothing but your ass getting whooped from pillar to post, 12 motherfucking rounds. If you survive that shit due to the weight advantage, otherwise, nigga, you just a big ass heavy bag that can swing back incidentally. You know, but that's Xander about to get his ass whipped. Plain and simple, we about to get peroxide beaten all over the ring.
Oh my God, it's gonna be a one. What they call it, a one-sided beatdown.
Yeah, it's gonna be ugly. I'm saying, but
Yeah, that's what I had to cook on.
I'm hype about tomorrow, though, man. I'm souped about this fight because my man Shock has developed some genuine interest without mentioning you know who, being around that ballpark and weight. Motherfuckers is doing real good and got people, you know what I'm saying, and got people kind of amped up to see what's going to happen tomorrow. What's that?
No, I'm listening to y'all cook, but I'm reading something the last chat. So every time somebody say they see something, they end up saying ass whoopings.
Seeing them get their ass beat. That's all you see, bro. I understand if you don't want to go into detail, but we see it too. We see it too.
Yeah.
Damn.
Y'all was talking about the face-off and Xander just firing back with that's what you're supposed to say. But dude, are you listening to yourself, Xander? You ain't supposed to be saying the shit that you saying. You better say it. You got the damn belt. Somebody's coming to take everything off your plate, dude. What are you talking about? Then you more out of eye contact with the host instead of your goddamn opponent. What? This man is eyeing you down the whole time while he talking his fully talk. Eyeing you down. He ain't looking at the damn host until he got to answer and talk to the host. I see an ass whipping coming. That's all I got to say. You don't have to agree. You don't have to. I ain't gonna even argue with you. You'll be arguing with yourself after the fucking fight happens. So we don't need no argument there. I see an ass whipping coming. Now, if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. But I see an ass.
They hijacked it. Hijack the microphone, Ken.
Go ahead, Ray.
Listen, I just want to say salute to everybody in the panel. Number one, I do like the Boots and Xander fight, man. I'm not going to overlook Xander. I don't think a lot of us are. I think we just respecting what Boots can do. I do got Boots winning. I think it's going to be a tough fight, though. I think it's going to be a lot of learning experience for both of them. We can look at the athleticism of Boots, or we can look at the experience of Xander from defending his belt, whatever, in the 154 division. That's why I say experience. It's not that he's that Boots never had a belt. But, you know what I mean? That's all going to play a part. We're going to see, man. That it is what it is. But I did want to ask Crush a question. As a matter of fact, I'll ask Tommy the question and see what Tommy answers. And Crush can elaborate a little bit. And then I'm going to finish my soliloquy, and then we'll go from there. Yo, Tommy, is knockout a stat?
Knockout a stat?
Yeah, is it a stat?
I think it's something that's compiled. I don't know if it's a stat, but it is being categorized by fight, so it has a percentage.
So it's recorded as a stat, though. Is what I'm saying, right?
It's recorded. Yeah, it is being recorded.
It's an accolade, correct?
It is something that is a part of the boxing that is definitely cataloged for sure.
But I'm just saying, so it's an accolade. Okay. Because I wanted to rebuttal a little bit of what Crush said, because I mean, we're not counting accolades, and what are we counting in sports? Because most individual athletes, when they get MVPs or anything else, in any other sport, the accolades matter. In boxing, it matters too. No, it doesn't make you, you know what I mean, it doesn't define your Hall of Fame career, but it does help your current career. The Hall of Fame thing comes from your legendary status, you know what I mean? So I'll build on that. But as far as the whole thing about the accolades don't matter, accolades do matter, man. They matter just like belts. You can't make a fighter without something being attached to them. Then people won't know who they are, and that's how you build the fighters, man. I just wanted to get up in here and just say that, man. On that note, I'm gonna drop. Oh, hold on, one more thing.
I want to ask you something about that, though.
Shocky. Yeah, you can go back. Yeah, I'll let you land it. I'll land.
I want to ask you.
Yeah,
I want to ask you something.
I just said you can. Let me just finish.
Sure.
I just want to say, shout out to Shocky, man. He's gonna put hands and feet on this dude. I actually gonna put him in for the stoppage, man. I'm telling you. But I got it. But go ahead, Sim.
Yeah. As far as the accolades, like, you think that all accolades are like kind of like created equal? Like if somebody's a champion, that just puts them in a certain regard, or who they beat as champion matters as well.
Okay,
Like, doesn't the
that's a great
name
question,
measure?
right? That's a great question because we talk about individual sport. We talk about tennis. Does winning 7 Grand Slams over becoming a person that get like the fastest recorded serve, and does that matter? No, it doesn't, man. It doesn't. At the end of the day, you know what I mean. Each thing has its own compiled interest. At
Well,
the
I
end of the
think that
day.
that's different because tennis isn't a combat sport. But when you talk about
Well,
combat
okay.
sports,
Well, okay.
you
We talking about all right. We
you
can
got to
leave it on
measure
combat
the
sport.
so you got to measure
Well, listen.
the level of athlete with the accolade. You know what I'm saying? Because some people
That's
like
that's a biased statement. Then
not necessarily, because look, all right. So what I said, one of the debates that I had recently on this on CamJ channel was talking about, where somebody was hyping up or gassing Bud's accolades. So I said, would beating Boots Ennis at 147 for all or no belts, would that not have been better than beating Madrimov with however many belts? If
Hey,
you're the
yo,
first person to
real
beat a
quick,
Boots
Sin,
Ennis,
I say no to that. I
yeah, I
say
was gonna
no to
say. I
that.
think no.
I say no to that. If
Israel
you got
Madrimov is
something
so
to
it's
make it going forward, that's the whole thing about the Madrimov fight. You know what I mean? I felt that Madrimov was a step toward getting that Canelo fight. I don't think he would have got that Canelo fight as easy, or even had Canelo agree to it if he didn't get into that weight class.
No, that's crazy.
I mean, that
Hold
was
on,
a fight to get him.
I didn't say. I'm not talking about the fight, but the weight class.
I agree with that, Band Up. I think that was a step closer to him getting Canelo, but it's a hard thing because I kind of agree with both of you. Him going back and fighting Boots, hey man, that would have been a step in the right direction either way, right? But then he also said that he didn't want to stay at 147. He only wanted to fight Earl and rematch him for the titles. He said he was moving up in the division because he was going after Charlo. So I mean, we can relive it. We can relive
the
history.
argument was that somebody told me that Madrimov
Right,
was
but
a champion at a bigger weight. So because of that basically gave his status. That gave him status over Boots.
Okay.
I don't believe that. I think that the first person to beat Jaron Ennis, the
They
first
both
person
was
to beat
champions.
Jaron Ennis, whether Jaron Ennis was a champion or not, with just what we've seen in Jaron Ennis,
Yeah,
the first
I got
person
you.
to give him that L is going to be bigger than than the next 5 motherfuckers that beat Israel Madrimov.
All right. Hey, real quick, if I may, because I heard his rebuttal, but knockouts are not accolades.
Why not?
Why not?
If they're stats,
let me finish,
accolades
bro.
are stats, right? Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Let me finish, bro. It's a stat. It's a part of your skill set. It's not an accolade. Now, most of what you were saying about accolade was correct, but they ain't the same way they're talking about it. They talking about all the trophies and all that. And once again, KOs are not accolades.
Oh, I
it's
mean,
part of the skill set, right? So once again, my overall point, like I said, this is just my opinion. It's not for nobody to correct me. You got to listen.
Yeah, it's cool. It's not about that, brother.
I'm a boxing fan, bro. I'm a reality boxing fan. The only thing I give a fuck about is 2 motherfuckers rumbling. Somebody's going to win. Somebody's going to lose. Somebody's going to get washed. Somebody's going to get knocked the fuck out. Or it's going to be a close fight. I don't care about the decorations because I'm a fan. It's for the fighters to worry about that. Belts don't matter to me. I'm a fan. It matters to the fighter because they're fighting for them. Y'all got to listen to what I'll be saying instead of trying to correct me. You're trying to correct me because you don't comprehend what the fuck I'm saying. I look at boxing from a fan standpoint. Belts don't matter to me. If you're fighting for a belt or not, I'm going to watch you. I want to see the matchup. I don't care if it's a belt on the line or not. I just want to see 2 cats rumble. Who won? Who lost? If it's a confusion, y'all need to run it back or get the score right. That's all I'm concerned about. I'm more of a fan of the sport. I like to watch what they do in the sport. This is how you know skills pays the bill. Who's iller with the skill? By one going in there and defeating the other. All this other shit don't matter. These titles and shit don't matter. It really don't equate to tell us who's better. We have champions that wasn't shit. We had ass champions. Every champion wasn't no damn champion or elite level shit. Some dudes became champions and they was fucking C levels until they seen the facts and got checked. I talk boxing. I don't talk fandom shit.
I
That's
agree.
all
I understand that.
Thank you, gentlemen.
I agree with that. I agree with that. I just
Real
think
shit,
that
just
we
like-
talk,
Crush, why you talking about that lucky ass?
so real quick, hold on. I'm gonna wrap it up because I like what he said. I just want to say, like, I think wins is a category too, right? And it also helps your status as you move forward. And that's the reason why we're talking about stats, right? So when we talk about stats, we kind of put it in the category of accolades because it moves you forward into the Hall of Fame and all those things. Accolades is what help propel you. If you don't want to count as an accolade, I respect that. You know what I mean? That's to each their own. But when I see KOs and wins and losses and ties and draws and all them shits, they all count towards something. And anything that counts towards something, whether it's in 1 year or 2 years or it happens over your career, it still counts towards your record. And that record is an accolade in itself. But I digress. I respect what you said because that made a lot of sense. And I salute you for that, man. That was a great breakdown. And I appreciate it, Crush. My bad. I land my plane.
Thanks, Ray. No problem, homie. Good.
I like that conversation, you know what I'm saying, all together because, you know, I feel like that's what really needs to be addressed. The fact that when somebody's star status is over the accolade, like the belt is a decoration to add to the value or the worth of the fight. You know what I'm saying? But overall, the fighter themselves are supposed to be the main accolade. The person that you knocking out is supposed to be the real prize in the fight. You know what I'm saying? Somebody talking?
Can I jump in here real quick?
My boy Big Dre, what's going on, Big Dre, man? Then my boy Blaze, man, after Big Dre.
I'm gonna have to agree with Crush to see when you talk about knockouts aren't accolades. They're just a single statistic, just like wins and losses. Because a knockout, you don't get a prize for a knockout. There's no special prize for the knockout. There's no trinket. There's no belt for the knockout. It's just another statistic on the sheet of statistics, just like jabs, uppercuts, body punches, power punches. It's just another stat on the statistic sheet. And it can give you a percentage over the course of your career. And yes, it can be a statistic that adds to your legend or your legacy toward, a Hall of Fame or a lackluster career, depending upon which end of the knockout you end up on. But we were talking earlier about why have the status or the brand have not expanded or become more popular for guys like Shakur and Devin, with the absence of Tank Davis. The absence of Tank Davis leaves a void. And in order to fill the void, you must be active in the void. You must be active in the space. So are they being active in the space? They aren't fighting. They don't have a fight. I mean, Shakur has had a couple of fights, but they've been lackluster. There have been nothing. He hasn't done anything to improve his brand in the ring. Not enough to move the needle. And when you add to the fact that he goes 100 interviews between fights, and he's on one side of the interview, on one side of a topic in 50% of the interviews, and he's on the other side of the topic in the other 50% of the interviews. The man flips-flops like I change my socks every day. It's kind of hard to improve your brand or to move the needle so that your status moves upward when all you're doing is changing your mind every day. One day you want to fight this person, the next day you don't want to fight this person. you know. And the same go with Devin. Devin ain't had a fight in a while. So when you're not active, how can your status grow? You know, you just had an opportunity to where you said that they sent you an offer and you said it was a good deal. And then 2 minutes later, you say it's not a good deal. You said the offer was good, but it's not enough money. Well, how can you have a good offer that's not enough money? It was either a good offer or it wasn't enough money in the beginning. That the offer didn't change. They didn't change anything from the time you got the paper and read it and said it was a good deal to the time you said, "Oh, it's not enough money." And then, you know, when they offer you a percentage of the back end, but you got to reach
50%.
if but you got to reach a certain threshold of pay-per-view buys. I mean, you're supposed to be the face of boxing. You're supposed to be the man. You're supposed to be the best thing since sliced bread. You know, you went out there and you had a really good fight with Brian Norman Jr. You were able to knock him down, and you were even able to win that fight, which should have given you a bump in your status. But you go here and you take a good offer and you turn it down because you don't think it's good enough. I mean, I thought it was a good offer. You just said it was a good offer, but now it's not good enough. You know, these guys contradict themselves left, right, and sideways, and all they do is go back and forth and back and forth. Your brand can't grow if you out here muddling. If you out here playing in the mud, you got to get it out the mud, man. If you don't, you out here playing in the mud, there's nothing in the mud. You got to get out the mud. You got to get out the stuff that's dragging you down. And I can't see either one of these guys doing just that. I haven't seen them doing things to improve their brand to make it worth their while. And I'm gonna land right there.
My boy Blaze, man. What's poppin' with Blaze, man? What's good, bro?
Oh man, peace y'all, man. Hearing y'all cook, man. You know, when you start talking about Xander versus Boots, we talking about a real fight. I thought I'd get up and share my thoughts about it. You know, I got
Yeah, do
tickets to
your
the fight
thing.
too.
Talk about it,
I got
brother.
tickets to the fight, man. I got my plane ticket, man. I got some good seats,
That's a fact.
and so
That's
I'm really looking
nice.
forward, man, to
Come on,
travel all the way
Blaze,
from the
town Bennett.
Northwest over to the East Coast, man. To see them guys rumble out. And watching the tape for me, man, Xander's a very good fighter, man. At first, before I really watched tape on Xander, I had Boo stopping him. Now I got it by decision because, and I just encourage everybody, man, please, if you got the time, go watch full fights of Xander, because if you watch him full fights of Xander, you can see that he is a complete boxer. What's interesting about Xander is Xander's left-handed and he fights an orthodox. So, he does damage with his lead hand. And, I've seen him eat some punches, but, I don't think he gets as much credit for his defense as he does, because he does move his head. He has caught punches in exchanges. He does level change, he feints, and, more specifically, he got what I really like, defensively, is it begins and ends with his feet. He got good feet work. So I'm just looking forward to this being a good competitive fight. It's unfortunate that, with the boxing landscape now, they denigrate him, or even the haters denigrate Boots, to where they claim these guys ain't fought anybody. And, I think I'll segue in where I land my plane, where I talk about accolades and that stuff do matters, because if Boots, pulls out the victory, he'll be 2 division unified champion. If Xander wins, he has another champion on his resume as far as, who he's defeated. So, I think this is both of each fighter's best competition. And, I'm really, really, looking forward to that fight. And I'll let my plan right there.
All right, let me come on and
Yo,
spin the
Blaze, I got
block.
a question for you too. Go ahead, Thomas.
No, go ahead, Bender. Go ahead.
Hey, yo, Blaze, you was talking about Xander's defense, right? And doing some film on him, you know what I mean, when this shit first got active. I was looking at how he goes into a certain moment, certain movements when he's on the offensive attack, and I feel like and the fact that you say he's left-handed, I ain't even picked that up, but that kind of speaks to what I'm about to say a little bit. I feel like when he goes in, he don't bring that right hand back fast enough, and I feel where it's going to be exploited is he's going to try to go for something. I promise you, it's going to happen at least 2 or 3 times in the fight. He's going to try to go for something, and Boots is going to hit that boy in his on the right side of his rib, and he's going to follow up with a right hand to the straight right hand straight down the pipe. It's right there to be seen. I've seen it in his last fight. I've seen it in the fight before that. Xander keeps leaving that open. He doesn't bring his arm down quick enough to block that body shot. And even his last opponent, he caught him on the opposite side, but going in there with a guy that's gonna break it down and with a corner like Bozy gonna see that shit.
Hey, but
Boots gonna see that shit.
what I would encourage you to do is when you watch them Xander fights and you see him get caught with them punches, watch what happens after. Because he'll get caught with a punch, but he ain't just constantly getting caught with the same punch.
And I'm not
Because his
saying
deep
the
I'm
same.
just
Go ahead.
the point I'm just trying to make is that I think for both of them, because of where their IQ at, I think the fight's gonna slow down. I think that the first few rounds is gonna be a fill out. My only thing I can't see Xander beating Boots is because of the stance switch. I can't see how he makes the adjustment for that, as far as all the different looks that Boots is gonna give him offensively. Because what I think is, I think if he gets too much offensively for Xander, that's why I don't think Boots will stop him. I think Xander has enough defense and enough footwork where he'll survive before he just gets overwhelmed or bombarded or gets caught. And that's just my opinion, you know.
Xander goes down. Xander goes down from trying to fight. That's what I think is gonna happen. I feel like if the fight goes on and if it's at a pace and they're playing this chess match and he feels Boots is gonna get the upper hand, he's gonna try to step on the gas and that's gonna be his fucking problem. He's gonna
I
change. He's
mean,
gonna
but that's the
eventually get out that
thing.
game plan.
The
But
thing is we never seen him in a situation like I've never seen Xander hurt in a fight, just like I've never seen Boots hurt in a fight. So I can't
Hmm.
say, hey, if he gets in this
Right,
situation, this will be his
right,
flaw. I
right,
haven't seen it. And I watched all his
right,
tape because that's one thing about it is when
right.
you watch all his tape, you're like, hold on, dog. This ain't he ain't like because it's like you see people with these padded records, and then when you watch they fights, it'd be like they got these sloppy wins. All his
Hmm.
wins was unanimous decisions outside of Abbas, and Abbas he arguably watched. I think he dominated Abbas, but the problem with the Abbas fight is that was the heaviest I seen him. He was looking slow in that fight, and then Abbas had a height and reach disadvantage that he couldn't get past with Xander. So I can't. So while he beat Abbas and Abbas was a champion and he got unified, I can't take that Abbas fight and give him any credit like that'll be enough for him to get past Boots because Boots dimensions is different than Abbas.
That was gangster. See,
I
that's
look at
why.
it,
Yeah, that
and
was gangster.
I kind of
Yeah,
look at it
bro,
as
that was
that's why
gangster.
he.
I like that. I
I
like
kind of
that.
look at it that's why he won't because I don't see a boss giving Boots any of those
No,
issues.
you made a good
But the thing
point.
is like if you look, a
Right.
boss
Listen
didn't
to
really
me.
give him no issues. A boss is a boss. But if you look, one thing what I like about that box, that's why I got it going by decision with Boots because Xander made a whole bunch of different adjustments in that boss fight. He fought forward on the forefoot. He was fighting on the back foot, right? He knew he had to lead late and he secured the win. Like he did a whole bunch of different things. He didn't let a boss get what he wanted to get. So it was like, my thing is Xander got the IQ to where he's not gonna let Boots get everything he want to get. You see what I'm saying? It's like,
All
and
right,
he ain't like Kieran. He don't got a bunch of frantic like footwork movement, and he's not gonna like engage. Like he's really like he manages range. Like both of them guys is gonna be managing range, bro. And so it's gonna be like, and it's like Boots got the speed, but I see Xander with enough IQ to be able to, with his timing, to offset it. I don't think he's gonna be overwhelmed with Boo's speed because he makes adjustments. And that's just my opinion, bro. Because like I said, before I watched the tape on Xander, I'm like, yeah, from what I know about Boots is gonna stop him. Then I went and like watched a marathon, like 7, 8 full fights of Xander. And I was like, the pattern, what I see is just like when you take somebody like Keyshawn, is like, nah, when you see these guys' skill set, one thing about a good boxer is when you watch all they tape, they look the same in all they fights because they use their style to dominate and impose their will on a fight. And that's what I seen with Xander. I ain't never seen Xander in a fight with anybody he done fought in which they done had to impose their will, or he was in trouble and he wasn't able to do what he wanted to do. And then when I was wondering like how he was hurting his opponents, and then when I've learned that he was left-handed orthodox, it made sense because I was like, his jab and his lead hand, he hurts people with it, and he make people think about them punches. So like I said, for me, like I said, I watched the tape, bro, and it's like, hey man, I think Boots is now, bro. And my thing is, it's unfortunate because everybody denigrates Xander. He's not gonna get the credit that he deserves, like because if he beats Xander, they're gonna be like, oh, he was a nobody, he ain't fought nobody. You feel me? That's when the accolades is gonna matter, because you can't take away him being 2 division unified champion and him having both belts and then him having the leverage to do whatever you want to do after the fight. So regardless if y'all want to give Xander his credit or not, Boots is going to be able to position himself, because he's going to get those 2 titles, because he's going to be able to say with the accolades that he's 2 division unified champion. And then, you feel me, if they get his marketing or whatever right, however they got going on with the zone, he can set up the money fight for him to be able to make offers to any of these fighters that they can't refuse to get in the ring, so they ain't ducking them. But like I said, bro,
Hey, see,
Xander, and you can't sleep on Xander, man. And if this fight, and they talking about the rematch clause, and from what I've seen, where anybody ain't really saying that, I think there's a rematch clause.
Yeah,
and
no,
rightfully
there's no
there should
rematch
be a
clause.
rematch clause.
Yeah,
There
yeah,
should be.
No
Blaze.
rematch clause.
Blaze,
There is one, right?
I got a computer right
Blaze,
here.
the
There's no
man,
rematch clause at all.
But that
Yeah,
makes. But look. So here's
Blaze,
what I would say.
the way
And
you
I'm
see
gonna.
it,
There's
the
no.
thing
Boots
Yeah, he got
go
3
ahead.
belts
in
up.
the interview,
Yeah, he don't.
that if
No
y'all watch
rematch
the
clause
interview
at
that
all.
Boots had with the
Hold on, real
Puerto
quick. Let me
Rican,
just speak on that real quick.
the
That
man,
literally
Boots said that
makes
it's
no
no rematch
sense.
clause.
That literally makes no sense for Xander to get into that fight and then not have a rematch clause. Because the reason why I say if there's a
But
rematch
big
clause,
brother,
because if it do go
sometimes it's put
12,
up a shut up. Listen, I love you. Sometimes they put up a shut up. That's how I go in boxing. Like I ain't gonna lie, that's why Gary Russell don't fight a lot, because look, you can say, look, I get it, but Gary Russell like put up a shut up. A lot of
but
boxers
back
don't
in the
want to do
day,
that.
bro, we got
Yes, sir.
rematches and
No, you right.
trilogies,
Listen,
bro.
I'm not
We
beefing
got
with you, bro.
rematches and trilogies, bro. Because if this fight is close, bro, there ain't no reason why they shouldn't be able to run it back.
And that's listen,
But
Ooh,
Boots
that's
will run
but
it back
Blaze,
though.
that's nice.
I'll tell
If
you
it
right
is
here
close,
though,
Boots
Speaking
Blaze.
of
will
shit
run
to
it back,
come.
So here
guaranteed.
though, Blaze. Blaze,
Yeah,
but
but that's like that happened in boxing. You know what I
If
mean?
it's close, Boots will run it
It's
back.
put up a shut
I
up.
bet you. You know what
yeah,
I'm
now
saying?
Blaze,
And
I learned
I
that
just
from
wanted to
Gary.
say
Yeah,
one.
But
Gary
it be,
Lewis
but
teach me
sin
that.
though,
So yeah.
I
I
hear
agree with
you,
that.
but this shit get
Hey,
bigger than
Blaze,
them
I want to
boxers
say one.
because these promoters and the powers that be fucking shit up. These boxers be wanting certain shit to happen, and then the powers that be don't allow it to happen, and then the fighters
Facts.
be the ones that
Right.
be their brands be fucked up because they be wanting to
Yeah,
fight
bro.
and they be wanting to make shit happen, and then these promoters and all this other shit get in the way. So that's why it's like for me, like I said, you guys said there ain't no rematch clause. I haven't seen it confirmed or denied.
Yeah.
I just be hoping there is one, because if this is a good fight, these guys
Right.
could both. Because if either one
Yeah.
of them lose this fight, these guys could still be great and Hall of Fame fighters, because I believe they're
Yes,
both
sir.
that good. You see what I'm saying?
I so can I
Like
say
this
something?
is
Hey, yo,
one
I
of
can
them
teach
where you
y'all
take a
something real quick.
loss where
Listen,
this ain't
the
gonna
only
end your career, bro.
right, but the only
Only Blaze.
person that do that right is the
Hold on,
WBO.
I
Listen to me,
want to
y'all.
touch on
The
something
WB,
before we pass around.
bro,
Oh, I want what the
the
thing Boost
WBC.
definitely said in an interview that he had with this guy that was from Puerto Rico, that there's no rematch clause on it. And I told y'all when I reacted to that interview, I said that's very telling to me, is because you would think with Xander having 2 titles, he would have a
Right.
rematch clause. With him not having a rematch clause, it makes me feel like they're not as confident, you know what I'm saying, for winning the fight 100%, in my personal opinion. You
But
know what I'm
Cam, wouldn't you
saying?
think that'd be the other way? Like they don't need a
Right.
rematch clause because they
Understand?
know they're gonna win.
Yeah.
Nah,
Right.
Right,
nah.
Ken.
I know.
Something
I
else
would tell
that
you this, Blaze. I know if I'm a champion and I'm got 2 straps, I'm having a
Right.
rematch clause on that
All
fight.
right, so
I'm
but
sorry.
hey, fellas, everybody, can I teach y'all? The only person that really do that is the WBC. They the only person. Listen to me, bro. I watch boxing. I'm just like y'all. But think right now, you be like, oh shit, he right. The WBC is the only really person that really give you the rematch. So the rest of them don't really do that
I don't
shit.
Nah,
think
that's
Am I
the
right or
fighter.
wrong?
That's
anybody
the
has
Think
fighters
nothing to
can
about
do
it.
with
Hey,
this
negotiate
in the
that in the
fellas,
case.
you watch
contract. That's
boxing, but
outside of the
Hold
belts,
on,
bro.
pause. Stop the
but
presses.
who
Stop the presses.
all
That
right,
don't
my
got
bad.
nothing to do
Did I
with
say?
this in that case. because for one, the WBC
Because
ain't even on the
Zion
line
done got the
for the
WBC.
fight.
That's what I was trying.
You know what I
Like,
mean?
go ahead.
Yeah,
But then
and
listen,
it's
I'm
up
trying
to
to educate y'all.
it's up to the promotional company and the fighter as far
And
as
the fighter,
you know,
yeah.
putting that in that
Fact,
contract.
yeah, but
as far as
listen,
the
listen.
rematch
I'm
clause.
trying to
As far
give
as
y'all
both
fact. Y'all
fighters
got a
agreeing
computer in
to
front of y'all.
that.
The only person that really do that is the WBC. They
Hold
love
on,
doing that.
Vernell.
But
You
other
gotta slow
promotion
down,
companies, they
brother.
don't.
Slow down, Vernell. Slow down, brother. Slow
I'm
down,
sorry,
bro.
my fault. I know
Slow
boxing,
down,
yo.
bro.
So listen,
I know you're a little
I got
excited
my
a
computer
bit.
right here.
Slow
Listen,
down,
I'm sorry.
man.
Listen, let me educate y'all
Hey,
right now.
hold
The
on,
WBC.
Just hold
Vernell.
on real
I'm
quick. Hold on.
talking,
Let Karen talk real
Vernell.
quick.
My fault,
Relax,
yo.
brother. Relax.
Yeah,
Yeah,
all right,
fuck
yeah.
wrong with
I'm just
Doug.
drinking this fucking coffee. My fault.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Relax, brother. Relax.
What the fuck they put in
You
I
your
know what I
got
coffee,
mean?
you.
man?
I
I'm
know
just
some
saying, as
facts
far
what
as,
y'all
as far as
saying.
the,
Yeah.
yeah, for far as the
Yeah.
situation though, with as far as the rematch laws, it's up to both of the fighters and the promotional companies to agree upon that. And for Xander to have 2 straps, I think that shit is nasty work. And for
Yeah.
him not having a rematch clause, I mean, for this fight, and it's very telling to me because it feels like if they lose, they going about their business. You know what I mean? Pretty much.
I guess the money must have been
All right.
right for them not to
So
do that.
but now educate y'all right now. The WBC is the only motherfuckers out there. Like say we put it all on the line.
Yeah,
They
That
gonna
no.
don't
push
matter
the
in this
issue.
case, Vanille. Stop saying that, bro. I gotta cut you off on that. Stop saying that. That don't matter. The WBC belt ain't even on the line on this fight.
That's what I'm trying to
You know
say.
what I
I
mean?
say no. Listen to me, big brother. You missing
Saints
what I'm
and
saying.
bodies don't
I
have
say, of
nothing.
course, it
I
is
just
not.
told you
That's
that
why
this
I'm happy.
Vanille. I
No,
just
bro, you
told
missing
you
what
it. Vanille, bro.
you missing my
Relax,
point when I'm trying to explain to you.
relax.
I'm yeah. I'm not saying it that way. I'm saying
Relax,
I'm
bro.
glad the WBC is not on the line because there's the only bullshit that will push that narrative that where you gotta have a rematch where motherfuckers say fuck that. You put it all on the line. But I get what Big Bro's saying, but me and you fight, like I said, I'm not trying to be funny. I don't want to fight you for 6 rounds. But like Big Brother said, like, yo, don't doubt nobody. Like, I always say this. If I ain't never fight these 2 champions, see them fight, man, let it be 50-50. Because I listen to everybody with him. All I was trying to tell y'all, the WBC is the one that pushed for the rematch. Other session bodies, they be like, man, fuck that. Let's get it in. It's what his name is, Mumion, whatever the fuck. Yeah, he the one to do that bullshit. So that's why y'all had that controversy in boxing. Look it up. I got it right here on memory. Go ahead. That's all I was trying to explain to y'all. That's it. I know my shit in this, bro. Yes, sir.
I mean, you could have said that anytime, my nigga. That wasn't.
Yeah, I'm glad. No, bro, you was right. I'm just saying, I'm glad the WPC is not in there because they would try to do some bullshit and what you go, bro. I feel your
Here, let
pain,
me
but no,
just
I
respond to you
don't
real
say
quick.
bet it all on
Hey,
the line.
let me just respond to you real quick.
I'm gonna say something.
Hold on, real quick.
About
Let me just
Xander.
respond to this real quick. Let me just
About some
respond real
shit
Okay,
that
quick.
yes, sir.
Xander
Go
said.
ahead.
I
I can
So
said
listen.
look,
it was a
look,
quick point.
Hold on, one
It was a
just
mic,
quick.
like
Donald. Too many people talking
hold
at
on
once,
real quick,
man.
Sin.
Hold
Hey,
on,
just
let's
like rehydration clauses, just ring
Mm-hmm.
sizes, the
Mm-hmm.
amount of money,
Yes,
rematch
sir.
clauses are negotiable. Now I get what
Right.
you're saying. WBC might have some stuff where they be forcing rematches. That's cool.
That's all I
But
was
a
saying.
rematch clause is negotiable, is a negotiable part of contracts, bro. And the reason, like I said,
Right.
my point with it is like I think it's important is because for me, it's like in this era, everybody's running around ducking and dodging each other. And then when these fights be close and shit, then we don't get to
Yes, sir.
see these rematches and we don't get to see like who's really great. You feel me?
Right.
So my thing
Yes, sir.
be is like, hey, if you got them titles, somebody challenge you for your title and you really
Mm-hmm.
done sacrifice to put it on the line to get it, you would think you would
Yeah.
want your action at getting it back. Because if you was to
Right.
lose, right? You'd be like, back
Mm-hmm.
in the day, motherfuckers lose. That's why Lennox Lewis is so great. Because when he got knocked out them times, he ran them back and beat those guys who beat him. You see what I'm saying? And that's what make him great, irregardless of him not having an O on his record. That's my whole point with the rematch clause. Just like I was like with Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr. I was like, hey man, them guys is tripping. They should have had a rematch clause. Because yeah, he lost, but that was one of them fights where he could learn and make the adjustments and get the run back on that. And I let my plane right there.
Hey,
go
yo,
Sam.
Blaze, you
Go
said
ahead,
something
Sam.
about Xander though. You know what I'm saying? Like that I noticed in the press conference that really bothered me, and that Xander said with the most confidence was that he's going to make the adjustments, and when he makes the adjustments, that's when Boots ain't going to be able to, I guess, figure out or respond to whatever adjustments that he makes. If he's planning to make adjustments, that means he already anticipates an uphill fight. So he
Not
sees himself
necessarily
getting his
though.
ass. He
Not
sees
necessarily
himself getting
sin,
his ass whipped. Hey,
but
bro.
if he, even if he does though sin, he has to because Boots is that type of fighter and he's gonna give him so many looks. But
bro. But
but my
that,
thing is when Xander says
ooh,
that, he means that because I watched enough tape and watched him make adjustments. Like I said, I don't got Xander winning. I can't see Xander winning the
Why
fight.
do you
But
make adjustments? Why do you adjust? Because you adjusted somebody else's will, right? In a fight.
so it's like you
That's what
might
you're
have to make an
adjusting to, right?
adjustment because somebody made an adjustment to you. Let's say you was dominating and then they made an adjustment and you're not dominating. Then you got to
You
make an
make
adjustment.
adjustments
That's
when
part of the
somebody
sport.
imposes their will.
exactly when they
That's what
capitalize.
makes you change. That's what makes you change or adjust when somebody imposes their will. So it sounds like he sees Boots imposing more will because he didn't have any attributes that he said that he could beat him at. He didn't name anything specific. He said it sounds like the skill that he's banking on is adjustments, which
But I think
means
they smart enough to where they both
hold
can
on,
name anything. You don't want to name nothing, bro.
which means you whip my ass a little bit. And then I'm gonna change my plan. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna change my plan around this ass whooping. And then you gonna have to figure something out. But the whole thing is that the beat down got to come first. And I think that the beat down that Boots is gonna give him is, the best adjustment that he could probably make is to lay down. And I'm hard to impress. You know what I'm saying, honestly, but I just think that this ain't really gonna be a good one because he don't have no real glaring abilities or anything that really poses as a real threat to Boots, as well as a knockout punch, even a bigger punch. I don't see him even bringing that to the table.
Sin, the question that I have with that is we watched Boots knock out Lima in one round, and we didn't get to see no looks of what he looked like at fight somebody at 154. So I don't know how Boots responds to being able to bang it out or defend himself or take punches from somebody at 154. And we're talking about a fighter who people already believe should be at 160. So he might have enough power and enough pepper on his punches to make Boots think about some things that he ain't thought about like before.
Man,
So I
look,
don't know.
Blaze.
I don't know.
But hold on, real quick, Blaze.
I'm just saying I
Blaze,
don't know. That
the
might be the
way you
case, and
break,
I don't know.
I feel you, Blaze. Hold up, real quick. But the way you breaking it down and seeing how Xander might last is the way I'm breaking it down and seeing why Xander won't last. You gotta understand, bro. We getting into this dog match. Who are we saying got the better corner? I would say Boots has the better corner with Bozy and them guys in his corner.
But
so even if we're talking about, listen, hold up real quick. Even if we're talking about adjustments, when that nigga go to the side of the ring, them niggas is gonna be telling him some shit to get him up out of there. You dig? And when we're talking about adjustments, hold on, even to what Sin said, he was talking about how Xander was like, okay, Boots is going to do this. This Xander is, now that I'm hearing Sin say that, Xander's the only motherfucker talking about adjustments the whole time on both ends. He's talking about Boots is going to go to his plan A, plan B, whatever. I mean, plan B because his plan A ain't going to work or whatever the case may be. Well, hold the fuck on. I've been stating this. There's not that many ways to beat a style of a Boots. You dig? And to sit here and say that he's going to have to go to his plan, bro, he already has a plan A, B, and C locked and loaded. You're going to have to figure out how to beat plan A, plan B, plan C. Plan D is where you think you're going to get lucky at. You did when it comes to that style of fighter, and you talk about adjustments. Just lets me know, bro. I don't think you're ready for this as you think you are.
But that's when I would tell you, hey man, go back and watch the Abbas fight, bro. He was winning the fight the whole time, and he made adjustments because
I watched that fight.
Because when they told Abbas to turn it up, when he was working Abbas in the early rounds, in the mid rounds, when they turned Abbas to turn it up, he made the adjustment and got on the back foot. So making an adjustment don't necessarily mean you getting beat. Making an adjustment means you're gonna take away what you see your opponent wanting to give you. And that's the whole thing. Like I said, I wouldn't be saying this about Xander if I didn't watch the tape. The thing is just like Boots is deified as far as like when you look at his tape and people can't tell me nothing about his competition. I don't care. I'm not gonna argue about you guys saying his level of competition is trash or whatever. I'm not getting into that because when I see in the tape, what I see is a boxer dominating in the ring where it wouldn't matter what the boy's skill set was, he gonna wash you. When I go and watch Xander's tape, I see a boxer dominating in the ring, doing his thing. You see what I'm saying? I ain't seen nobody hurt Xander. I ain't seen Xander in trouble. You feel me? That's the where I'm like, where it's like, hey man, the hard press. Where I think where and then I ain't seen Xander where he got like some type of pride to where he just be banging it out in firefights. Because the thing would be for me is I would see a stoppage is if Xander is down and he know he down, and it's like, hey, he gotta somehow push and engage with him to get it. And I don't even see that's his style. He boxes. So I don't see if I think he's too defensively responsible, contrary to what people say he catch clean punches. But like I tell y'all, when you see Xander catch a clean punch, watch what happens after he catches the clean punch. Watch his footwork after. Watch the catch and shoot after. Watch the head movement after that they claim he don't have.
Oh,
because I know for a fact people ain't been watching full fights of Xander. Because like I said, I had the same opinion of y'all until I went and watched the tape. Like if you just watch that boss fight, you say he's too slow. But if you watch his other fights, you're like, hold up, that's the heaviest he's been. So my thing, it gotta be with me. Hey man, this young boy's 23. Like I said, he looked big as far as like his size with the muscle. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure he's training, trying to have his best training camp, understanding that he's hearing everybody else hearing that he ain't got his speed. When if you look at previous fights that he has been faster. That's my only like pushback with it. I don't think Boots is gonna just watch this boy like that or like stop him. I think he'll outclass him in a sense of a boxing match, because at the end of the day, the key thing that I can't see with Xander getting around and trying to figure out with Boots is the stance switching. Because he gives you them looks and he's very dynamic and just on the fly on how he switches up them looks on you to set it up. And I don't think Xander can get through that. That's the only thing I see.
I don't think Xander has. I don't think Xander has the IQ for him. I don't think he can swim switch while getting wet. Switch on the fly. You know what I mean? Swim without getting wet in the middle as him. And I mean, you can say I feel what you're saying with the punch resistance, but I don't think he got the punch resistance for him, bro. And that's what I'm banking on when it comes to this guy Boots. There's a couple other things, but that's what I'm really banking on. I don't think he can keep up. And I know you're not saying Xander can win, but just off my breakdown, I see some good boxing.
Here's the thing,
I see a good boxer in him, but even the good boxer in him still gotta be better.
But look though,
because if we just boxing, bro,
when you watch Xander's tape, you can see that if he wants to just go all defense and make you miss everything, he can do that. And he'll make you do that in range, bro. Like real talk. He's that good. Like that's the one thing you got to watch is what I would tell y'all is watch his tape. And what I want y'all to do defensively, watch his footwork. Watch how he maintains range. Like all the fighters that we know that's good, that's very, very good, they got a good sense of controlling range. And that's the one thing he gonna do. He's about to dance with Boots. That's what cats don't understand. Is like, hey, they gonna be shifting.
Hold on, Blake. Let me get
bro.
Shell Moore in here, and then 2 cents.
And then after that, let me get mine off after them two.
Moore.
Why you call me a hater, man? I'm not hating on the kid. Man.
Beautiful day for you to hate, huh? Beautiful day.
I just want to see a good fight, man. I just want to see a good fight. I just, only I love the energy in the face-off. That shit was great. The only thing I had a problem with is Boots kept saying, I've been in here with all these top guys. What top guys you been in there with?
Man, see, what I tell you, it didn't even take him long. It took
What you tell me? What top guy you been in there with?
He talking about sparring. He talking about training. He talking about training. He's been in there with
That's
top
exactly
guys.
what he was talking about. He was talking about sparring.
And he invited him to the gym on top of that. You know what I'm saying? You can come too. You can come too, Mr. Shelton. I'll go with you.
Hey, all that shit you saying, it sound good. I hope you produce. I just want to see y'all produce. Both of y'all talking of cash shit. It sound good. Let's see if you can pull it off on the 27th.
OG Sheldon Moore, just band up. You know I always rock with you. But I got a question, bro. What is gonna make you give Boots his respect? Who is it for you?
If he beat this guy.
Oh, so when this nigga knock him out, you gonna finally give him his respect?
Because in my opinion, this is the first top guy he been in there with.
Let me get my sis 2 cents in here. What's good, sis?
What's going on? What y'all up to?
Nickel Slick, what it is?
Man, chilling, man, on this Friday, man. Chilling, you know what I'm saying, on the dark side.
when I come up. I just got a quick question for the panel. If Jerron Bruce Ennis had Xander Zayas' resume, what would y'all say?
It's a good question.
Same shit we saying now. He ain't fight nobody.
And that's exactly my point, Mr. Shelton. So it just seems like it don't matter who he fights, it'll be nobody. So we can keep trying to refer to the resume and all this and all of that, but if you can't explain to me if Jerron Bruce Ennis had Xander Zayas' resume, would you still be saying he ain't fought nobody? Because if you would, then what are we talking
Xander
about?
ain't fought nobody. Boots ain't fought. Neither one of them. Neither one of them has fought anybody. Neither one of them.
I don't know which fights Blaze seen where he looked fast. I would love for him to refer me to those fights. But I honestly feel like Xander is going to be way too, like, he's going to be too slow for Boots. I don't see where Xander's, like, fast at. He got decent feet. He got decent movement. But I don't really see where he's fast at. And I think people are, like, overstating the size thing. Like, I don't know. It may play a bigger part than I think, but I don't think the size thing is gonna play a bigger part. A bigger part. I don't see that. But I just wanted to come up here and ask that real quick because everybody keep talking about Boots resume, but then I'm like, well, what about Xander's resume? Who has Xander fought to make y'all feel like he's cool?
Nah, I feel you, and I don't think that there's anybody that you can gauge on Xander's resume that is even remotely close to Boots. I think that that's one of the things that also gets understated. He's a special talent, and you know it when you see it. But I mean, for some people, they gotta actually see it. So this is the guy that's gonna line up and show them, then that's fine. If not, then they're gonna continue to hate. What's gonna happen is he's gonna spark his ass, and he's gonna spark his ass around 6 through 8, and they're gonna say he was green, overrated, not tested, and they're gonna continue to hate on Boots. But I came up here to say this because I got used in this accolade thing. Now, accolade is something that you actually earn or merited through somebody's awarding. So like a fighter of the year or knockout of the year or a belt, those are accolades. Knockouts are not accolades. Knockouts is a stat. It's something that they use to quantify how you've won the fight. They are not the same. So that was a bad analogy that was being used at play at that time. Also,
let me ask you this, Thomas, about the knockout being an accolade, because I think that a knockout can be an accolade.
Well, it can be. It can be used as one.
Like in the instance of Buster Douglas knocking out Mike Tyson. Everybody knows him as the man who knocked out Mike Tyson. You know, like it wasn't a decision victory. You know, and even though that would have been big, you know, like the people that you knock out, the fighter is really the main accolade, and how you beat them. You know, like the knockout is like, you know, an extra decoration if that fighter was, you know, had that type of name. But if you're just knocking out a bunch of nobodies, and at the end of the day, your knockouts don't amount to nothing. You know, so it can't. I would just say that it can be an accolade, depending on who the fuck you knock out and when you knock them out.
Well, it could be a drawing point with the Buster Douglas and the Wilder type thing. If Wilder, you know what I mean, seen we're knocking out every fucking body, but I get into boxing, I get into boxing because of Wilder, and then I'll find out Wilder ain't really fought. You know what I mean? He just hasn't been in a class with the top heavyweights of prior history. Then I start to look at something different. Huh?
Wilder ain't ducked nobody.
No, I'm not saying he ducked anybody. He's just like when he's not in the best era of heavyweights, what I've heard.
Well, true indeed. I'll also say that I think that Tank knocking motherfuckers out being as small as he is, like, that's an accolade, you know, because we normally don't see consistent knockouts from, especially concussive knockouts from somebody, you know, in that weight class. It's the first time that we've seen a high rate from somebody who's
You gotta call Wilder
so,
king of the can crushers.
Oh man,
Up here hating on Wilder, like Wilder got Hold on.
Crushed a bunch of cans.
No, Wilder got the second most title defenses behind Muhammad Ali or some shit like that.
No.
I mean, I know he got a high amount of title defenses.
He got 10 title defenses. Ali got 10 and 2 decades.
Wilder is the at one point in time he had a 92% knockout ratio, which was the highest in boxing history.
King of the can crusher.
Why y'all saying no in the chat? So you telling me? Let me look that up because y'all just disagreeing to be disagreeing.
Ali had 10 in the first run and 10 in the second run.
Deontay Wilder
Larry
had
Holmes
10
had 20 straight.
title. Yeah.
Crisco had 21 and Joe Louis had 25.
Yeah. Yep.
I know it was some accolade, something like that, some type of stat like that he had that I had heard somebody say.
Well, it sounds like he top 5. I know that
All
he
the
fought.
people that
He's
favor
top 5.
fighters, everybody that
He's
favor
definitely
fighters
top
that don't
5.
get knockouts, they saying it's not an accolade.
What do you say, 2 Cent?
All the people who favor fighter don't get knockouts, they saying it's not an accolade.
Yeah, I don't even know who brought up that. I don't even know who brought up that conversation. Was it Big Dre?
Nah, it was my man Ray. But I'm gonna say this: things that are accolades bring acclaim to folks. So, like, if you are somebody, go ahead. Go ahead, Jay.
Well, is it? Well, how about this? How about this? I think we can answer it like this: is being a knockout artist an accolade? When you say that, is that an accolade, or is that an accomplishment?
I believe it can be used as an accolade. I don't believe in itself by its merit it's an accolade, but I believe it can be used as one because, like Sen said, if you're not really known particularly for being in a place of knockouts, but you're knocking folks out, that is something that they're gonna push. Because it's like, yo, it don't happen here. But look at this Mickey Freaky coming out here knocking everybody out. But at the same time, man, when they quantify it as a stat. Now, you knocking somebody out for the title, that's the accolade. Like, oh, knockout a year, oh, that's the accolade. The knockout artist, that is an accolade, but it's more like I said, it's a descriptive. It isn't actually a quantifier. Whereas these other things quantify. Oh, he's a champion. This is a belt. Quantified. So that's all I was saying. But I mean, I only said that because I was being used in the method of trying to prove that point. And I want to make sure that I ain't with all that because I don't believe that to be the case. But I will say this.
The fighter is the only accolade, straight up. Like, it depends on who the fuck you knock out. The fighter is the only accolade. Plain and simple. If they have a belt or whatever, that's additional decoration. But with or without a belt, if you knock out Tank Davis, you're going to be a motherfucker. You're going to be immortalized in the sport. With or without the belt, if you knock out Jaron Ennis right now, you're going to be immortalized in the sport. On the run that they're on.
That's
Jaron Ennis.
If you knocked out Jaron Ennis right now, you would be immortal. You would be immortalized in the sport. Jaron Ennis won't be one of the biggest. It don't matter who he beat.
It don't matter though, Cam. You could already see how.
Beat him. Watch what the fuck y'all say when motherfuckers beat him. Because if Bud came and beat him, then y'all be like, yo, Bud ain't got nothing else to prove.
I know he won, but it'd be nice if
accolade is whatever somebody consider an achievement. If you consider it an achievement, that's an accolade. Depending on what you consider achievement. For an individual, like a person might say getting a championship is an accolade. Another person might say me going undefeated is an accolade, or me beating these amount of guys in a row is an accolade. That is, whatever is an achievement for that individual is an accolade. That's all an accolade is.
And the quality and knocking out a quality fighter is always going to be an accolade. A quality fighter. Any quality for knocking out.
We already been saying that. We just gonna tell you. We just gonna tell you if that was to happen. We just gonna tell you, nigga. We've been telling you the whole time. That's all I'm gonna say. At least from the buzz perspective.
I got a question. I got a quick question. So when Joe Obertside stopped David, is he gonna get credit?
Yes,
is it a win? This is hilarious.
No, if John Obertop stopped David, he'll get credit.
When he beat him dead, I can't wait, man.
Absolutely, absolutely, you get credit.
It don't matter who stopped who. Whichever one stopped the other one, they're gonna get credit. It don't matter who it is.
If it's David, if it's Jai,
I don't think his stardom goes up like that though.
If you can't
That's
come
a
up
weird.
and
I done
do
seen
that.
dudes beat Ring Magazine champions and get no credit. So it's like, when do you get credit?
You definitely gonna get a Ring
I think,
magazine.
like I said, I think Jai would get the credit. I think Jai would get the credit. I just don't think his stardom would rise that much.
I think when it comes to the ring linearship, I don't think people get credit for it because they don't hold it to the same standards that they used to hold it to. When they used back in the 80s and the 90s and the 70s,
somebody white has
they held it to a different standard than they do now.
It's what it was. When Tyson
No, what I'm
Fury's
saying
ass
is,
had it,
some
he's the
people
lineal
still-
champion. But don't let nobody black get it. It's nothing.
No, some people still hold it to a standard, but most people don't look at it like that because they don't hold it to the same standard that they used to hold it to.
And nobody cared when Tyson Fury had it either.
Well, I don't know.
A lot of people didn't even know Tyson
They
Fury
did
had
care when he did. Did you see
A
his
lot of
numbers?
people didn't know
Tyson
he had
Fury's a star.
Tyson Fury ain't no star. They can't stand Tyson Fury in the UK, and he banned from the United States.
I
mean, it was
Every
just
time he
funny
come
that
here, he make
Tyson
a
Fury
shit ton of
got it
money. I
after
don't
he
know
beat
what you're talking
Wilder.
about.
It was
and
funny how
Wilder's fight
Tyson Fury
changed
got it.
boxing.
But see, the thing is, it was funny that Tyson Fury got it for beating Wilder, but they never considered Wilder a top heavyweight. They never considered him a top heavyweight, but somehow Tyson Fury got it for beating Wilder.
That's the accolade,
They didn't
right?
like Tyson
Deontay
Fury's
Wilder was an
suntan. That's all.
accolade all of a sudden, right? All of a sudden, Wilder was an
It ain't
accolade.
like Wilder's suntan.
Was that?
That's a fact, and that's what's going to be at play in this fight. And if that Jai Apatow and David Benavidez fight, David Benavidez will get nothing for beating Jai. They will say he was untested, he was unproven, he was out there fighting overseas and whatnot.
They
If
won't
he
say
gets
that.
smart,
He beat Breeders. They won't say that.
they will say that.
Bro. They won't say that.
Meanwhile, if Jai gets him out of there, then it's gonna be like, he beat the Mexican monster. Now he official. Same thing gonna happen with Boots. When Boots spark your boy, it's gonna be like,
Who named the
man.
monster though?
Who?
That's what they're gonna say. They're gonna say Xander was never tested like that, and Xander hasn't really beat anybody. That's what they're gonna say. But if Xander beats Jerome Business, even though they keep saying Jerome Business hasn't fought anybody, but if Xander beats him, they're gonna give Xander all the credit in the world.
They gonna give him all the credit. They gonna say he a bad boy and whatnot. But if Boots gets him out of there, he was overrated. Boots still ain't nothing. He ain't still fought nobody. That boy was green. He wasn't ready. That's what's about to happen. Cause he gonna spark the hell out of him, and everybody gonna say, well, he really wasn't ready for it. They gonna continuously throw shade on Boots.
What type of stupid motherfucker would say a unified champion is green?
They're gonna be like, he only fought one guy.
Who says a unified champion is green?
He only fought one guy.
Watch,
I
Shelton.
hear it now.
I mean, like I said, it depends on who you fought.
Because at the end of the day, look, because we all know
a unified champion is not green. He's a unified champion.
Bro,
Watch,
you guys,
that's why Sin said it's an accolade.
Bro, time out. Look. I'm a fan of both of these guys that I'm about to say, and you guys gotta understand. We've all heard so many times that these guys have similar careers and how they've been handled and how they've been moving and all this shit. He's gonna get the same thing Bud got when he beat Errol. Oh, he only beat one guy. Even the guys that do give don't even say how Earl looked. They all even be like, oh, he only beat one guy. So I already hear the people that hate on Boots are gonna be like, oh, he only beat one guy. He only beat Xander. What about Fandora? That's what they're gonna do.
Boots not 40 years old, so he got time.
My fault, 2 cents.
Yes, 2 cents. That is a right. He does have time. But as far as right now, after that fight, the haters that hate on Jerome Boots Ennis are going to say he only fought one guy.
Oh, I mean,
not saying it's right.
Real shit. We want to see what he does next. Like, I mean, I ain't gonna. Now I'm not speaking from the voice of the haters. I'm just saying.
I bet Adonis whoop his ass.
Until motherfuckers, I want to see for fighters like Tank and for fighters like Jerron Ennis. I want to see somebody match their fire. Somebody who confidently feels like they could fucking beat their ass and not looking for a payday, leeching to their name for a payday, or just stepping up and just about to go in here and sacrifice themselves to the boxing gods.
Hey,
Plain
Finn,
and
I got
simple.
a fighter for you. I think Shakur Stevenson, my nigga.
Shakur Stevenson, what? Say it about. Stop playing
Lord,
with me, man.
Blue.
Stop playing with
Oh,
me, man.
Lord, you about to get
Stop
shit on
playing with me, man.
your ass.
I almost
Hey,
threw up on. I almost threw up on the phone. Stop playing with me, man.
hey, man, I gotta come at you, my nigga. You know how we
I almost
you know
threw
how
up
we
on
get
my
it,
phone.
nigga.
Stop playing with me, bro.
you know Shakur
Hey, yo,
the
when you
pickle,
let this
man. He'll be
motherfucker up here,
Huckleberry.
Cam?
He
You
just
got you
came
got
up
text
here, man. He came
you
out the
got
gate.
text me and let me know.
He love his man
You got
Shakur,
text me and
man.
let me know when
That's his
you gonna
guy.
let Blue up here, man.
That's
I
his
would have
guy,
left.
man.
I'm coming with the left and rights, more than them sneaky ones to the kids too, nigga.
I would have left. You got to text me first, Nick. Oh, shit.
I want to know. I mean, since Blue brought his name up, I want to know what the man going to do next. Because it seems like he ain't fighting Raymond. Raymond accepted the 70-30. Somehow that fight went away when Raymond accepted it. So what is the man going to do next?
I don't know. I can't answer that question because I don't see why he. I don't see why he didn't.
No, I mean you threw his name in there, and you don't even know what
But
he's going to do next.
hold on.
Can you at
Man, that
least
don't
answer
mean
what
nothing.
weight class he fighting in, Blue? Can you at least tell us what weight class he fighting in?
He's fighting at 135 and
Because he's
140.
a champion at 140, but he says he's fighting at 130, but he's calling out 147 pounders and want to fight him at 144. Can you tell
Why
me
you
what
keep
weight
bringing
class
the same?
he's
Hey,
in?
can I ask you something? You like to bring that at 147 up all the time. I know you do. About
Is that not what's going
Devin.
on?
Nah, that's not
That's
what's
what
going
it
on.
is, though,
That is
That
not
was
Blue.
what's
crazy,
going
though.
on.
He did kind of
All
cook
he
right
did,
That's
there.
what
all he
it
did,
is,
all he did is
Blue. You
mention
can't
somebody.
I was
deny
trying to
that,
gather my
Blue.
bearings.
Nah.
You
Just
can't
I was
because
trying
he
to
deny
gather
mentioned
that,
my
Blue.
somebody.
That's
bearings,
what
bro.
Hold
Like,
on, y'all talking all at once.
my
Just
bad.
because he mentioned somebody, just because he mentioned somebody's name does not mean that he's truly calling them out. Cut it out. You know what I'm saying?
What?
He's campaigning at 140, 135,
In the
doing
ring,
that.
bro?
The high pitch wood ain't gonna the high pitch wood ain't gonna change anything.
Blue, did you just
With
say because
T.O.'s
you
blood
mentioned
and
somebody's
sweat
name,
on
that
him.
doesn't mean you calling them out?
With
Yeah,
T.O.'s
like he
blood and sweat on him
didn't do no
live in
call
the
out.
ring, he didn't call
He
him
did.
out.
That's what he said. He said, don't mean he calling them out. That's what he said. What's wrong with
But he
that?
just
Hold
said
on,
he'll
who you
fight
talking
Devin and
about?
Ryan
Hold
at
on, what
144.
situation? Y'all
What
trying
the
to bring up
fuck?
situations that happened years ago, 3 months ago. Man, cut it out, man. What we
You need to
talking
stand
about?
in the
Something
corner,
that's
bro.
recent or
Nah,
in the
you
past?
need to stand in the corner, man. Straight up. You know
Nah,
what I'm saying?
what
You
y'all
need at
talking
least
about?
5
Something
minutes
in
in
the
the corner,
past
bro.
or present right now? What are we talking about? Address the situation so I can address it properly. Because y'all
You
just try
just
to cut
lied
me
in the
all
pre.
day.
Nah, you bugging,
I
bro.
I
didn't
mean,
lie. You know I didn't lie.
if we're talking about
But
the
that's a
present, the last thing that we got to go off of is he tried to fight Conor Ben and Ryan Garcia at 144.
See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all
That's the
on some
last
boo
thing
boo,
we got
man.
to.
No, the
That's the
last
last
fight he
thing,
was trying to
y'all.
do.
You
The
just said
last fight he was trying to do is
No, he
135
no, but
with
hold on, D Free.
Mark
No,
Tyler,
because
Raymond
after
Mark
that he was
Tyler.
trying to fight Muratala at 35.
That's what I'm
First of all,
saying. I just said that. I
Blue,
just said that.
exactly what I
okay.
just
So
said
if
is
that's the case,
true.
then the last thing that we got to go off of is he ducked.
So obviously, I mean, I don't know if he ducked. I didn't hear that part. So
I
how did
heard
he duck?
because they said 70-30, Raymond Muratala accepted it. They're not fighting.
I don't know why.
Oh,
Something must be going down. He must already have a plan. I don't know why. The only reason why he wouldn't accept it is because he's in talks with somebody else. It means it's
so he
probably gonna
not
be a bigger
ducking. He
fight.
got a plan.
Oh. Now y'all not gonna do this for Shakur because when y'all talk about Tank
No,
Davis,
I'm telling you
it's
my
Tank Davis.
hold on. I'm
It's Tank
giving you
Davis
my
got
opinion, D Free.
y'all
I'm not
changing it up. Y'all
listen,
changing
I'm
it
not
up
changing
because
it.
when y'all talk about
Like,
Tank Davis,
hold on. You asked
y'all
me a
say
question
Tank
that had
Davis.
no legs to it. So I had to
No,
come with it. I had to just guess.
no,
So I gave you my opinion on
I
the
don't.
situation.
No, because when it comes to Tank Davis sent an offer and nobody fight him. They were like, oh, well, why he couldn't do this? Why he couldn't do that? But when it comes to Shakur, he sent the offer. The guy accepted it. He was like, well, I don't know. Maybe he got something else better
So
on the
did we
line.
hear anything about Shakur saying that wasn't true?
No, that's the thing. Shakur would have said it's not true.
So listen to what I'm saying. Like I can't so I can't speak on everything that this man does. You know what I'm saying?
Can
You're
you
not
at
gonna
least
put me
tell me
against
what
my
weight
nephew.
class he fighting in, Blue? At
Nah,
the very
come
least,
on,
can
cut
you
it
tell me
out.
what weight
I
class
can
he
say the
fighting
same
in?
thing. What's up with Tank, man? Who he about to fight when he come
We
back?
not deflect. We talking about Shakur right
Nah,
now.
but you
Can
just
you
said
tell
that.
me
Wow.
which
can do the same thing.
Grown
Now,
ass
hold on.
man.
I'm just showing you if you can do
Grown
it, I
ass
can do it
man.
too. That's all I'm doing. But y'all
Grown
keep
ass
cornering me like
man
I'm
doing
supposed to
some
be over
shit
here
like
giving
that.
you
Legit
answers.
question.
Come on,
That's a
man.
legit. Listen, I'm
Okay, but
asking you
obviously he's
which
campaigning.
weight
Listen,
class.
listen.
So you doing
At
all this Johnson
135, I'm
bouncing?
gonna
Don't know
say it
what size the
again.
man is?
No. What you're doing is you asked me a question I've already answered. I just answered you directly earlier.
What did you
I said
say?
135 and 140.
So you don't know.
I do know 135 and 140.
No, just say
And
you don't know. Just say you don't
no,
know.
he's
Just say you
camping
don't
there.
know, though.
He was
Just say you
in
don't know.
talks. Well, listen. I do know he was in talks with a fighter that's at 135. He has a belt at 140. So no matter what, he's campaigning at 135 and 140.
The man said he don't want to fight at 140.
And
Nah, I
he
mean,
said
see,
he
now you
really a
lying. Now
135
you lying.
pounder.
Nah, y'all just
Nah,
reaching right now. Y'all just
no,
trying to come with anything
hold
he
on.
says
That's what
He
he
and
said
shove
out
it
said.
of
down
his
his
mouth
throat.
he don't want to fight at 140.
No,
Can you
but a man can
can you
say
play
the
the
same
interview,
Play it,
thing
Cam.
like you
So
just.
let's talk division now. You like the weight that you at? What weight do you want to fight at? Like what's next for you?
What weight do I want to fight? I don't know, bro. I'm just cruising probably through 35, 40. I really don't want to fight 40, but then it's like I do want to show niggas.
He
Did the
just
man
told
say
you
he
right
did?
there. So
Did the man
nah,
just
what
say
he
I
said to
don't want
you
to fight at 40?
bro, stop doing that. Y'all, we
That's
all
what
are
he just
intelligent up
said.
here. No, what he said is I'm cruising between
How you
135
gonna
and
say
140.
no?
He said I don't really want to fight at 140, but I want to show people I'm a man. That's what he said.
He
Stop
did not
making it
say I
seem
want
like
to
the
show
man.
people. He said I do
Yes,
want
he
to
did.
show
Play it
niggas.
again. He
He
said
did not say I want to show
play it
people I'm the
again. Hey,
man. He
play
said
it
I
again,
do want to
Cam.
show.
So let's talk division now. You like the weight that you at? What weight do you want to fight at? Like what's next for you?
What weight do I want to fight? I don't know, bro. I'm just cruising probably through 35, 40. I really don't want to fight 40, but then it's like I do want to show niggas.
I
You
don't
telling
want to
people
fight at 40, but I do want to
Be
show
free.
niggas.
Let me no, D free. Let's keep it real.
That's what he
If you
said. I'm
said
saying what he said.
but D free, listen to me. If you told me that you do want to show niggas, that's telling me that you want to show niggas that you the man.
No, I'm not sitting here trying to figure out what the nigga meant. I'm just going by what he said.
Bro, you just trying to
No,
argue.
I don't know
I
what
don't
he
want to
meant.
argue.
I know what he said. I don't know what he meant. I know what he said.
I don't want to. But D free, I'm not gonna argue semantics though. And that's what you're trying to
No,
do right
if
now.
I say I
I'm
can
not
eat
doing
2 hamburgers, does that mean
Nah,
D Free can eat
I'm
2
not doing
hamburgers
that.
and some chicken?
D free.
You can eat 2
I ain't doing
hamburgers
that.
and some chicken.
D Free,
No,
these
I
the
can
same
eat 2
people that's
I'm
hamburgers.
not doing that, bro.
D
You
Free,
my
these the
guy,
same
but we
people
ain't
that's
doing that,
always
fam.
crying about Tank saying what it's doing,
You trying to
but they
basically put
can't
him in
take
a
it
bad
with his
light, but
All
weight
that's
I
not
and he don't
okay,
said,
want to
man. We
fight at
arguing
all
140.
I
semantics,
hold
man. We
up,
arguing semantics. Go off what he said, fam.
Blue. Did I say anything that he did not say?
Yeah, but you're arguing. You're being petty.
No. Did I say anything that he
You're
did
being
not
petty,
say?
bro. You're
Did
being
I
petty.
say anything that he did not say? Yes or no?
Bro, I don't need the answer there. You know the answer to the question. You're still
Okay,
being
it's
petty.
no. I
It
did
is
not
what it
say
is.
anything that he did
You're
not
still
say.
being petty. You're still trying to argue
No,
semantics
you're
when we
being
don't need
petty
to do
because
that.
you want
No,
to be a mind reader. You need to quit the job that you got now and be a mind reader because that's what you want to
bro.
do.
I'm going off what he says. If a nigga says that he want to show people, he's telling me basically anybody that says I got common sense, I got street sense, nigga, you're telling you the fucking man,
Well,
and you're gonna
if
show
you
people better than what it is, my nigga.
if you want
I have
if
common
you
sense to understand the
okay.
definition.
I'm
So
gonna
we're not doing that,
I'm gonna
bro.
go with what you say. If he wants to show niggas, why he ain't sending niggas contracts then or offers?
Man,
I should say.
look, I don't know what he's doing. I ain't in this team, bro. If I was, I probably still couldn't tell you what the hell was going on. So don't go that route with me, bro. You know boxing is boxing. They don't just air their shit out like that. And if they do, that's on them. You know what I mean? Come on, man. What fighter go out there and just start airing all they dirty
Like I
laundry
said,
out like that? Except for
the man said he
Clarissa.
don't want to fight at 40. He said he don't want to fight at 40. That's all I can go by. The man said
Okay,
I don't want to fight at
all
40.
I'm saying is he didn't say
But
that. He said I really don't want to, but I'm doing it to show people. I'm showing people he the mother to
Hey,
show people
Blue.
what it
Hey,
is.
Blue.
Yeah, what's
Blue.
up?
What's up, man?
Mhm.
So you're right. He's right, man. D Free's right. You can't take on what it means about what he says. Just like Tank said, you know what? I'm not going to fight Shakur. He does not worth anything. So you have to take what he says, not what he means.
you gotta
Big
take
Dog
him what he
Willie,
said. That's all I'm saying.
Big Dog Willie.
You gotta take him for what he said.
I know what Big Dog Willie doing. We just was doing
No,
that in the chat,
I
so
agree
I already know what he
100% with
doing.
Big Dog. I know what he said.
So we have to. So blue. We can't do that. We can't do that. We can't do that. It's about what he says, not what he means. Not like what we supposed to think he means. About what he said. So we better take that face value. So what Shakur said, he don't know where he's fighting at. No, blue. He don't know where he's fighting at. Just like Tank don't want to fight Shakur. There we go.
Thank you. There you go. We're gonna leave it alone there. I got you, Big Dog Willie, because these niggas up here act like they don't understand what it is. Playing scenarios.
I know I'm not a mom. I don't get paid the money.
Nah, thank you, Big Dog Willie, for coming up here throwing me an alley, my guy.
I get paid for the exact statement that you put down on the paperwork, and I analyze the statement that you put down on the paperwork. That's what I get paid for.
My guy.
You can analyze all you want. You have to go about what he says. About what he said. Analyze all you want, but what he says.
Hold on, Blue. This is literally what I do for a living. You write out a statement, I go by what your statement is. This is literally what I do for a living. I don't go by what you meant. I go by what you put on that paper. That's what I go. That's what I go by.
If that's your job, I understand that, but that still has nothing to do with boxing.
Blue, you jumping through a lot of hoops, Blue.
Man, I ain't
You're doing a lot of
nothing.
hoop jumping.
Stop it.
You're doing a
I'm
lot
not
of
jumping
hoop
through
jumping.
nothing. You just hating. You just hating.
Universal Circus.
Nah, you just hating and reaching in.
Universal.
Putting out propaganda right now.
What propaganda? How did I put out the propaganda?
Yeah,
He said, first of all, and that's not even his. That's not even his first time saying he don't want to fight at 40.
Look.
That's not even his first time saying.
Hold on. 2 cents. You broke down and talked about certain situations and gave your 2 cents on stuff, right? That's all I'm doing too. So why is it when you? It's okay for you to give your 2 cents. Because that's your favorite, that's your saying, right? About a situation, but I can't give my 2 cents.
When did I say that? You couldn't. I just asked the question, what weight class you fighting at?
And I answered it 5 times for you because you keep asking the same question.
You keep saying 135 and 140. I said which one?
If the man calls out, if the man
even know.
Hold on.
He said he don't even know which weight class he gonna fight at. Yes, he did.
You know what? Man, y'all slow or something.
You didn't hear him say he didn't know when they asked him a question in the video?
Man. Y'all slow. Y'all just want to be petty and argue semantics. It's all good.
You can't be serious.
I see. No, I am being serious. You know what? That's being petty, and that's sad that you can't just be honest and say, okay, well, the man said he's campaigning at 2 weight class. That's what it is. But you want to be, play this petty shit, and then basically say, what weight class? And you know that's what he said.
So we don't know then. Is the answer. You going through all this just to say you don't know.
You take your interpretation of the answer is your interpretation. My interpretation of the answer is my interpretation. We can agree to disagree, and that's what it is.
There's nothing to disagree about. We actually agree.
Okay, cool. We did.
Exactly. We don't know.
No, I ain't know which situation. I told you what it was, and you tell me what you think. So I don't agree with you. That's why I just said what I said. You try to slip that in, boy. You think you slipped 2 cents? Come on, cut it out. What are you talking about? Why you get all quiet?
Damn. I was about to say, Blue, you might have to go out and come back in. Can't nobody hear you but me.
Yeah, but I can hear Blue still. I can hear him.
No, I heard him. It just
in the building. Man, Xander was good.
I think that was her connection, maybe.
Xander in the building. What's good, Xander?
What's up with your Xander? Here we go. He's about to tell us some shit.
He better get on y'all ass.
He about to tell us some stuff too.
Hold on, keep playing, Ripper. Hold on, I'll be back.
Oh shit.
Man, nasty work out here, man.
Man, I can't wait till this fight tomorrow, y'all. I wasn't even gonna go get no new outfit, but I'm like, damn, I might go get one now.
It's sold out.
It's sold out. I didn't think it was. Yeah, I was gonna wait till. I was just gonna go buy my tickets at the door. I had no idea it was about to sell out.
Yeah, are you going to you didn't get a ticket? Are you going to the fight?
Yeah, I'm going to the fight.
Out?
No, I got them. I got them like the last minute. Like it was a couple seats left. I was like, damn.
Hey, 2 cents. Go live.
Hey,
for a quick second, just to show off. You know what I'm saying? Look, this is what I'm doing, y'all.
These two niggas doing better than Keyshawn. They about to sell out. They doing better than Keyshawn.
They said it
look,
was
it's all
7,000
good.
seats. Was it? Is it 7,000 seats?
Hey, why you got to throw Keyshawn under the bus like that?
I'm just saying, Keyshawn did a 5,000 seats. And he didn't sell out.
Hey, and he doing it in
Keyshawn is a more of a bigger name than these two guys. That's why I said they're doing better than Keyshawn. I'm not gonna say they're doing better than Shakur or anybody like that. I'm gonna say somebody that did around the same amount of seats that they did, and they selling out. And he's a bigger name. That's credit to them. I'm not knocking Keyshawn. I'm just saying I'm giving credit to these guys that's not as big as a name as Keyshawn.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
All right,
that is the obvious though, Blue. That's it. That is the obvious, brother.
Hey, look, I'm not arguing.
What?
You see that Keyshawn was getting booed in Virginia last couple weeks ago.
Yeah,
Nigga was looking crazy up there, dog. Looking crazy. Yeah.
Man, fuck all that. Mall back, nigga. Mall.
Look at this video.
Fuck
right
all
here.
that. I don't want to hear all that.
I'm excited. He said, "I'm excited." Man, shut your bitch ass up. Go ahead, Don. Go ahead.
Yeah, Maul. Maul coming back, so we got to shut the city down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He's coming back again.
Maul back in the building.
Maul been back, man. What you talking about, nigga?
He said he been
back. The man canceled the fight, and then they said he was going to retire. So that's what I'm saying. He back again.
He didn't. Stop spreading that damn misinformation. It was never he canceled the fight. It's the promoters.
I'm not saying he canceled the fight. I'm saying the fight was canceled, and then he said he was going to retire.
Yeah, because Caleb Plant didn't want to fight.
He's going to be on the 10-2 Earl Spence card on the undercard.
First, the Munguia fight was Munguia versus Zendez was the first fight. Munguia went out and tried to find a bigger fight, but he didn't want to go fight Shiraz or Iglesias, so he came back for Resendez. So it was always a split 50-50. So PBC would have had to pay both fighters. Instead of doing that, they chose one from Golden Boy and one from Matt and one from PBC. That's why they did that. Maul said he was retired because Plant still act like he don't want to fight.
No, that's what I'm saying. He's back again because he was saying he was retired. And I was
I would have said. I mean, but he been getting stalled out too, just like these other niggas. He been trying to fight Resendez too, but Resendez didn't want to fight him.
I'm happy for Maul. If he could come back and get back into the sport of boxing, I'm happy for him. He ain't never lost, so I can't say anything bad about him.
Hell no, but he the GOAT. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we the last one standing. There's like three of us left. Three
this
Maul
nigga
fans
say he
left.
the GOAT. Come on, fam. How you the GOAT, my Geyser?
Everybody I like is the GOAT, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah, I respect that. Look, I respect that. I can't even say nothing new. You know what I'm saying?
How you feel about Shakur and Bud? That's how I feel about all my fighters. You know what I'm saying? I'll be irrational. I'll be very irrational, nigga.
Hey, listen. You see how we answered that way? I didn't even question you no more. I said, okay, you got the right. You know what I'm saying? You got it. You got it.
But what the Shakur thing is, Shakur, I don't think he really knows because I think he's still waiting on Ray to fight. And I think he's waiting on, because I'm hearing in the background it's supposed to be Tio versus Devin, which nobody wants to see.
Hold on. Why? Listen. So this is my question, and this is what I don't understand, and this is why I want to get to. So when I heard that, because I first heard that he was ducking Moritai, because Morita's team came out and said he was ducking, and now I'm trying to see what's really going. I mean, hey, I don't know. I know. Stop. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? You allowed to your opinion. You allowed to your opinion, but maybe he has options to where so we don't know. So I can't say that. If it's a duck, it's a duck. That's one thing I will say. But I don't know, and I'm not gonna say nothing like that.
If it ain't Shaka, Gary, and Thorne Russell, do we really want to see Shakur fight them niggas?
I mean, but man, I don't know, bro. I don't know why he didn't take the fight. Maybe so. I don't know. I don't know if they're still in talks. I mean, I don't know what's going on. I do want to hear from his point of view what it is. They need to have him do an interview so that somebody can ask him that question.
But you gotta understand, you can't ask a damn Robert Garcia because Robert Garcia willing to sell all his fighters for the right price. For the
Well,
right price,
shit, and then
he
let's
get
let's
your
make it
ass.
happen then, because I mean, shit,
That's
let's
how.
make it happen. That's
That's
what
how I
I'm
know.
trying to say.
That's how I know Shakur ducked because Robert would have sold Muratala.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know.
From what I'm hearing, Muratala agreed to the 70-30. I heard that he agreed to the 70-30.
He's fighting in August.
I never heard anything else after that.
Well,
August
maybe
8th,
maybe they're still negotiating.
I hope so, but I don't want him to fight Muratala at 35.
But see,
I
it
don't
don't
want
matter.
to
You
fight
said he wants the lineal belt. Only reason why I'm still saying that he still could be negotiating and just things ain't going right and it's being pushed, or it's being stretched out a little bit, is because he said he wants a lineal belt. He wants more Charles a lineal belt. He wants a
Wait a
lineal belt. So
goddamn minute, nigga. When the fuck did we start giving a fuck about a lineal belt if you ain't fighting the best
hey
niggas in the
man,
division?
hey look,
When we
so tell
started
the best
caring?
niggas in the division. So tell the best niggas in the division to fight him then.
He ain't calling out Gary Anton Russell. He ain't sending him no
Yes,
offers.
listen, no. Gary
Did
Antoine
he?
Russell said he didn't
I
want to
don't want to
fight.
hear.
Hold
I
on.
don't.
Don't make excuses.
Hold
Now
on.
you making
You never
excuses.
let me spit.
Nah,
You
you
ain't never
making
let me finish.
excuses.
Why you
You
jump
making
me in the
excuses
middle?
right
Let me.
now.
All right, we
Okay. Well,
getting
you said
irrational.
something. I ain't getting irrational. You said something. I'm just responding. So go ahead. You got it.
Even if Gary don't want a goddamn fight, you send him a motherfucker offer. That's what y'all used to tell me with the tank fights. That's what y'all used to tell me now. So I don't want to hear that shit. If he want to goddamn be the best, go fight Gary Anton Russell. Somebody. Who else got a belt at 140? I don't even know. Who
Dalton
else has?
Smith. Dalton
Dalton
Smith.
Smith,
But he got a
Antoine, and
fight coming up.
the other belt is vacant right now.
Yeah,
They're supposed
Dalton
to fight.
Delgado.
Smith about to fight somebody. So he about to fight, I think, Alberto Puyo.
Exactly. Yep.
So
And Delgado's
Antoine is the only person there. Antoine is the only person there.
Delgado's out there. He's about to fight. What's his name? I can't remember his name. It's like he's a European guy or a Middle Eastern, and I think he's gonna fight somebody from over there for the IBF. So it's really not no big fights for Shakur to fight unless he's gonna go to 147. Like, and unless he's gonna wait on Shock, which I wouldn't be mad at him waiting on Shock if Shock gets through Ray, which I think he's gonna box Ray fucking head off.
That fight with
I
Shark is
think
not gonna
he's
happen
too
this year.
emotional. If you
Listen, that fight with Shark is not happening this
It
year. If it
should.
happens, it's gonna be
Why?
next year.
Why shouldn't
It's not, because it's not. They're gonna fight.
it'll be at the end of this year?
Shakur don't want it.
No, I'm not saying Shakur don't want it. And Shakur, I don't believe that. So that's your personal opinion, and you're okay with having that. But I will say this though, I don't think that Shakur's invested in that right now because the fight hasn't manifested just yet. It's about to. But at the same token, people have plans already, and they don't just stop, drop, or roll for a nigga that's not bringing anything to the table.
But why would he fight?
You just said that, man. You don't know what that man plans is. You just said you don't know what that man plans is.
That man just sold out in
but that
Houston.
don't mean
Come
he
on,
gonna-
bro. He just
that-
sold
that
out in
don't
Houston.
mean-
He brings something.
No,
See, look.
Come
It's
on,
not good
man.
enough to be doing good. If he whoops
No,
Ray's
no,
ass,
listen
it's
to
a
what I'm saying,
storyline.
fam. Look,
Come on now. That sound-
but then
No,
y'all can't say that
Blue,
man
you can't say that
You know
that man
what,
got
man?
plans, and then you said earlier that you don't know what that man plans is. You can't turn around and say he got plans.
No, I just gave you my opinion and told you I don't think that he's going to stop, drop, and roll for that man if he already has plans. It
Well, he
sounds like
needs to.
something
Who the hell
going
he gonna
on.
fight?
He has a plan. Listen.
His plan should
It
have
sounds
been.
like he got a
His
plan
plan should
already.
have.
We all
No,
know that.
his plan should have been to wait till after this fight, and if Foster wins, he fight Foster next because that's what he said. You beat Raymond Ford, then I'll fight you. So his plan should have been wait until after this fight. If Foster wins, make that fight. That's what his plan should have been.
I don't even make sense. Okay. Well, I mean, if you
That
want,
makes
He's
complete sense.
not fighting Conor Benn. He's not fighting Devin Haney. He's not fighting Ryan Garcia.
yeah, but there's other fighters he could be trying to
So
negotiate with.
since he's not fighting those guys, these guys are about to fight tomorrow. He can say, okay, Foster, you won. I said I was gonna fight you next. Let's make it happen. That's what his plan should be.
Hey, look, he could jump in the ring with them after whoever wins. I mean, if Sharp wins, he could jump in the ring and say we fight
That's
next.
all I'm
I
saying.
don't
That's what
know.
his plan
So
should
what
be.
I'm trying to say, but I know, but I'm telling you right now, if he already has plans, and that's what I just said a little bit ago, he's not going to do that. It will be next year. That's all I'm saying, in my opinion. I mean, damn, what's so wrong with me saying that? That's just my opinion.
So
Because he
basically,
don't
what you
have no
said.
other fight. He doesn't have no other fight. He gonna sit out the
So
rest of the
basically,
year.
Stop.
so basically, what you said is Shakur lied once again.
That nigga.
Because he said
That's why y'all,
if you beat Ford, I'll fight you next.
man, y'all niggas just don't like Shakur, boy. I tell you, boy.
No, I'm
Anything
just
Nah.
about
going by
Shakur.
once again. I'm going by what the man said. He said you beat Ford, I'll fight you next. So
That
if
doesn't
he's
mean he's
saying it,
lying. No, he said I'll fight you. And even if he did say I'll fight you next, if he can't just stop, drop, and roll and do that, if the negotiations have been stretched out,
why?
ain't
He's the
like he
A
said it
side.
right after. Listen, that's
He's
just
the A
like
side.
if he really wanted that fight, man, he didn't have to drop the belt. He could have kept that
So
belt. Shocky could have kept that belt, and he didn't have to
it
drop it. He could have
it ain't
petitioned at it. He could have said, you know what, no
it
matter
ain't.
what, I want your belt. We gonna fight. I keeping my belt. No matter
I
what, you ain't gonna
promise
have
you.
no
I
excuses. You ain't gonna give me
no
no excuses
blue
because that's what he's
blue
saying.
blue. I
What?
promise you, it's not that hard to make the fight with Oshaki Foster if he wins tomorrow. All he got to do is send an offer. I promise you, Oshaki
It ain't
Foster
hard to
sign
make a fight with
immediately.
any fighter if two fighters want to fight. That's
No,
what we really should be saying.
I'm telling you, Oshaki Foster will sign that immediately if he send that offer.
I mean, I'm glad you speculating.
And
Yeah,
hold on,
yeah,
wouldn't
said it.
it be easier? Wouldn't it be easier since he doesn't have a belt? Both Shock and him don't have a belt. At 135, they can fight. They don't have to take nobody takes a piece of their purse. So they down
Yeah, I
there
don't give a
fighting.
fuck. Listen, I don't care if they
Hold
fight at 135. I
on,
don't care if
Blue,
they fight at
Blue.
140.
Let you read the room. This is what the Shocky said right here, brother.
He said he wanted me to fight his son. He said, give my son an opportunity, and then I'll fight you. Or he said, if you don't, I won't fight you. So, we looked at our options, and then it was a lot of people, a lot of interest in this fight. Yeah. So, to make the storyline great, might as well beat up the son, then, go see the pops. Yeah. If after this fight, when I crush his man's, if he say, oh, well, I'm not coming back down to 35, you got to meet me. I jump 35, go to 40 just for him.
Yeah.
So ain't no way to run. Yeah, ain't nowhere to run. He not no big 40 pounder, 47 pounder. So it ain't nothing.
Because I know what I said, and somebody said, "Oh, he said he's gonna fight him next." Clearly,
I
he didn't
try to
say
tell
he's
you,
gonna fight him next.
Oshaki would sign that joint
No,
immediately.
listen to me. Listen to me. I already heard. I saw that. Heard that. I understand that. But what y'all niggas keep saying, and this is what I keep saying: the fight's not happening this year. It's gonna happen next year.
Because Shakur don't want it. Don't
That
leave it
doesn't
out.
mean he don't want it, bro.
It
No, I'm
does.
not. That's
It does.
your opinion. That's not my opinion. No, it
Who is
doesn't.
Shakur gonna
No matter
fight?
what you
Who
say.
is he gonna fight? Who is he
Y'all
gonna
keep
fight?
saying, I don't know. He gonna fight. He gonna fight somebody, bro. I don't know. You tell me who
So
gonna fight then. Since y'all niggas y'all
is
so
this an
sure
easy
Okay,
fight
about
though?
the
he
future
not
of
fighting
Shakur,
Conor
who is he
Ben.
gonna fight?
He not fighting Conor Ben.
I gotta
He
be
not
real.
fighting Ryan Garcia.
I gotta be
He not
real with you.
he not
Gotta
fighting
be
Conor
real
Ben.
with
He
you, my
not fighting Ryan
boy. Blue.
Garcia. Devin Haney
If
said he don't know when he's coming back, so he's not fighting Devin Haney. He's not
Man,
fighting
Devin
Raymond
Haney's not even
Maratala.
in the picture, bro. Let's keep it realistic.
He's not fighting Raymond Maratala. He ain't
No, we
sent no
don't know.
offer
He
to
can still be in talks. You can't say that. He can still be trying to
Raymond
work that
Maratala got to
out.
fight August 8th, Blue.
He
Who?
already got a fight. Raymond Maratala already got another fight signed because he
Who's
didn't
he?
accept the fight.
Who's he fighting?
He ain't announced who he's fighting, but he's already fighting August 8th.
You know, I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Blue, that going like I said, Shocky beats that man, Ray Ford, and Shakur look like right now he available. He can make the fight. You can't make no denial about that,
The
brother.
sad thing about it is
He's
I don't
available,
give two
brother. It
flying
look
fucks.
like to me.
But no, hold on. See, I don't care if he fights Shocky or not. The sad thing about it is this fight ain't propelling him nowhere. This ain't legacy. This ain't shit.
Did you know a lot of fights that we didn't know were good gonna be good fights? Good fights. Y'all
Nah.
keep
The same thing with Tank
why
and
you gotta
Roach.
cut me off? Why you gotta cut me off every
Listen.
time?
Oh, go ahead.
Why can't you
My
finish my
apologies.
sentence?
No, you got it,
God
bro. You got it. My
dang, bro.
apology. You got it.
if say Shaggy beats Ray Ford 10-2, and he outclasses him, and there's going to be a growing conglomerate of people are going to call for that fight just because of all the noise, all the build up from this fight will come over to the other fight. That will make the fight even bigger. So it would be a big fight at the time. It's all contingent on Shaq beating Ray Ford, though. I'm going to say that. But if he does win and he beats him, and then Shakur was the one they're training with him, all these other guys in there training with him, that's gonna storyline's already built. The one thing about boxing, we need more storylines. We can't just be having all these random ass matchups. Oh, this nigga right here to fight. No. A lot of times we have storylines behind it. That's why people love storyline. People love drama. That's a big storyline. People will, if Shakur beats O'Shaquie after all that shit, after he beat Ray Ford, he avenged his goddamn boxing brother. That's a good storyline, and it's an easy payday because he's not going to get sanctioned bodies are not going to get none of his money. So it's going to be a good fight. Like, I don't understand why it would be a good fight. Like, all right, just it's something to do when there's nothing to do. If he ain't got nobody to fight, it's a stay busy fight. He needs one until somebody gets open. So he's not going to fight Gary Anderson Russell. Why not have a stay busy fight against somebody who wants to fight you when all these other guys don't want to fight you? I don't see the big problem.
Let me do a keep the same energy tactic right here. Now we have Tank fighting Roach, right? Nobody wanted to fight. Like you said, built history. People want to see the fight right now, but then you got a hell of people say, I still don't want to see that Roach fight. I still don't want to see this. So no matter what, I hear what you're saying, but not everybody, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what what fighter is. People are still going to feel the way they feel. People are still going to either agree or disagree. You see what I'm saying?
It's always gonna be some haters in the motherfucking mix, no matter what.
Thank you. So it's still gonna be pushback regardless.
Even the best storyline that we've had
Exactly.
the last
And that's
5
all I'm
years
saying.
was
Like,
what?
that doesn't mean you don't get credit. That's all I'm trying to say.
Yeah, tell the truth. The last storyline we had in the last 5, best one was Bud and EJ, and that still got shit on all the way up until the fight. And then
Thank you. That's all I'm saying. Like, people who got it, that's why I say keep the same energy. Because people are sitting there saying what they're saying, but at the same token, it doesn't really matter because people are still going to say what they say. This fight is not bringing nothing to the table for Shakur. Nothing to the table. And it's just true.
Brings money. It brings the most important thing. It brings money.
No, bro, it ain't bringing that much money to the fight. That's not going to still be. He's not going to make.
How do you know that if they haven't fought?
Because
how do you know that,
bro? It's not. So let me tell you like this.
How do you
let
know?
me say this, because I just don't believe it. I don't believe it. I mean, let me ask people: do y'all think this fight's going to generate a whole bunch of money, be a box sellout? I'm just asking the question, you guys.
It's already sold out. It already sold out.
Oh man, get off the gas, man.
Shocking.
Already sold out.
You think I'm lying? This fight already
sold out, Blue. 71 plus, bro. 71,000. Yeah, hold on, bro. There we go.
I'm not talking about before. I'm talking about a fight between Shakur and Shock, not a fight between Ford.
A fight with Shakur and Shock in Houston would do numbers. You see what Shock doing right now with both of them guys. With Shakur being out there in Houston.
That's because they have history.
Out there. It wouldn't be no reason why they should do a big fight out there in Houston if they was to fight.
And look, just like Raymond said to him, Raymond keep putting it out there and exposing the situation. He said, "Bro, I don't know why he keeps bringing up Shakur's name because the real beef was between me and him. Shakur never was in the picture. All of a sudden now this nigga wants to bring his name in the picture.
Blue.
It's not cap. It's the truth. It's the truth,
Blue.
bro.
Blue, that's cap. That's cap.
Okay, so
Blue.
how's the cap? Where
was always been at odds since Shakur was at 130, bro. We all know that, brother. We can't do that now, bro. It started with Ashaki and Shakur, but Ray Ford just came in the picture. You know what I'm saying? When he started out calling out Ashaki and motherfucking Stephen Foden and motherfucking Lamont Roach and shit around that time when he beat Komatov at 126. You know what I mean? Like, he started calling out those names. He put his name in the fold in that shit. You know, it wasn't nobody, no big feud with Ray Ford and shit like that. The feud was always Ashaki and Shakur, 100%, since Shakur was at 130.
Okay. I mean, that's what you want to say. I mean, you got the fighter saying something else.
Nate Ford been capping, bro. He a cap artist. Him and Teray Stevenson. Both been capping and chatting. Been fucking emotional, the whole build up and everything.
I didn't even know Shock was the underdog. Shock the underdog for this fight?
No, he minus 176.
No, he should be the champion.
He the favorite.
Oh, he the favorite? Oh, okay.
He got the belt. He no underdog.
That belt don't
That's
mean
my
underdog.
Man, the belt in this situation means something. He is the
They just
head
announced
honcho
too.
of
Both
this
of those guys in the morning weigh-in, they both weighed in at 130 even too. By the way,
you see, they're both ready. I'll let you know, ain't nothing holding them back. They both ready. I just want to see a good fight. May the best man motherfucker win. That's all I care about. I don't care if a Shocky win. I don't care if what win, but I want to see Ford win. But other than that,
but I seen the first time.
Oh, you do care who win. You just said you want Ray to win.
I mean, that's because he's he part of the team.
Goddamn, bro, stop lying and then saying shit you don't mean, man.
Bro, what the fuck is wrong? This nigga just want to debate. This is a debate, bro.
Nigga, you lied. I just pointed out you lied.
No,
it's
ain't
okay to
lie,
lie,
bro.
Bro, you just said I don't. You just said exact words. I don't care who wins, but I want Ray to win. Nigga, that's a double negative, dumbass.
Dumb, stupid nigga. I don't give two flying fucks whoever the fuck wins, nigga. And that's a fact. I don't care. But if Ford wins,
so you mad you a dumbass and don't
nigga.
know that you picking somebody that you
nigga.
want to fucking win, but you don't care who wins. You a fucking liar, bro. Stop lying, nigga.
Like a fucking liar,
stupid
goofy
bitch.
ass nigga. Your mama's a stupid bitch, nigga. Fuck you.
Whoa.
He might have been. It's cool.
Look, I ain't trying
still
to
don't change that you a
bitch,
bitch.
but goddamn. Yeah,
Still don't change that you a
my name, so hey, look, the nigga called me out my name, nigga.
My mama might
That's
be a bitch.
disrespectful, so I'm gonna disrespect just as hard as he did.
I mean, I don't give a fuck.
You call that weirdo tactic shit. Nigga get to calling names and shit. That nigga's a loose booty, nigga. Then he calling niggas
you
names
a bitch,
and shit.
bro. You a
Weirdo
pussy.
ass
You
nigga.
don't do nothing.
Nigga.
You the one over there dick riding niggas and you want to cry. You want to choose the nigga. Choose the nigga. Stop being a bitch and be a man of your conviction, hoe ass nigga. Stop being a bitch all the time, trying to ride the line every time. Fuck hoe. Nigga, little mama, you a bitch, bro. You a pussy, bro. Stop saying shit like that.
You's a bitch, nigga.
Nah, you's a bitch.
You a Fruit Loop, nigga. You a Fruit Loop, nigga.
Attacking people ain't in the midst. You's a bitch, bro.
You was a man because you losing the conversation, and that's why you can't get in. You the biggest fucking, you the biggest fucking hater there is, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga.
Yeah, I'm a biggest hater. You still a bitch. You wouldn't do nothing.
Nigga, you's a bitch, nigga. That's why I guarantee you, nigga, your girlfriend is Miss Palmer because nobody like your dumb monkey ass, nigga.
Oh, you so hurt. Oh, you still a bitch. And you still a Shakur dick eater. Nigga, shut your ass up. You want Ray Ford to win, and that's okay, because you like Shakur dick in your mouth. That's cool, nigga. That's fine. Just be honest about that. That's the only reason you picking Ray Ford, you bitch ass nigga. Hoe ass nigga.
Only has one loss to your fucking to the dick nigga that you trying to fucking ride. Shocky nigga. Because obviously you like that nigga. You wanna braid his hair or something like that, nigga. You wanna rub your fingers through his hair.
Look. You had to get all the sexual in the windows. Right, nigga. Keep telling us how you really feel, man. Okay, Shakur ain't gonna never let you hit, bro. Shakur never gonna let you hit, fuck nigga. You are.
Hey, nigga,
it's all right.
It's okay. Worried about a man
hitting
another man, nigga, because you
okay
a
to be a
nigga.
That you chose Ray Ford.
Nigga, bro.
Stand behind your fucking word, nigga. It's okay. It's okay.
Bitch, nigga.
It's okay. You pick Ray Ford. Stop saying you don't care who wins when you fucking clearly care who wins.
I don't give a fuck who
it's
wins.
Okay that
but
you
I can still pick a side, nigga.
Yes, you do, bitch. That's a bitch. You care. You care.
I don't give a fuck.
Okay, hoe ass nigga. You care, nigga. You want to Ray to win.
Give him his flowers, nigga. So that's the difference between me and you, nigga.
And keep your little bitch ass nigga Shakur in the safe, nigga. You don't want him to fight. You don't want Shakur to do shit.
Even though you don't like him, nigga. That's why you shit on Shakur so much.
You ain't did nothing, nigga. You ain't did nothing, nigga. I like Ray Ford. I like Ray Ford. You a bitch.
No, you don't. Nigga, use a bitch.
Who?
Nigga, look how
who my favorite fighter?
Use a bitch.
Who's my favorite fighter?
All right, y'all. All right,
that's not what I said.
Man. All right,
let's get back to
y'all, man. Let's get back to
nigga. Is
Let's
that
get
ain't
back to the
tech, nigga, you
boxing,
dirty
Damn,
ass
y'all.
you
nigga.
cum guzzling gutter.
Oh
They got
man.
Shut
nothing
your
but hate.
cum guzzling ass up. You's
Nigga.
a cum
Oh,
guzzling
now
gutter
because
slut,
you're a
bitch. I
moist
don't want
ass
to hear
nigga.
that shit.
You're
Man,
a
get that
moist ass
nigga
nigga,
everywhere you
bro.
go.
You
You got
moist.
Shakur dick down your throat.
All you
Shut
do
your
is
bitch
complain,
ass up.
nigga. All
Oh,
you do is complain, nigga. You
all you
complain
do is
like a
defend
bitch,
Shakur.
nigga.
Out of there
You wake up
crying,
in the. I
crying like a
guarantee
little
you, my nigga.
bitch,
You
nigga.
wake up in the
Crying for
morning and
Shakur
you
the
was
whole
asleep by
day.
your
I don't want
nigga.
to hear that shit,
Nigga,
bro.
you don't have a woman, nigga. I
Oh,
know you don't got a woman, nigga.
I
I know you
don't.
don't got a
Yeah, she in
woman,
the
nigga.
house right now. She in the house
Yeah,
right now,
she in the
nigga. You all right?
house.
Yeah,
What house? A
good.
halfway
Yeah,
house, nigga?
yeah, yeah,
You
bitch
fucking with a
ass
halfway
nigga.
house,
Yeah.
bitch?
See,
Yeah,
you
she in a
feel
halfway
dumb,
house.
bro. You
You
want me to
talking
put her on
about
the
a
phone?
dude,
You want to
nigga?
put her on the mic?
A dude. Yeah, put the
All
trans on
right.
the phone.
Trans. See, now you like chicks with dicks. It's cool, bro. Keep telling your truth. You keep
Put the
exposing
trans on
yourself
the
every
phone,
time you
nigga.
say some gay
Put the
shit.
trans, nigga. Hey, put the trans on the
It's
phone, nigga.
okay, man. It's okay, man.
That's you breaking up. Why you didn't do that out there, bro? Why you didn't do that with all the security not around us? Why you do that? Hey, you feel good? You feel great? I hope that make you feel good, my G. I hope that make you feel great. Not one time, hey, you see all that bitch word you said on the internet? Not one time have you said it to my face. And I would have showed you. Oh, it's too late now. We got the fight coming. But you should have said that when nobody was between us. You should have said that and I would smack the shit out you. My grandma, if you'd have said in front of me, I would have smacked the shit out you. You! Nigga, I ain't going nowhere. You! I would have smacked the shit out you. I would have smacked the shit out you. I would have smacked the shit out you. Man, look. Hey, don't fuck up your money. Hey, you waited till the security guards got here to act tough. Man, shut up. Stop talking to me, nigga. Stop talking to me, nigga. I'm talking to your fighter. They know what time it is, brother.
Hey, man, that man
Hey,
O'Shaquie went at the whole squad. That man O'Shaquie
I,
ain't.
I ain't gonna lie, his trainer tripping. Like, bro,
To
I'm like,
Ray.
Who's training?
what?
You talking about
I'm
Ray
talking about
Ford's son?
Ford trainer. I was talking to
Yeah,
my
To Ray
yeah,
husband. I was
Stevenson.
like, could you
yeah.
imagine beefing with a fighter? Like, but fuck you, like, what are you beefing for? Just relax. I mean, y'all might say some little snarky words to each other, but I feel like his trainer is way too emotionally invested. He way too
Well,
like he just as mad as Ford is.
I
Like
mean,
because
well, they was going. You
they
remember they
act
was
as
going back
if
and forth with each other, right?
they're acting as if Oshaki has done something to them, right? If this
Right.
is just
Playing victim.
if this is like a my nigga don't fuck with you and we kind of beefing, our crews kind of beefing, he's way too emotional for that type of situation, in my opinion. Like he act like something's been done to him by Oshaki and his people or something. Like I know Shakur ain't gassed this man up this much to be this emotional because I watched the
Oh,
clip.
come
I watched
on.
the clip the other day of when they first had the face off, and they was like, "We could make the fight." When they was just talking, Ray Ford was not this emotional. He wasn't this emotional when they first faced off. But all of a sudden, it's like he just kept getting more emotional. And I don't follow Ray Ford, so I don't know if that's how he have to get himself before he fight. But he coming off as if Oshaki has done something to him, and this is like so personal for him. This fight, like that's what he giving to me. Like this is very personal for him.
Ray's usually pretty cool in like the weigh-ins and the press conferences. Like he does get a little agitated because he got a little agitated with Nick Ball, but Nick Ball is a dirty motherfucker. So Nick Ball gonna do some dirty shit, and you know it's coming. But he's not. I think it's the camp. I don't know what it is. It just seems like he's a little. He might just be invested because this is a big fight in his career. So it's
I
This
don't
like,
nigga's tired of
I
this
don't
nigga's
know,
tired of
but
the fucking
what I
this
But
what
nigga's
I
tired of
his
what's been going
trainer too
on the whole
emotional,
time.
bro.
No,
what I
hold
took
on,
away
y'all.
from
Hold on. I'm gonna tell y'all what it is. The nigga is tired of it. He's tired of to go back and forth. He wants to fight. The niggas done. They've been in training camps. They've been away from their families. They both tired of it. They both tired of it. And then when he did the pushback was just basically because the simple fact, nigga, you put your hands on me, I'm gonna put my hands on you back, and I got my
That,
opportunity to
you're gonna
do it.
you're gonna do
I
it
mean,
days later.
I mean,
no,
it doesn't matter. When you're a
all I'm gonna
fighter
say
Do
and you've been
is
holding up all that tension, you're gonna do it whenever you get a chance to do it.
all I'm gonna
And he
say
had to
is
do it right
what
then.
Oshaki said at the end. When he said at the end, he said, "Oh, you got a whole lot of words to say now. You ain't say nothing before they got in between us." That right there, he killed them on that one. I was like, "Oh, ain't nothing more to say because y'all was standing face to face. You ain't say nothing. You pushed them and then waited till they got in between y'all to say something. You ain't say nothing the whole time y'all was face to face. So, hey, Oshaki looked much more calmer. I think Ray
Yep.
Ford gonna come in that fight with too much emotion, and he's gonna catch something quick. And it might not knock him out, might not knock him down, but it's gonna get him back in track. Like, oh, I didn't know it was coming like this. It's gonna get him back in track.
Hey, you know what? That could be true. That could be true. I just think it's built up tension, and the fighters, the fighters are finally getting ready to fight. That's all I think it is right now.
Nah, it's more than that. This shit personal. Like, oh shit,
No, they
before
both
act
said it
like
ain't
he's.
personal. They just want to fight.
Well, he could say it ain't personal. His actions ain't seeming like it ain't personal.
Well,
You
I
don't be
mean,
that
even if it's
you don't be
personal, that
that
doesn't
emotional
mean
about over something that's
it
not
is.
personal.
Hey, these fighters want to fight. That's all I care about. Get in the ring. I'm glad they both accepted the fight. They're both fighting each other. They get a chance to give,
Man, talking about fight, man. I want to
let,
see that nigga AB come back, man. I don't think he is.
Man, AB ain't coming back
I
nowhere.
don't think he is. But hey, you see, he said something
No,
about it
AB's
yesterday.
coming back. Yeah,
Man,
he's coming back.
AB
He's
need
coming
to
back
go.
because he talked to
Nah, I wouldn't sanction that. I wouldn't sanction that bad dog. AB ain't coming back, brother.
I know we
man,
talked
AB
about it.
coming out.
I don't think he is because he getting that bread. But he said
He
he was
enjoying that
yesterday on the little
streaming money
stream.
too well.
Hey, but
Nah,
real talk,
listen,
if
that
he do
money is
come
nowhere
back,
near the
he
money
got
that
a
he makes
whole
when it
new
comes to
fan
boxing,
base.
though.
He got a whole new fan base, so he'll come back doing even stupider numbers probably than he was doing before. That's
Thank
what's
you.
fucking
That's what I'm
crazy.
saying. That's
That's
exactly what I'm
what's
saying right there.
crazy. That's what he got a whole new fan base, y'all.
Yep.
A whole
So
new
he coming
fan
back
base.
because look at the nigga was crying on Dean's shoulder, and that's why he apologized to Dean that he was crying so much because he got the green light that he's coming back with Al Heyman again, and that's his mentor right there, Al Heyman, and you know what I mean. He said nigga, he
Who
used
he
to
gonna
keep the
fight?
lights
What
on,
weight
and
class he gonna fight in, and who is he
I
gonna
don't
fight?
know.
It
That's the
don't matter,
question.
I
Mr.
don't know,
Shelton.
but
It
we're
don't
gonna find
matter.
out.
They just want to see him
We're gonna
fight. It don't
find
matter
out.
who he fight. He not
Yeah,
coming back for no
everybody.
glory. He do
Yeah,
say he want
and
another belt, but he ain't finna do that.
listen, and no, not just that. The man is coming back. You know what I'm saying? He's got a lot of heat with him when he comes back, and everybody sees what he's going through. Like he's building himself up. So therefore, if the man is willing to build himself up, people are like, fuck it, I'll invest in him
Maybe he
again.
should go to the.
This
Maybe he should go to the Misfits boxing.
what you trying to. Then he don't
Nah,
He
need to
could
be
do
with.
that.
Then
he
nah,
wouldn't be
he's
doing
not
that if
doing
he fuck
that.
with Al Heyman for sure. If
Yeah,
Al
he ain't,
Heyman give you the call,
exactly.
then you
That's
coming,
enough.
you pulling through. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I
you
just
ain't
don't
gonna
want to
fuck
see him
that
get
money
beat
up.
up, man.
But
He looked bad
personally,
against
I
Blair
don't
Hey,
think
Cobb,
look.
man.
that
That
he
Blair
pulling
Cobb
back.
shit kind of traumatized me, man. He
He
looked
didn't
real
look that
bad.
bad
Blair
against
Cobb
AB,
beat the
Bear
shit
I
out
Cobb.
gotta
that
tell
man.
you right now, I could tell you from perspective from AB, like him losing his coach Mike Stafford, that was a big loss to him and a lot of
Yeah,
people, a
for
lot of
sure.
us from Cincinnati. You know what I mean? So that played a real significant aspect for us, AB, for us him coming back. You know what I mean? Like he keep mentioning that for us that in the streams that it's hard for him to come back because of the loss of Mike Stafford. Like he don't hear that voice from Mike Stafford and everything like he used to and everything. You know what I mean? So that's a pivotal part to where I don't think he is. Then he made that boy just made over 100,000 his first month streaming. That boy's not boxing right now, man.
But hold on, Cam. Do you remember what he said? What he said? Because you said he got a rich girl. The rich girl laughed at him when he threw it in her face about that. He admitted that she laughed at him. She said, 100,000 ain't shit. What you talking about? So therefore, and that's when they cut the stream off. That's when
That's
Dean
from
said cut the
nothing
stream
though.
off.
That's 100,000 from nothing. Come on now, like my
Nah,
motherfuckers ain't even.
I'm not saying it like that. What I'm
Yeah,
saying is that
I don't understand
okay,
what
you
you
know
were
what I'm
saying. I
getting at. You
understand
know
what
what I'm
you.
getting. Yeah,
Yeah,
okay, for
yeah,
sure.
yeah.
So,
Facts.
but no matter what, it's just you see what I'm saying. That's why I think that he gonna do what he do because that ain't shit, and he knows it. He knows he made way more money. So coming back and doing that fight with Al Heyman will put him in a better position, and he knows that too. That's why he was sitting there saying, "I got another chance. Things are actually
And
happening for me."
this streaming
He know
shit,
he can't fuck this up.
like the shit that AB doing, like this nigga, like him, like brother, he act like this in real life, bro. Like him making money
Exactly.
doing
So
this
it's
shit is
natural
not
for him,
this
bro.
shit is not a surprise, bro. Like he real life act like this in real life on camera, bro.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
none of
That's why
this
I
shit
think
is
it's cool.
surprising to me. You know what I mean? Like I just be laughing at this shit half the time
It's
for
just,
real,
you
for
know
Yeah.
what
real.
it is,
All
Cam?
of us.
It's like we know who AB is. Like, it's because We knew who AB was when we got to see him through the fighting and his personality. We didn't have access to him like you do through the streaming, but we knew AB was crazy. He gonna say whatever out his mouth. The thing that's good about the streaming though is that now he's exposed to the younger demographic.
Right.
In addition to the fan base he already had. That is correct. Like AB, like he got streaming in a chokehold right now. And I always was like, damn, AB need to do a podcast or he need to be a commentator or something. Like people need to see his personality. Him streaming is genius. Like whoever thought of that, like put him in front of a camera. Yeah, it's gonna be a gift or a curse. This is either gonna be a gift or a curse because
I was
honestly,
talking about this with Jab yesterday.
I've
Me and Jab
never seen so many people get so many shots and just you rich, you lose it, you rich, you lose it, you rich. Like, damn, nigga, how is you doing this? How is you doing this like this?
Well,
But
another
I
thing
think
too.
I
want
think
to drop
I
a gem
think
on that. Hold on real quick, Blue. I want to drop a gem on that because it was one thing that AB keeps saying in a lot of the streams. He continues to say like like this. God gave me another shot at this. You know what I mean? Like I ain't gonna fuck this up. You know what I'm saying? Like he continues to says that in a lot of the streams if y'all been watching them. But one thing like Two Cent said for us, like it do open them up to a whole like younger market. You know what I'm saying? As far as new market of fans. You know what I'm saying? Especially with Dean. Dean the greatest like 25. AB's like 35, 36. You know what I'm saying? So like it's opening up him to a whole new fan base. Him and Dean is probably the most watched on Kick right now. Like out of all them streamers
No,
right
they
now.
are, bro. They are. They're the
I
top
wouldn't
streamers
I
right
wouldn't
now
be
that can do it.
surprised if Dean took it
Even
for
with
years too.
AB. I want to say this too. Even with AB, like we always said, like AB, man, if AB had a podcast or if he was streaming, this motherfucker gonna make hella bread because he got that funny, charismatic, character, demeanor, and everything. Like he funny as hell. That boy be popping and shit. You know what I'm saying? He flamboyant, you know what I mean? And he does a good dude overall, you know what I'm saying? Other than the
He's a
drinking,
perfect entertainer. He's an entertainer,
I
bro.
say
He's a
the
real
drinking
entertainer.
between the two, I want to say this: the drinking between the two, between him and Dean, it could be the downfall of what they got going on that, saying on the streaming empire that they building. That could be the downfall. So they gotta, really, be conscious of the drinking and shit, what they doing for real. They really do.
I don't. You know what, Cam? I'm gonna tell you like this. I think they do it. They do it because they know that that's what people want to see, but they do it in modern. They're learning how to control it. And I think that if it
Yeah,
really
they
came
starting to
down to
try
it,
to
they had a
control it a little bit more. I've been watching them
yeah.
like every day. Like
But
they're trying to control it a little bit more because they know it's a lot of bullshit that's coming their way with the women and everything that they do. Like and they drink to have fun, they partying with women, and,
well,
screaming
hold
and
on.
stuff
But
like
this is what
that.
I'm gonna
So
say though,
I
fam.
mean,
Watch
it's
this.
different. Like
man,
Look, I think.
AB is hard
Look,
not to like.
hold on. 2 cents.
He's
Yeah,
hard
two
not to
cents.
like.
1 second. 2 cents, and then you got it. What I was gonna say real quick, fam, is that I believe, in my personal opinion, that if they really had to quit, they could quit, man, because they understand what it is right now. They see what it is and the potential and the power that it builds of them doing what they're doing. So if they had to really cut it out and actually had to control what they're doing, they would do it. They would do it. They would do it. I do think that because they know how to put shit together. They be coming up with shit. Like when they were exposing that 20 versus 1 shit when they was up there. They was like, oh, we gonna do it like this. We gonna do it like this. We gonna so they're putting it out there by showing that it's scripted. This shit is really scripted, which people probably already know that anyways. But they're exposing it for what it really is. So I think they have the common sense to understand what it is when it comes down to it. They understand. You know what I'm saying? The internet. They understand how to stream. They really do.
you got 2 cents.
You, 2 cents. You got it.
Somebody got
You
a
got it.
TV on or something?
I know. I was going to say the same thing.
Yeah, somebody got a TV
Somebody
on
got a
the
mute.
Is that you, Steve?
That's band up. Band up. Mute yourself.
Them nigga bad at telling stories.
I got it. I got it.
I'm finna say AB's hard not to like. He really is. And he's funny. And you really get to see his personality. And AB smart as hell, man. Like I don't understand why he act a fool like that. He's very intelligent. Very intelligent.
Entertainment. If he was walking around acting like he had sense all day, won't nobody pay attention to him.
That's crazy.
Look, he
My
got an
boy, man, what's up?
opportunity.
What's up?
From what he's doing right now, he's actually being able to, rekindle friendships that he had back in the day. You know what I'm saying? And that's a good thing, man. Like how he spoke up. You know what I'm saying? Tank, I was like, man, that's cool. And then Tank pulled up on him. You know what I'm saying? I was like, that's cool. But the only thing I don't like about that situation, people are trying to put a narrative out there on Tank talking about, oh, he's in trouble now, type shit, just because he went on that stream. I hate that shit. Let that man Tank do what he do. That's some
Yeah,
bullshit.
because
Niggas just be
that
hating to
stream
hate.
didn't have nothing to do with what Tank got
Yeah,
going
that's what I'm
on.
trying to say. You got people that just hate just to hate. You know what I'm saying? They just have to be negative about some shit. Why? Let the shit go, man. We only got one life to live. Jump, hit, stop bouncing your head against the wall, type shit. Just because you a hater.
The boy Southern T, man, what's going on, bro? What's popping with you?
Cam, what's good? What's good, man? I seen y'all in here
What's up, Southern
shooting the
T?
shit. Seen y'all in here shooting the shit, man. Want to holler at you. A lot of people don't know that Steven Roller J and Southern T the same person, so I be needing people
Absolutely,
to
absolutely,
understand it. I'm the same nigga.
absolutely. I like this Stevie Roller J shit. I like that shit. That's fire.
Yeah, man. What y'all on though? What y'all on? I heard y'all talking about AB. I think
Shit. We just
I know
talking about
AB
AB,
got me back
Xander
to
versus Boots.
AB
You
got
know,
me
they
back to boxing
faced off,
originally.
and Foster and Ford, they pressure that they had and everything. Like, of course, they actually the weigh-in's about to come on now. I was about to mention
Now
that too for y'all that
going over.
that you got both of these guys in the morning weigh-in. Both of them weighed in at exactly 130 pounds this morning, you know what I mean? And of course, the ceremony weigh-in is about to start right now at 2 p.m. right now. So, so I'm gonna wait till it come on. I might go ahead and throw it on and shit so we can go ahead and check it out. Yeah, go ahead. Go
And I
ahead.
should have I should have
Jay.
applied to be media at the fight. I ain't even think about that.
I'm sure going. I'm leaving. In the morning to go to. I ain't media. I'm just going to enjoy the fight though. Well, yeah, I'm sure going.
Yeah, me too.
I'm in Memphis. So it's only like 6 hours away.
Are you coming from Memphis?
Yeah. I live in
That
Memphis.
thing sold out, man. It's sold
Who you
out up
coming
there
to see?
tomorrow.
Who you coming to see? Roller J.
Shock. I've been knowing Shock for a minute. Shock actually like the first person to follow me on Twitter. He did like my first follow. I've been knowing Shock for a minute though. That's my guy. So I try not to, put out much shit out there, but that's my guy though. So I'm going.
Okay. Shocking. All
Yeah.
right. I'm saying you coming all the way from Memphis. You coming to see somebody for sure.
I know some people in Houston already. I was just like on vacation in Houston like 3 straight weeks. Like last month or so. But I got some ties in Houston. I know some people in Houston.
That's what's up.
Yep. You must be from Houston.
Of course.
I didn't know that. I didn't know you was from the South. Okay,
Yeah.
I mess with you.
I'm gonna be at the fight tomorrow.
Oh shit. Okay. Hell yeah. I'm gonna have to holler at you. Get you a drink. I don't know if you drink it. It's just what I say. Buy you a drink. I have to buy you a drink.
I can get. Yeah, that's what's up. For
sure.
That's what's up. But it's going down. It's
I
gonna
heard
be.
y'all
I
talking
can't
about
believe
AB,
it.
bro.
I almost ain't get my
My bad.
ticket. They hit me up like it's about to sell out. I'm like, what? Because I was gonna
Man,
get my
that's
ticket on
crazy,
Saturday.
sis.
Yeah, I was gonna buy my
I
ticket
wanted
at
to
the
say
door.
this right here, sis. It's crazy that this fight with Ford and Foster is selling out. Boots and Xander's look like it's doing well. Abdullah and Mace, Abdullah and Joe Cardina, that fight is doing well. Them tickets is flying fast out there in Cleveland. Like some of the guys, right, man, some of these fights that we've been talking about, like with them three in particular, them 3 fights, doing good numbers, man. I'm liking what I'm seeing from some of these guys right here. I'm liking that, sis.
Man, because they focusing on trying to put on entertaining fights, which is what they should be doing. They're focusing on putting on entertaining fights, and everything else will follow. Everything else will follow. But as you see, because this I didn't think this Ford Shockey fight was gonna get this big, but I think they did a really good job building up and selling the fight. Like they did a great
Right.
job of selling the fight. Like they gave a good example of how to sell a fight, and I think it's because the animosity there is legit. It's genuine. Like for whatever reason, Ray Ford really don't like O'Shaquie Foster. O'Shaquie don't even seem like he really worried about them like that.
It's the Shakur thing. You know when yo like you know how like you got sisters, maybe sisters or brothers, like when you the little brother, right? You want to impress your big brother. So if your big brother got to beef, you don't like him either. So sometimes you go even harder than the big brother, right? To try to get his approval. I think that's, and I ain't calling Ford no little brother, right? But I'm just saying like that's kind of what's like he don't. A lot of dudes look at Shakur like they big brother. Like I know we don't like that shit, but a lot of dudes because he embraced them, right? But a lot of dudes look at him like they big brother. So if Shakur say I don't like him, it's gonna be about 3-4 little motherfuckers that don't like you either. Ray Ford is one of them. You know what I mean? So that's where they come from. He got more venom in him than Shakur for Shock, but it's really Shock and Shakur with the history. Both of them live in Houston, by the way. You know, it's really the history of them two. They got this Ray Ford shit. So he and if y'all remember, I'm pretty sure Cam said this at some point, right? But y'all remember Shakur said that if O'Shaquie beat Ray Ford, then Shakur go fight him.
Yeah,
Remember?
that's what make it like, like nigga, if me and you really got the beef, let's me and you fight. All this instructions and spin around 3 times and click your heels together and then beat Raymond Ford and then I'll fight you. Like we don't need to do all that. If just fight. It just they be doing too many games.
So
It's too many.
Floyd Mayweather told Keith Thurman to go fight Errol.
But Shakur ain't Floyd Mayweather though. It's you see what I'm saying? To fight Floyd came with a prize at the end, a big reward. Like Shakur, you're not Floyd Mayweather. Nobody gotta go through things to get to you to fight, nigga. Like for what? You ain't no big payday. You ain't no superstar. Like, why do I gotta do all this extra stuff just to fight you?
Yeah. What they say, Cam? It's all good. Y'all return.
And then Shakur coming in like, don't worry about it, bro. I got you. Cause if he want to fight me, he gotta
Yeah.
fight you.
Oh, boom. Yeah. That's it. Damn. There you go right there. Hell yeah, Cam. Fuck yeah, Cam. Yep. But yep. Shakur said that shit. So that's what it is. So that's why you see them. That's why Ford going so hard, man. Because it's a deeper beef, right, than just them two. I don't know where this, like you said, I don't know where this anger came. I was like, damn, why Ray so mad? He ain't even got no beef with Shot. He ain't got
That's
no
what I'm
beef.
saying. It's like you this mad because your homeboy don't like
See,
him.
well, hold on, y'all, hold on. Ray he said that he has beef with him. That he has beef, and he
For
explained it.
what?
Yeah,
I don't understand. I don't understand why people keep making this
I
deal.
don't know.
Like
What did he
we
say?
gotta
Because I
at
don't
this
know
listen,
why.
point, for
listen.
sure he do,
We gotta
right?
start
But
listening to what these fighters are saying versus
What
go
did
off
originally
of
he
it
what
didn't
people
say,
want
say
that.
Lou?
about the fighter.
What did
He
he
said that
say?
they got beef. He said he's been trying to. He said he's been trying to beef fight this man, and because like he said in the past they ran into each other, and he basically like sunned him and something, and like tried to sun him. And he said ever since then he was like, bro, let me just get a fight, and then it went to
All of them,
a point like he was explaining it, but
all of
he
them,
But
beat.
his
all of them used to
explanation.
be.
Oh my bad.
Go
Go
ahead, go
ahead.
ahead.
That's the homie T?
Now go ahead. Go ahead.
T, is
This
that
ain't
you,
my show.
bro? Skinny?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's him. Yeah.
What's
Yeah,
up,
this ain't
boy?
my
How
show.
you?
Go ahead. Now go ahead. Go ahead.
How you been, bro?
Everything, my brother. How about yourself?
I'm chilling, fam. This KO, I'm sure you know that, but this KO, dog.
Yeah. Nigga, I be
Yeah, but
seeing you, nigga. Hey, look,
already.
I just got my internet voice on. I'm the same person. I got my internet voice on right
Nah, I got you. I seen the name up here, but then I heard the voice. I'm like, that's that nigga. That's that nigga T though. That's
now. Yeah,
gotta be
nigga, I
T.
know who you is, nigga.
Yeah, nigga. I know we know each other. Nigga, I was just saying what's up because I ain't talked to you in a minute.
Man, y'all not about to hate on AB in the chat. Youngest 4 division
And
champ
there be
ever.
no AB hate allowed. Now that's what we ain't
Oh
gonna
Y'all
do.
no,
don't be
Nah,
saying
he wanted.
that shit, bro.
I don't
He
pay no
wanted a
no
real.
mind. Mothers can't hate on my brother AB, man. We ain't
Nah,
doing
he
that.
wanted he wanted really for real. But I wanted to respond to Blue Hustle, bro. Like
Good,
Ray
brother.
Ford did try to explain that shit. But the thing is, with Ray Ford is, bro, you just got to 130, fam. That beef ain't real, my nigga. You ain't been trying to fight O'Shaquie Foster for years and years and years. You got like 2 or 3 fights at 130, my nigga. You just got here, bro. This ain't about you, nigga. What he's mad at is that O'Shaquie Foster is pointing out what a lot of fans, such as myself, have been pointing out, bro. You a crash test dummy. And you don't want to look stupid. So you're trying to make it look like you your own man. But Shakur sent you on a mission, dog. That's all. And you don't like that O'Shaquie been exposing it the whole goddamn time. He been sunning you the whole motherfucking time. Well, now you got your opportunity tomorrow though, so we'll see what you do with it. But that's what it really is. This ain't no beef. Him and O'Shaquie Foster don't have no history. They ain't. You been in this division for 2, 3 fights. Go look at the nigga box rec. O'Shaquie been here for years, nigga, over a decade, bro. He was fighting at 130 in 2017, my nigga. He been fighting at 130 so long. He was Shakur Stevenson's mandatory. When Shakur Stevenson had that WBC belt, y'all know who the WBC interim champion was?
Who was
His
it,
name is
KO?
O'Shaquie. His name is O'Shaquie Foster. He was Shakur Stevenson's mandatory way back then, bro. Like this shit brewing. And when Shakur used to get asked about O'Shaquie, because he was trying to be his fake brother and shit, like he do everybody else. He said, you know what? Outside of me, you know who really the best in the division is? Y'all want to know who he said? O'Shaquie Foster. That's who he said. So this shit been brewing, bro. And it's really Shakur that got a battery in Ray Ford back, and Ray Ford is showing it, bro. I mean, his mother. I couldn't believe this shit when y'all told me this on my live stream yesterday. His motherfucking cousin is the nigga's trainer. He got this nigga the trainer, told him who to fight, all kind of shit.
Hey, KO, the
What?
man
Wait. What
Shakur,
happened to Ray's
KO, the
trainer?
man
Because
Shakur
that
moved
trainer,
the
he
men in
fights with
2018 to Houston. He moved the men in 2018 to Houston with him, to Ray Stevenson.
Yeah, bro. Wild shit going on, man. Wild shit going on. So that's what it is. So we can hear what Ray Ford is saying, but the history clearly shows that it's Shakur's job, and Ray Ford is trying to handle his job. And I had asked the question earlier in your chat, Cam, and I'll be quiet after I say this. I don't know if y'all have seen it. Maybe on some of y'all platforms, since other people up here got channels too. I have yet to see a Shakur Stevenson fan either pick O'Shaquie Foster or say they want O'Shaquie Foster to win. It seems to me that Shakur fans are hoping that Ray Ford takes care of his work. What do y'all think of that?
I mean, I kind of rock with. I rock with. I mean, I'm not the biggest Shakur fan. I kind of rock with Core, but I still got O'Shaquie.
Yeah, I think the best man should win the fight, and if he wins, Shockey wins, then like I keep saying, I think that Shakur should take him up on the fight, but the fight's not happening this year, like I keep saying.
But you are
It's not
rooting for
happening
Ray
this year.
Ford. You are rooting for Ray Ford, though, right?
No, I'm leaning towards Ray Ford because I like his improvement, but I don't. Like I said, I
I
think
just heard you. Didn't I just hear you? Didn't I hear you just cuss out? Didn't I just hear you
it's a
cuss
lean.
out? I heard you cuss out Dondrick earlier behind this, though, right?
I know that talk.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I
it's a
said what I
lean.
said. He was trying to say one thing, but I said what I said. And just like I
You
told other
said you
people, I
picked
said
Ray
Shockey
Ford.
should win this fight. So like I said, just like I told everybody before, Shockey should win the fight no matter what. But the fight's not gonna happen this year. That's what I keep saying. I don't know why we keep getting into everything else.
Why not?
Hey,
What
yo.
That's my
Shakur got
point.
going on? What does Shakur got going on right now, bro?
I don't know. I don't know. Either
So why can't
I
it
don't
happen
know.
this year?
I don't see it. I don't see it happening this year. That's just my
Y'all
personal
excuse that
opinion.
I'm outside and they picking
If
up
it
the game.
happens this year,
Picking
listen.
up the
If it
garbage.
happens this year, it is what it is. I don't
I
have
mean,
no
we still
problem
don't
with it
know which
happening this
weight
year.
class
But
Shakur fighting at.
there you go.
Hey, don't say no one didn't pick Foster
Hey,
because I picked
Duke says
Foster.
she a Shakur fan and she wants Shockey to win KO.
I
Who said
said
that?
I want Shockey to win too, and I said that a while back. I said this.
Oh, okay.
What?
Okay.
No,
I said,
my
okay.
bad. I'm thinking.
Okay. I'm just trying to see where we at.
Oh, okay. I said
A
that.
lot of your
And I said
brethren,
I
a lot
want
of your
Foster. I
brethren,
said, well, huh?
a lot of your
I said,
brethren are picking Ray Ford,
who?
bro. A lot of your brethren, a lot of your Shakur brothers are riding with Ray Ford and hoping
Well,
that
that's
he
on
wins the
them.
fight.
That's on them. That's on them. But I said I want Foster. I think I said it yesterday. I wanted Foster to win so Shakur whoop his ass. I said about Tank and about Devin. I've been saying that for the longest.
I don't
I
know
want them
what.
to win all the fights. I
Hey.
want Shakur to take their oath.
Yep.
Well, how did it
That's what
even
I
get
feel
to this?
too.
So Shockey Foster and Shakur couldn't have fought before now? Like why how did Ray even
No,
get
no, no,
into
no, no.
it?
No, we're talking about this is where it goes. We can talk about who should have fought now. If Shakur don't take this fight, I want Shaq to win. Shakur don't take the
Big
fight.
dog.
I'll be on Shakur's helmet. I'm not gonna sit there
Yeah,
and say nothing
exactly.
else. You can call
That's
me
what
out.
the
I'm saying
king
it right
do.
now. You can call me out right now. KO, 2 Cents, whoever, CamJ. If Shakur don't take this fight, if Shaq wins, then you guys can get on my helmet and call me anything you want. Well, you can say, "Oh, I would not fight back at you. I would not clap back at you guys at all."
Why does he have to win though to fight Shakur?
Oh, come on, 2 Cents. Let's not go
Yeah,
I'm
through all
saying
this.
like
that's what
why?
I'm
Because
saying, bro.
Shakur,
Look, 2
Like,
Cents. No,
come
no, no,
Shakur,
no, no.
on.
2 Cents. 2 Cents. Let's
no,
not do
no,
that.
this
Let's
is a
not.
legit.
Let's not
No,
make
hold
it. Let's
on.
not make it
This
more
is a
difficult than it
legit.
has to be.
No, this is a
Yeah, thank
legit
you.
question I have because I
I
don't
know, but why are you making it more
understand what
difficult than it
y'all
has to be?
saying.
I just said.
Like they want, hey, bro, they want us to like bend over backwards and plead and
You heard what I
fraud and
said.
come with super
Let's keep
major
it as is.
excuses.
Let's
Like,
keep
get
it
the
as
fuck
this.
out of here.
I don't get it. I just ask simple questions and y'all get all bent out of
Yeah.
No, I just said don't make it more difficult than what it is. I'm sitting there right now to say if Shaq wins, Shakur better take the fight. That's all I said.
And I'm saying, why does it matter if he wins or not? Or Shaqie Foster and Shakur Stevenson are not the same person, nor are they the same fighter. So what is him
Shaq Foster
losing
and
to
Ray
Ray
Ford, I think he
Ford?
mean.
What did I say? What have I
He
said?
said
That's
that
what I mean.
Shaq Foster and Shakur is not
I
the
mean,
You
same.
mean
yeah,
I
Ray
yeah.
think it
Ford?
was
Ray
Shaq and
You
Ray.
mean
Ford,
Ray Ford?
Ray Ford and Shakur are not the same fighter. So this whole if you don't win, now I can't fight you. Like I don't get that. You feel me? Like I don't understand that in boxing. Like people lose and still fight. Like what are we talking about? What are we saying? So
That's a
because
good
Shakur
question.
Stevenson and Ray Ford are friends, if Ray Ford win, then that count for Shakur Stevenson too? Like what are we talking about? I don't get it. Can somebody explain it?
I think that was for you, big dog Willie, or
I
Blue
think
Hustle man,
I think what
somebody.
they saying is it just make it a little less interesting, right? It's not champion no more, right? Foster been on a hot streak, right? It slowed down the hot streak. It just it wouldn't make sense. Is basically what people saying at that point to
Yeah,
fight him after a
that
loss.
that would make all the sense in the world if Shakur Stevenson was similar to, I don't know, like a Tank Davis fighting niggas coming off of wins, or Devin Haney fighting niggas coming off of wins, or David Benavidez fighting niggas coming off of wins. Unfortunately, we watched Shakur Stevenson fight Artem
I knew
after he
you was
got
gonna
his
say
ass whooped by Frank Martin. Unfortunately, we saw Shakur Stevenson sign the fight Joe Cordina
yeah,
after
you got me there,
Fakasha
my guy.
bread.
You got me there.
Knocked him the fuck,
I tried to help him out.
Huh?
You
knocked
got
him
me
the
there.
fuck
I tried
out.
to help him out.
What? Did you say that
Yeah,
Shakur
true
fought
that.
Cardina?
I said, I'm gonna
Seatbelt,
repeat it for you.
helmet.
I'm gonna repeat it for you. I said the Oshaki Foster winning argument would work if that's what Shakur Stevenson usually does, but he has a track record. He fought Artem after Artem got his ass whooped by Frank Martin. He signed to fight Joe Cordina after Joe Cordina got his ass knocked out by Fakasha Bread. So Shakur Stevenson don't give a fuck about you
Nah,
winning
he
a
does
fight
give a
to
fuck,
fight him.
but that's only the fights that he can get. So what are you
But
trying to say?
this is a
Other
rule.
he
This is a
so
rule. This is
so
a
hold
rule
on,
only
KO.
applied to
But
Oshaki
KO,
Foster.
but KO, did Shakur reach out to other fighters before he fought that person, or did he just immediately
Before he,
go straight to Cordina? I'm just asking you that question.
oh, he went straight to Cordina.
That's a bold faced lie. He was trying to
He went
fight
straight to
somebody else,
Cordina.
and they returned the fight. What are you talking
Who did,
about?
who did he try to fight?
He was trying to fight somebody else, and that
Who?
person turned out.
Who?
He tried to fight
Who?
Pitbull. He tried to fight all them fighters on
He
there.
tried. He tried to
All of
fight.
them
Hold
turned
on.
him
Hold
The
on.
out.
Hold on.
strongest
He
boxer in
tried to fight.
history.
Hold on.
He been trying
Hold
to
on.
fight
Hold on.
Zapata for 3
He tried to
years.
fight. Hold
He
on,
tried to
brother.
fight
Hold on.
Zapata for three
Hold on.
years.
Hold on, brother. Let me address both of your points. So he tried to fight Pitbull by signing to Metro, and then he
Yeah.
tried to fight Zapata after
No,
meeting with Golden Boy
Pitbull
and
turned the
signing
fight
to
down. Did he
Metro.
not? Did
Yep.
Pitbull turn the fight down?
Say it again. I can't hear
Yes,
you.
he did. Did Pitbull turn the fight down? Yes,
Pitbull
he
never got an
did.
offer. Pitbull never got an offer to fight Shakur
He
Stevenson.
turned
What?
down the fight. He said, "I'm not fighting him." That's why he
What I'm
never
saying.
got an offer. He
What?
100% said, "I'm not fighting you."
Why didn't Zapata get an offer?
Because he didn't want to fight at the time. He didn't want to fight. He said, "I'm not fighting." There's a lot of
So
fighters that, when
so
it
we're
came
in
to
the
Shakur,
business.
they turned down the
We're in the
fight.
business. So what we're in the business of is watching. What we're in the business of is watching Shakur Stevenson sign to a promoter who doesn't have nobody he's calling out, but then blaming the people that he's calling out for him not getting the fight. That's what we're doing.
And do you think
No,
people
we're
are
just being
scared of
realistic,
Shakur
bro.
Stevenson? Is that you think like they're scared?
What would they be? Why
No,
do
I'm not
they have
saying that.
anything to be afraid about?
It's just a match. No, it's not
Blue
about
Hustle
that.
Man, if you
It's not about.
wanna debate, if you wanna debate CamJ Network and you
I'm not.
pop up
Hold on,
somebody else,
KO. Let me respond to what D1 just said. Let me do that, please, because he just came in right after you got to talking. Now, first of all, what I'm saying is this: D1, you my guy. No, I'm not saying nobody's scared of Shakur. I don't think fighters are scared of fighters. What it is some fighters don't want a certain kind of fight. Just like with Tank. Tank said, and his people say, Shakur ain't gonna let us do what we want to do. That fight is not. It's to
Like,
them. It's
see
high
how you
risk.
just
It's
tried to
high
throw
risk,
in
low
that little
reward.
dig. Motherfuckers ain't worried
No.
about
Listen,
Shakur,
D1,
dog.
D1,
He don't
D1.
pose that
Listen to
kind
him,
of threat,
D1. Let me
dog.
finish my statement, please. Please.
I don't know why
I'll let you
I
have
don't
the
know
floor.
why we moving the
What I'm
goalposts,
trying to
bro.
say, ain't nobody moving the goalposts. So
That's
now you
exactly
finish
what you're
talking.
Go
doing,
ahead.
fam.
So what I'm saying
Knock
is
I don't
out.
know
this:
why
that
I don't know why we feel the need to do this shit, bro.
basically all of them. I'm not saying any fighter scared of any fighter.
And
Sometimes it's high
salute to
risk,
all
high
y'all.
reward,
What up,
low
Cam?
reward
Salute.
to the fighters. They don't want to get. They rather
And
some fighters don't want to go through that.
you're saying all of that. You're saying all of that, brother, to run away from what 2 Cents asked you and to run away from my point on what she asked you, which is it shouldn't matter whether or not O'Shaquie Foster wins. Just like for me as a Tank fan, I don't give a fuck what happens with
That question was
Drawmont
not
Roach and
answered.
we hold on,
I wasn't asked that question though.
let me finish, bro. I
I
don't
know,
give
but
a
I
fuck
wasn't
what
asked that question though.
I don't
Hold
give
on, let
I
him
don't give
finish, Ace. I mean,
I,
let him
I don't
finish,
give a
Blue.
fuck.
Let him
I don't give
finish,
a fuck.
Blue.
I don't give a fuck what Drawmont Roach and Williams and Pater got going on. Them niggas need to fight. So if Drawmont Roach lose to Williams and Pater, Tank still need to do that because to 2 Cents point, it don't matter what happens with Williams and Pater and Drawmont Roach. Tank still need to go handle that for the fight that they had, bro. It don't matter what happens with O'Shaquie Foster and motherfucking Ray Ford. Him and Shakur got beat. That's a fight that Shakur need to stand on because this is the rivalry, bro. It don't like it shouldn't
But
matter. And
Karen,
the
you're
point that
saying
I'm
that to me like
hold on,
I'm disagreeing with you, bro.
and the point that I'm making is that it's never mattered to Shakur before. That's why I brought up Joe Cordina. Joe Cordina didn't have to win. He can get knocked down and still get a motherfucking fight. That's why I brought up motherfucking Artem. Artem didn't have to win. He can get his motherfucking eye closed against Frank Martin and still get a motherfucking fight. That's the point, bro. That why does the rule need to be different for Shaqy Foster? That's the point that
Who
I'm
said it
making to you, bro.
does? Let me ask you this: who said on this panel that it needs to be different? I sure didn't say that shit.
Big Dog Willie said that, and then 2 Cents
Okay, so
asked the
then that's
question,
something.
and you
Hold
and
on,
Big
that's something you need to answer.
I'm gonna tell you exactly how it happened. 2 Cents asked the question because Big Dog Willie had said that, and then you and Big Dog Willie started crying and just started talking and not wanting to ask the question. Why you gotta make it difficult, 2 Cents? Why you gotta make it so complicated? That was you, nigga.
So let me say
That's
this to you.
why.
First of all, hey, hold on.
That
First
was
of all, nigga, I
definitely
wasn't
him.
crying. Well, hold on. First of all, I wasn't crying, nigga. What I was doing was expressing myself, and I
How?
already answered that question
Oh,
5 times. So I'm not gonna keep on going back and forth and answering a question that I've already answered multiple times. So that's not crying. So if I want to say that you guys is up there crying about the situation, I could, but I don't have to leave with points like that. We all up here
no,
talking
don't.
and voicing our opinions.
But don't worry, Shakur will have plenty insight on O'Shaquie Foster, seeing as how he sent his cousin to be his fucking trainer for
Oh
this
my
fight, and
god.
they're gonna figure it out. Don't worry, Shakur got this shit on smash. These dudes are little minions out here, bro.
So
They're out here
let's make it
running
quick
his
then.
errands and
Blue.
shit.
Do you believe that O'Shaquie Foster needs to win in order for Shakur Stevenson to fight him?
No, I don't. I already said that before. I don't care if they fight. I would
Okay.
love to see the fight between them.
So you and
So
I
when you
agree.
say what you're saying, man, I tried to tell you that, and you go on some long ass soliloquy instead of just listening to what
So
I'm
then why did
saying.
you when 2 Cents asked you that question, why did you say that she was making it complicated? Why didn't you just
I
say
didn't
that?
say she was making that was Big Dog Willie, and I agreed with him because I've already answered that question multiple times. She's playing the semantics game. That's why I said what I said.
Yeah,
Different.
that was a
When a
question.
person
It wasn't
does
no
that with you,
semantic game. That was a simple
hold
question.
on. Well, just like when people do that to you, KO, what do? You address the situation and you tell them, hey, bro, I'm not going down that road. I've already been down that road with you. It's like situation with boxing hacker, right? What do? You get irritated, tell them you don't want to talk about it no more, right, KO? Oh, now you ain't there, KO?
He said he got a
I
work
think
call.
I
He'll
don't
be
know.
right back.
He might have got kicked off. I don't know.
He got a
Oh,
work call.
he said he got a
Moses
work
fighting
call. Real quick.
again. Moses fighting again. That dude fight every fucking week. You feel like
Hey, he trying to get up there, bro. He trying to get up there. Let the
But he
man
not
build his
nowhere
talent.
near Shakur. He ain't got what Shakur got. He ain't no second coming of Shakur. Shakur was much meaner when he was young, bro. Had much quicker twitchies, dude. He just don't got the skills and the talent that Shakur had, in my opinion. But y'all,
Hey, if
Hey,
little dude
hold
ain't
on. Do you
nothing,
want
he mean.
Shakur?
He
Oh, go
mean.
ahead. Go ahead, son.
You sound like a dude that be on the radio in Memphis too, by the way. But hey, if he ain't nothing, he mean for
bro.
sure.
Salute, T.
Might
I've
be.
been to your channel a couple times. Salute, bro.
Yeah, he's
Chris Mannix is terrible. Do
If
y'all
somebody
like
got a
Chris
TV,
Mannix?
if somebody got, do somebody got a TV on the background?
Somebody sound
Yeah,
like they in a
somebody do.
daycare.
Hey, we just
I
addressed
know
that
me.
situation just like what
I'm
like
watching the
40
Blue,
weigh
minutes
in
ago,
though.
40
I'm
minutes
watching the
ago.
Blue,
weigh
are
in.
you
I
in
don't
a
know nothing about
daycare? You sound like you in a daycare. Is that you?
Nigga, that ain't me. The hell?
Oh, I'm asking. Why
That
you
ain't
capping?
me.
Hey, that ain't me too. She said a
Oh, I'm on the
daycare.
best internet money can buy.
It went away. It went
Yeah, he
away.
stopped.
Yeah, I think they
Yeah.
muted
Cause
themselves,
I
whoever
heard
it
it while
is.
Blue was talking, so I thought it was Blue. But
Nah, it's
what was
not
I
me.
finna say? Damn, I forgot what I was
You
finna
was gonna
say.
say that the
Oh,
sky
I
is
was
blue?
asking about Chris Mannix. What do y'all think about Chris Mannix? What's y'all 2 cents about him?
I
Me.
think
No,
he
no, no. Who
good.
y'all like? No, I got one. I got one for y'all. I got one for y'all. Who y'all like better, Chris Mannix or Max Kellerman?
Ooh,
Max
Chris
Kellerman.
I like
Mannix.
Max. I like Max.
If
I
I
say
got to
Chris
pick,
But
Mannix.
Max
I'll
Kellerman.
take Chris over fucking
but
dumbass Max
Max,
bitch
Max
ass.
really
but
been in the
look,
game. Like Max really been in the game for a long
Man,
time. He really
Max
And that's what
actually
make
Max is a
Max even
pure. I
worse.
gotta keep
That's
it
what make it
100.
worse.
actually been in boxing
Stevie
for a
Roller J,
long
man,
time.
that
I give
boy,
it to Max. I
that
give it
boy
to Max.
Max Kellerman, man, that boy is a turkey dick eater
You
out
know,
here right now,
you know
man.
he
how
You know
worked
some
what
for
people
him,
I'm saying?
fam. Come
some
on
You know what
people
I'm
now.
get to
saying?
Come on, he worked for him.
That boy, his opinions is based off of dick eating turkey out of sheep, man, out here,
yeah,
man.
like
Bro,
sometimes
my
you get
best
to a
So,
friend
point
growing up
Cam, let
name
me
was
ask.
Chris, man,
Stevie J.
he just be
Cause
I
trying
keep
shit,
it
you
one.
know. He be trying
I
shit
go
at
even
this point.
further. I'm gonna even go even further. Chris Mannix ain't shit either. Both of them trash to
Right,
me.
right,
If you know,
exactly. Yeah, exactly.
if we want to keep it one
Exactly,
down,
yeah,
well,
exactly.
both of them ass.
Hey,
Chris
chat,
Mannix be
chat.
dick
Who y'all
eating
got?
turkey out
Who
of sheep too.
Mannix? Chat. Let me know who y'all got. Mannix
I got one for y'all.
or Chris Mannix or Max Kellerman. Which one y'all got, chat? What you got, Roller J?
I got Max. I got Max.
You
Max
got
for
Max.
Max is at a point now where he knows so much he just be trying shit. Like I'm just
Right,
gonna
he
say
just be
whatever the fuck.
making up shit. Yeah, he just be saying. But
That's why I don't like
that's
him. I'm
what
just
make
gonna
you
say
mad about
nah,
Max.
bro. Don't he been doing it too long. He been at the top too long, so that's why he trashed now. Mannix always been me. He never been really shit to me. So yeah, Max. If I got to pick one of them, I think a good one would have been like Paulie and Max, right? Because we kind of is a love hate with Paulie too. But go ahead, my
I'm gonna go with Max over Polly. Polly is trash. I kick Polly off a cliff.
bad.
But
Yeah.
let me say this real quick. The reason why I kind of like I do like Chris. I didn't like Chris before, right? But I like him because what he did to Ramis, Solomon when he had that interview with Solomon and he was drilling him. That's when I was like, okay, he asking this man questions and putting him in a position he don't want to be in right now. That's what made me. That's when I started realizing that. But even knowing
I
he
think
is working for Zupa, you see what I'm saying?
I
So
think
he
I
did
give
just
Chris
get
Max
that
a
job.
hard time because
So
his scorecard. I think that's why I give him a hard time because his scorecard.
They just it's
I
like
think
Chris
that's it.
Mannix, Coppinger. They ain't got no personality. Like they got no talent, no skill. Like they just
no
like
substance,
dry.
no substance.
Yeah,
Two
Yeah,
cents.
like they just dry.
Plain like just like no like just salt and pepper like this is just
Yeah,
salt and pepper.
solid,
You know,
like white people food.
nothing else, nothing else. This is
No
just
seasoning.
salt
White
and pepper.
people food.
Nothing else,
No
nothing
seasoning.
else. But yeah, that character trash. So, Paula actually growing on me though. Like Paula actually growing on me as a analyst. At first I was like probably trash, but I don't
I
know.
slap Polly.
Probably getting a little better though. I don't be liking. We be having some of the same points and shit. I'd be like, hell nah, bro. I gotta switch it up. I mean, Paula agreeing and shit.
I can't agree with Polly.
Now I can't agree with Paula, you know, so I gotta switch it up, man. But yeah, he's starting to have, you know, I kind of like where he going versus where he started. I kind of like where he
He
going.
too big. He too big of a take PBC hater for me, man. He is
Yeah,
too big of a hater.
he be hating on PBC for sure. He still do that for sure. Yeah,
Like
but
it's just
outside of that,
smart.
Well, yeah, he still do. Yeah.
But we gonna see, man. I'm excited about this fight tomorrow. Can't wait. Can't wait for this Boots fight, man. That face off. People really think Xander being bigger is about to make the biggest difference in this fight, and I can't wait to see if it do. How you
You know
put
what
that
I
up
think?
there? How you put that up there, Cam?
Yeah, you got to go through your the widgets, like the widgets on StreamYard,
What you just
and they
press the
got
button?
it'll show like polls.
Oh, okay. I think I
Yeah,
know.
it'll show polls, like you know what I'm saying, in the background type shit.
Cam, you just
Yeah,
figured that
y'all can
out,
see
Cam?
right there with the poll right there, man. Y'all was right there, man. The top three, man, between Chris Mannix and Max Ball Liquor, Kellerman, and motherfucker Paul and Malignaggi right there,
You
man.
put
Y'all
Paula
boys,
in there too.
y'all boys.
Forget Polly, man. But it's
Hey, how
like
y'all
9
feel
fights
about
this
Polly doing these
weekend,
bare
though.
knuckle fights, though? How y'all feel about Polly doing the bare
And I
knuckle
just
fights?
seen Polly get beat up in a triangle
He lost
ring.
his title fight. He lost his title fight. Yeah, he lost the title fight.
I mean, but do
Yeah,
y'all agree? Do y'all cool with it though?
I think he needs to sit his soft ass down and keep getting beat up.
He should. He should after that. After that one, yeah, he should. Cause he's like, you lost. Yeah, you. Everybody else won that shit. Trap won his junk. Harry won his junk. Probably lost his junk, of course.
You seen Jamel Herring became a champion, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, shout out to him.
And he fought a knockout puncher too. Like they want to know, like when you like before the fight, you like, damn, he fight a knockout puncher. But when the fight started, you like, they still fucking Jamel. I'm like, yeah, they still fucking Jamel Harris. You know, it was just
Yeah,
crazy how I was a little worried before the fight, but once they started punching, I was like, damn, it's levels to that shit for real, bro. No matter how hard you punch or how athletic you is, that experience is the actual boxing experience is a motherfucker. He ended up knocking down the power puncher. You know, he ended up dropping his
so
ass.
look, so T, one thing I will say that that's why I said I'm proud of him. Well, not proud of him, but that's what's up when it comes to Jamal Henry, is he spoke on that kind of shit. He was like, look, he said when it comes to bare knuckles, he said it's a different league because he says when I'm doing the bare knuckles, I can see things a lot more clear. He said he understands it. So for him to transition from boxing to bare knuckles, you know what I'm saying? That's good because he showed proof that he really does have that vision.
Boxing to bare knuckles a big time difference, bro. When you
Yeah,
get hit in
that's what
bare
I'm saying.
knuckle, it means it's different type of damage. You can't get
Yep.
hit by shit. I
Yeah,
fought in
that's
bare
why I
knuckle
like that.
fights.
So that's the reason
And
why I
when
asked
you that
about
good, like when
the
you that
situation.
good at that level, them dudes barely be getting hit for sure. Like Trout
No, yeah,
barely dropped before though, right? But
yeah.
you know
No,
they
you guys are talking about Herring in the BKFC, right?
yeah,
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 yep.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
I salute him, but like the fans and shit ain't liking that kind of fighting though. In BKFC, they're a different type of fan. They want you to fucking get your face broke. It's fucking
Yeah,
corny as shit.
bloody.
So
They want blood sport,
I
right?
would do just what Herring's doing and become the fucking hated. I'd become the
Yep,
fucking guy you can't
yep.
hit. I'd be wearing the crown of that shit, bro.
Yeah.
So I
And
get it.
he won.
But you
And
see,
he
even
won.
then though, right? Like like the first fight was a decision. The second fight was a decision, but he dropped somebody, right? So
Yeah,
that
no,
third fight,
yeah, yeah.
he fuck around, he might knock a nigga ass out. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
he
Like, cause
might,
he,
bro. And
you
it's
know what I
all
mean?
about balls too, man. Once you're willing to take a shot
Comfortability
to
too,
give
because
one,
yeah,
you got to be able to take one to give one in that shit. And the one that's coming at you might be the fucking one that's, you know what I mean? Every shot's a knockout shot, especially when you know how to punch, bro. That shit's
yeah.
dangerous, bro.
But
Hey,
you
so
know what they
Super
look,
be
dangerous.
doing
it's kind
though?
of
Like
like this.
what you wanna know he be doing though?
Well,
Like he take them so deep in the fight by the time they hit him, it don't even
Yeah,
be.
they ain't
You know
got
what I'm
shit
saying?
on it. They ain't got shit
They
on
ain't
it.
got
Yeah,
but
I salute
hey,
Jamel for doing that shit.
hey,
I
D1,
salute
you
him,
you've
bro, because
seen.
I
I know
know
you've
it
seen
takes
Bloodsport, right?
crazy. Yeah, yeah, hell yeah.
You see?
Hell
Okay, so
yeah.
check it out. It's like the blood sport of boxing.
Yeah,
You know what I
yeah,
mean?
for real shit. Yo, and as
You know
far
what I'm
as who's
saying?
better, Chris Man, yo, I got a jet. Let me answer this poll question. Chris Mannix, Max Ball, Liquor Kellerman, or Paulie Malignaggi? I know Paulie has said some racist shit, But if you give me choices like that, do you not hear how far fucking Chris Mannix shoves Shakur's dick down his throat when he's announcing his fights, bro? It's fucking next level dick eating. It is crazy work. And half the time he's lying. So I'll pick Paulie Malignaggi, Cam. Salute to you, bro. I fucking appreciate you. You already know, bro.
You already know the
Salute,
vibes,
man.
bro. You
Salute
live
to
at
all
7:30
y'all on the
tonight.
panel.
Ball liquor Max Kellerman. I'll take Max
You
Kellerman.
live at 7:30 tonight, D1?
Yeah, bro. I'll be on at 7:30, bro. Salute to you, fam.
That's a fact, man.
Appreciate you, bro.
Hey,
You already
Cam.
know. I'll catch y'all. Be good,
Hey,
be
that's what it
safe.
look like, bro.
Hey,
All right,
I got one
D1.
for you. Who you like ringside calling the fights? Tim Bradley or Andre Ward?
Andre Ward.
Andre Ward. I like Tim Bradley on that
I like
ringside
them
shit.
both,
Yeah, I
man.
tell you,
I
Andre
know they
Ward over Ted
good,
Bradley.
man. They good, man. They both know what they
Yeah, I
talking
like
about.
both of them, man. I like both of them.
Fuck Ted Bradley. Ted Bradley be dick eating too.
Cut it out,
You know
man.
what I'm saying? Andre Ward don't be dick eating a little bit. You know, he don't be doing too much dick eating like that. Motherfucker, Ted Bradley be doing his fair share of dick eating too.
Why you gotta call it that, Cam? That's not dick eating when they just give a little compliments, talk about the
That's what
He
they
fight,
be
do.
man.
doing,
Come on,
brother.
man.
I gotta call
He'll
it
be
how I see it. That's
ODing,
what they be
yeah. He'll be ODing, bro. He be going OD sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, that's what they be doing, man. These dudes,
Especially
man,
if
these
it's
y'all,
a
bro.
top ranked
The
guy.
nasty work these dudes be doing, the biasness, the narratives they try to place upon fights within, you know what I'm saying, them commentating some of these fights. You know what I
Or Cam,
mean?
or
Like,
Roy
I
Jones,
see it.
or Roy Jones.
Roy Jones is cool. Roy Jones cool.
Yeah, it had to be Andre Ward or Tim Bradley for me.
Yeah, Roy Jones cool. You know what I mean?
Sometimes Lennox Lewis be over there too. Lennox Lewis, he's calling the
Oh,
fights.
shit, he enjoy to be on the UK shit though.
Yeah, he on the UK shit. Yeah, Tim Bradley ain't calling no
Yeah,
fights no
Curtis Rod,
more.
both of them shock in for both of them 130 even.
That's what's up.
Who looked weak though? Did anybody look weak?
Hold up.
Did anybody look like
I
Drano?
mean,
It's on
the
right
one thing
now. It's on
I
right
can say,
now. But they look all right. They look all right to me. They look all right to me. Both of them niggas got long ass arms for little dudes though. I tell you that.
motherfucker
Shot game
said
looks
Ray looks scared.
Shaq is a grown man, man. He's mature. Like he know, like he didn't been down before, right? He up now. He focused. He didn't been unfocused. He done been 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Now he all the way in. He been all the way in for a minute now. Like them big moments, like like it's a saying. Some fighters, some people live for them big moments. Shaq one of them dudes.
Yeah.
Like when it's the biggest
Yeah.
stages, like he get up for them. Some bitches, like he get up for them. Like he really like he ain't. Like he love boxing. Like some people want to get money and shit. He making money, but he really want to be the best boxer because he already got to a point where he already been through. You know what I'm saying? His bullshit stage. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But now he locked in for sure, bro. He locked in. For sure.
Hey, that
I ain't gonna lie, both of them niggas look in good shape though. Like him and Ford look in
Raymond
good
Ford
shape.
look a little. Raymond Ford look a little drained to me. That man cheekbones
He
hard as
look
hell.
good. His cheeks, he got a little cheekbone action, but I think body wise he okay. He got a little
That man
cheekbone action.
Yeah, I think
body
he's
look
fine. He just
frail though.
in his
That
face, he
man
do look
body
kind
He
of
look
got
weird, man.
frail.
a little cheekbone action. I see that. I do see the cheekbone action. The jaw, the stuffed in
Like if you look at
stuffed in cheek.
Cam J thumbnail, the little thumb picture he got of them faced off down in the bottom corner, his cheekbones is much stronger than that in the weigh-in.
Yeah. You think Ford too big for 130 already?
Yeah. Yeah, he's too big for 130. Anytime you see the
He
man
too
cheat
big for
pose,
130, bro. It's damn near over with for Ray. Ray's short, bro. He can't be he can't go up too far, goddamn.
I mean,
He
he's
can't
What
five,
you
go up
he's
mean?
too
He
five
could.
far.
seven.
Hey,
Shit.
look. What you
He's
mean? He could be like a
5'7"
little
though.
tank. He could be
Yeah,
like a little
That's
tank. You know
short.
what I'm saying? 135.
no, he can fight at 35. He's 5'7".
Yeah.
That's
He
it.
could be like a
That's
little
it.
tank.
That's it.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to 40 or 47, but
And him and
35
Tango
might
be
be
the
a little.
only dude. Him and
A little
Tango be the
tank.
only dudes 5'5" and 5'7" at 130.
Yeah,
Tango
exactly. That's why I said a
only
little
dude.
tank. That's
Now
exactly
them,
why I said
now
that.
them dudes are 35, 5'9", and 5'8" is at least now 5'10" and shit. The biggest ones and shit, right? Them dudes taller than motherfuckers. You know what I mean? The biggest ones. Lamar Roach kind of short though, right? Well, he fight at 130, but he at 135. Lamar Roach, I tell Lamar Roach 5'8" though. He like 5'8". Huh?
Yeah, Lamar Roach like 5'8".
Yeah. So I guess he could. I guess he could. But that
Yeah,
nigga's he's small.
Duda Mason 5'9". Duda Mason 5'9".
Right. You know what I'm saying? That's about where you want to be at these days. That's about where you want to be at.
Peanut butter cookies.
Yeah, he tall. He
Hey,
tall
look,
though.
this. Hey, look, this. I'm excited, man. Like this the main. This is the only fight card, right? This weekend.
Nah, you got Bivol fighting this weekend. You
Oh
got
yeah, that's right. That's
Oh,
right.
we
you
That's
got
got
right.
hella
That's
Robi,
right.
you got
we got
Robisi
hella
back in
shit,
action.
bro.
You got
Right now,
Robisi back
Charlie
in
So how
Edwards
action.
many
got
name?
he got a card going right now on the zone. Right now in the UK with Charlie Edwards right now.
Yeah, you got Charlie
Oh, for
Elwood.
real?
MJ's on that card too. He's fighting on that
Yeah,
card today too.
and
MJ done
and
fought
Hold on. You guys are
Nala
saying that there's
anyway.
a fight on right now? There's
and
an
Yeah,
actual
Robisi.
fight right now?
yeah,
Yeah,
on the zone.
yeah, and
Yeah, I'm on the
Robisi.
zone right
Robisi.
now.
I
Okay.
think Robisi on that card too.
Oh yeah, Robizi is on that card too. Yep, he on that card. Yep, shit. I mean, far as of course, we got Foster Ford. That he got the ladies Saturday too, man. Got the
Yeah, you
ladies
got Amanda
Saturday with
Serrano.
Stephanie Hahn
Hmm.
and it's Holly Holm and Amanda Serrano Saturday night as well. Then of course, early I already said the start time for Belleville is about 2:30 p.m. Eastern time, 11:30 a.m. for the West Coast people. As far as Belleville, for us tomorrow. And of course you got another UK card as well with Adam Azim and a whole bunch of other UK people right here with Boxer tomorrow as well, man. So it's like 3 events today, like today on Friday, and it's like 6 tomorrow in total, man. So we got a lot of action, man, for real. I'm a very like I had to say I had to get my I forgot I had to put I forgot I'm doing a damn show. I gotta put my picks in for Friday real quick, man. For these Friday fights,
I did
man,
mine
real quick.
yesterday evening. I did mine yesterday evening. Went back and looked at a couple of fights and made my picks.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that fantasy motherfuckers gotta tap in on the fantasy boxing league with Chan Ross, man. You know what I mean? Making fight picks every week, you know what I mean? Top motherfucking first place get a weekly bonus, you know what I mean? And then at the end of the season, get a big bonus for us the top 3, you know what I mean? So,
Yeah,
salute to my brother
first
Chan
place.
Ross, man, for the boxing league for sure.
Yeah, he do it for like 12 weeks, and the first place gets $200. It doesn't cost you anything to get in it. First place gets $200, and then you get bonuses if you pick the most knockouts correctly or the most decisions correctly, like whether it's a split or unanimous or majority. If you get the most correct, you'll get a bonus. And like I said, if you pick the right amount of rounds for the knockout, and you get the most in that, you get a bonus. But the top prize is $200. It doesn't cost you anything.
Facts. It's fire too. It's been fire. I was number 3. I'm number 3 through week 4 right now, man. You know what I'm saying? So I got to keep this shit rolling right now,
I'm
man.
gonna tell you what's been messing me up. I've been picking the right fights, the right winners, but I've been picking whether it's a unanimous, a majority, or split,
Yeah.
and I've been
What's
picking
the
the
outcome?
round that the knockout gonna come in. I've been picking the correct outcome, but I've been picking the type of outcome, whether it's gonna be the 7th round knockout or if it's gonna be a split decision. I'm like, man, I gotta change that because I be picking the right fights. I just be picking the wrong outcome.
Yeah, I make sure I play it safe with the right decision for this and shit. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm trying to play around with the knockouts a little bit, a little bit more because like this is the first season I got into it, so I started, I'm starting to maneuver and fill it out a lot more as each week go along and shit. You know what I mean? Which I had a good week last week. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to have another good week. So I try to definitely skill it out, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta do some real live home. I mean, like me hopping in the finish, like me, how I look at fights and look at fights and kind of scale them out, looking at their resumes, looking at their footage and highlights and doing extra little research and shit. Like it, me and the boxing league ain't like really no difference because I've been kind of doing that for us, each fight that I do for us on the channel each week. So like,
I'm gonna be honest with you. If you claim that you're a boxing fan, then you need to get in the Champ Ross because he's gonna be picking fights ain't nobody talking about. You gonna be like, man, who the
real
hell
shit,
is these? Who is
real
these guys?
shit.
But if you're a boxing fan, you need to know about them.
Real shit, bro. Real shit. Like, and I talk about some of the fights. Now, do some of the people care about it? Like, do motherfuckers care about fucking MJ fighting Mosqueda today? You know what I'm saying? People, motherfuckers don't care about that fight right now. You know what I mean? They don't care about the comeback from MJ after losing an hour anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody don't care about that shit.
Like most people didn't even know Robisi was coming back today. They didn't even know. Most people ain't nobody talking about Robisi fighting. Most people ain't know he was fighting today.
Exactly. Man. Hey, that motherfuckers acting crazy, bro. It's been wild. This has been a wild ass week in boxing. See what's something right here, man. That man. Oh yeah, I'm going to play this clip right here. Look what they said about Bivol, because Bivol fighting tomorrow, man. I want to see what y'all talk about here with Bivol right here.
Dmitry Bivol become the forgotten champion? He hasn't fought since early last year. He's been out because he had to undergo back surgery, which he has declared a success. But as these major fights have loomed with some of these other opponents, including David Benavidez or Artur Beterbiev, who he's fought twice previously, he is now saddled with dealing with his IBF mandatory title defense against Michael Eifert. Look, Bivol, we know, is a great talent, has beaten Canelo Alvarez, has handed Beterbiev his only loss after losing to Beterbiev the first time around. But are we convinced that he's going to step back into the ring after this fight against the likes of David Benavidez, against the likes of Artur Beterbiev, or are his best days behind him? Let me know what you think.
It all depends on how he look after this fight. I mean, in this fight. If he look like hot garbage in this fight, he might not be fighting those guys.
Man.
You gotta remember, he's coming off of back surgery, but this dude that he's about to fight hasn't fought since August of 2024. So if he don't look good against him, he definitely not gonna look good against those two guys.
Man, bro, I said it because they got the WB order with Colin Smith. So don't be surprised if he don't fight the trilogy with Beterbiev or even even fight David Benavidez. He ends up fighting Colin Smith in that mandatory next after Michael Eifert if he beats him tomorrow.
Hey, this dude Castle putting hands on this white boy. I ain't never heard these two dudes fight before, but Castle, he putting hands
That's
on.
what I'm watching. Yeah, the Welling
Yeah,
and Cassine. Yeah, that's I'm looking at over there.
They almost had another double knockout. They hit each other with a left hook and wobbled each other.
There go my boy T Hill, man. I was waiting for him to pop up, man.
Wow, what's up? What's up?
Yeah, I don't know. I was hearing you say something for some reason. I don't know what it was. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I don't know what it is, man. But T Hill, man, it was popping. 10 in them, my boy, man. What's popping my dog, man?
What are we talking about, man? I had a call, so I had to get off. But what were we talking about?
You all good, man. You know, I'm just chilling, man.
We talking about the back surgeon extraordinary.
I want to say this though, like, yeah. So I don't know who all states, you know, as far as they got dispensaries in their states. Shit. We got, you know, we able to get, you know, weed from the dispensaries out here in Ohio and shit. You know what I mean? So yesterday, as long as I done had, you know, dispensaries and shit out here in Ohio, I ain't been to yesterday. So yesterday's my first one. It's just I had some crazy gas up there, you know what I'm saying? Like 3 different packs and shit. It was crazy though. Never mind that though. But Tia, go ahead, bro.
Oh no, man. Hey, sometimes you need that gas, man. You need that 99 octane.
Hey, look, I got some shit. So I'm pretty tied in when it comes to that, right? But anyways, I'm telling
you. He said he tied in. He said he got you, Cam. Whenever you want that fire.
Said, now y'all see why Turkey didn't want Colin to fight David. Now y'all see why Colin got hurt and pulled out the Morrell fight. This been the player all along to keep Benavidez away from the 175ers right there. You know what I mean? Hey, Colin Smith, Biffle, read the room. The more and more I think about it, man, I'm starting to think he's really not going to fight Benavidez and Beterbiev after this fight tomorrow. The more and more I think about it.
Nah, he's not. And you'll get to see a lot about how he is able to even navigate in the ring, man. You know, that back surgery ain't easy, especially getting it fused so low. It's gonna be tough. So I think that, you know, he's gonna get this play. Maybe a Canelo fight rematch, and that'll be it. Something big, and then that'll be it. He shut it down. But getting up in there with Beterbiev, definitely ain't getting up there with Benavidez. He's too young and hungry, so that ain't gonna happen. But I did want to reiterate the fact that, you know, when certain people do well against certain boxers, man, it's gonna be that because the other people really wasn't like that, and you know, they wasn't a test. If they should lose, you know, it's gonna be parades and freaking party poppers and streamers and stuff like that. Niggas gonna be celebrating and stuff like that, saying that dude the best thing ever. And that happens with certain fighters. So only certain fighters are restricted to that. Just like the people who see the moves that are being made by certain boxers and, you know, catalog it as they move in the best way in boxing. Fact remains is that certain people became free agents when they wanted big fights, and the big fights was through a certain channel. You're supposed to go through that channel. You're not supposed to move around that channel. If you want to get to HBO, you don't be looking at Nickelodeon or stuff like that to try to see a show on HBO. You go to HBO. And I think that the only thing that was good about the merger of all these people on DAZN was that you can now get them all lined up on the same network. So now it becomes a matter of how they going to break their bread with each other. And that's the biggest obstacle. How do we bake our bread on each other? And if we get this fight, will it create a better look for our fighter? So we got to get to that point, man, because for the most part, these people care about their social images more so than anything. And we in a social society right now. You get your news through the damn internet. No longer does it come on a periodical or no longer does it come on a newspaper. I mean, you find it out first on the phone. And you know, we got people that are boxers on the phone. They do most of their fighting over the phone on the internet or something like that. And it's tiring, man. I want to just see fights. So that's why I maintain that, like, it truly is. What you said this, and I'm gonna end on that part right there. You said that with the time away from boxing that Tank has had, his ops, the people who prey on his downfall, who build their buzz off of his name, was supposed to build their brand. Now, two people aptly stated, to build your brand when you're certain type of fighters means you gotta continuously feed the people, feed the public, your craft. And they ain't been doing it. But what they've been feeding them is just rhetoric, talk, and stuff like that. And in the process, boxing as a whole has been looked at as in a lull, like it's dead, so to speak. And the only thing that's really been missing from boxing has been one person. So when that person comes back, we get to see if the sport of boxing gets an injection, gets that clear hit them with that ENT or whatever is that? What is that machine? That because, you know, honestly, right now, it looked like the whole sport of boxing really ain't been popping since Tank been in there. And the only thing that really has popped was the fact that he was a fugitive. The fact that Negro was about to go to jail or whatever the case, that was the only thing that really cracked waves right now. All these other cats, they ain't been moving no numbers. They ain't been moving no needles. So really, Tank can't leave the ring alone. The game needs him. And we gonna see when he come back how these other people fall in line. You said, how come they ain't been doing nothing, man? They don't know how they gonna move without this cat.
No, I don't even think it's that, Thomas.
What you think?
I mean, like, I've expressed this before, like, Shakur came, he had his big fight with T.O., 20,000 in the arena, record-breaking attendance, $3.4 million gate. Feel however which way you want to feel about that. That was his big moment, whatever. People forgot about it 2 days later. However, it was his big moment. And then you have Devin the Dream turned into a Nightmare Haney, completely just turning his back on his big moment. Like, this should be Devin Haney's year, in my opinion. He should have fought Rolly, and then he should have went to go fight Ryan. Like, this is the time that Devin Haney really could have cemented himself and be who he has been presenting himself to be this whole time. Like, if I'm a Devin Haney fan right now, I'm a little disappointed because it's like, bro, what are you doing? Like, this is your chance to shine. Like, you've been bigging yourself up. You done all the marketing. You didn't put yourself in a position. You didn't overcame a loss. You didn't did all of that. So now it's time for you to come through, go collect these belts, run through the division, all of that, all the legacy talk you've been talking, all of that stuff you've been talking all of this time. This would have been the perfect year and the perfect timing. And you had some decent opponents to where, like, what anybody gonna say? You beat Rolly, you get the belt. You beat Ryan, you get your retribution, get your get back, and you get a belt off of him. It's the perfect story. It's the perfect comeback story. But for some reason, I don't know what they got going on. It's just like they don't want to step up and put themselves in that position like that right now. Shakur Stevenson, he could possibly try to make another big fight within the year, but we don't even know what weight class he want to fight at. So it's like we don't know what's going on with these guys. You can't anticipate anything coming from these guys. Like, it's just everything is so ambiguous with them. And as far as boxing kind of like not hitting the same since Tank is gone. I mean, we've gotten some decent fights since Tank is out. I think what's missing is not the fights, it's not the this, it's not the that. It's just that none of these fighters give us that anticipation and excitement that Tank gives you before a fight. Like is we can't get we can't get that energy online. We can't get that rhetoric online. We can't get that back and forth online. We can't we trying to kind of stir it up with Boots and Xander, but you see it ain't nothing we can keep going back and forth about because like really what can you say? It's a good fight. We anticipate seeing it, but I think people in their mind pretty much feel like they know which way it's gonna go for the most part. So I think boxing is missing the anticipation and the excitement of seeing these fights. Like the Ray Foster Shockey fight, the beginning of the fight, I was like, all right, it'll be a cool little fight, but now I can't wait to see it. And these fights just not giving us that. I don't know if it's the promo and the marketing of the fight. I don't know if it's the matchup and the fighters ain't got no history or no story. I don't know if it's because a bunch of UK fighters that we don't really know like that. Like I don't know what it is, but whatever it is, it's missing.
I think that's an afterthought. I disagree with both of you guys. I think that David Benavidez is the next star, and I remember when he won, how everybody was raving over him. And I think I think Tank is becoming an afterthought, maybe because he's popular, but he's all popular for the wrong things right now. You can wait for him to get back, but they're kind of waiting for him to get back just to get back. The assignment is him acting. What's the assignment? One assignment is him getting in trouble. The other assignment is him fighting. But nobody wants to see that all the time. I'd rather see David Benavidez fight a big fight. The only problem with that is he don't have the fighters up at his weight class. So, I mean, I take David Benavidez over Tank any day right now.
Tank just went ultra viral like 3 days ago.
Yeah, acting a fool with David Benavidez. I mean, not with David, with Dean the Great and what's his face and AB. That's something to go viral about. Why don't you go viral going to a hospital, doing that and dealing with some kids? That'd probably be more beneficial for him than him hanging out with some knuckleheads.
The point I'm making is you said he was an afterthought.
I say he's becoming an afterthought. And he's a public for a kick. He's on kick for the wrong reason, hanging out with knuckleheads.
He hanging out with his friends is the wrong reason to be on kick.
Oh, see, that's you not understand what I'm trying to say.
No, what I'm really trying to understand is how is he becoming an afterthought? You haven't explained that.
In the sport of boxing, more people starting to know him for being in trouble. With the whole Jake Paul thing, him not being able to fight Jake Paul hurt him a lot. He'll be in trouble.
Willie, but that's not the context of what the conversation is about, though. We got to reset the where it's at. In absence, we all know Tank's been absent in the past year, but within the absence of him, the guys that's attached their name to him, that's connected to him. Those guys isn't approving their brands. That's the conversation. You know what I'm saying? It's not 100% about Tank. We're talking about in the absence of Tank about the other guys, what they're doing.
Okay. I didn't know. All right, CamJNetwork. That makes sense now. Okay.
But this whole Tank ain't relevant here. Afterthought, all that. Like y'all got.
I said he's becoming an afterthought.
He's not becoming an afterthought. He's nowhere near becoming an afterthought.
You can't say an afterthought when he broke the internet being on the stream with AB the other day.
That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? For what reason? I'm talking about in boxing. I can
say, hold on, bit Willie. Shakur was on the stream with, the little Mexican dude, Oblivion and shit, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Knocking him out and shit. Then he ain't go viral off of that shit. He had a little clip where, a lot of people, shared their thoughts of him knocking the dude out, whatever, with the little body shot, whatever. But he ain't go viral with his little, stream that he did. Motherfucker, Tank get on the stream with AB, go super viral. You can't, y'all like that shit.
I think you missed what you missed what I'm saying. I'm saying in boxing,
your favorite
like a lot of people, are we waiting for him to get back?
You can't say that in boxing though.
Are we waiting for him to get? Are we waiting for him to come back? Are you waiting for him to?
The Haney channels, they talk about Tank damn near more than.
I'm saying he becoming a spectacle. Listen. I'm saying he becoming a spectacle more than anything.
He's not becoming a spectacle. Stop.
Yes, he is.
Willie. No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
Hey, Cam. Hey, how y'all doing?
How you doing? Do you know what a spectacle is?
Hold on, before you start, Drew. My thing is, even with Tank being absent, the other guys around him that's connected to him isn't improving their brand. They're not doing fucking much better. Guys is fucking
MJ, I
world
agree with you.
champions and fucking new divisions and up here searching for a fucking fight right now and don't got no motion right now. And
MJ, I agree with you on that
the
point.
biggest
I
things
agree
about
with you.
all of that shit.
I agree with you on that point, but I'm just saying there's boxers to take Tank's place, and I just named one. I just named one.
That's the point that we're making.
That's my point. Nobody's taking the spot though.
I just said Derek Benavidez, right?
I mean, if you want to say him, okay.
Yeah, that's what I said. I didn't say anybody else. I said Derek Benavidez.
My case is Big Dog Willie. My case, the guys that everybody like to mention
in around his weight class. Yes, I understand.
Taking the spot. Right.
In and around his weight class. Yes, that's true. I'm not CamJ. I'm not arguing with you about that. Okay, that's all I want to say. Okay, I hear what you're saying, Cam.
Listen to this, Big Dog Willie. Tank gonna do bigger numbers when he come back than he did before he left. See, y'all keep thinking all this trouble stuff and all that. Oh, you ran off the panel? Okay. Y'all keep thinking all this trouble stuff and all that is gonna reflect badly on him.
What?
That's not how that works, y'all.
Peanut butter cookies?
That's not how that works. He's going to come, like they're anticipating and waiting for Tank to come back. He's going to do better numbers when he gets back than he was doing before he left. Y'all do know that's how that works, right? Y'all do understand that. The time away creates the demand. The time and you know, well, can you mute Blue Hustle, man? I don't know what he's doing.
Oh, my bad. I'm talking about some peanut butter cookies, y'all. Strange.
The time away is only creating more anticipation and more of a demand for him to come back. So for everybody that keep thinking this is is going to have a negative impact on Tank, it's not. And the way you know that is that he just went super ultra viral 2 days ago because he was seen on a stream. He didn't even have on a microphone. So can we stop with the afterthought, ain't thinking about stock going down? Because that's not what's happening. Please stop with that.
Yo, I see it like this. And to answer CamJ's question about why ain't like Shakur and Dev popping? They're not popping because one, I don't think they're hungry, because one of them should be fighting by now. And I think they're waiting to see what somebody else is going to do with their career. Because there's no reason why Dev shouldn't be fighting somebody. I mean, have a stay busy fight. It really doesn't matter. You know, it's not like, and again, I always say this, Pac-Man, Chavez, they all had stay busy fights. Floyd had everybody had stay busy fights just to keep, just to try to stay sharp. And that's why they have 60 and whatever records. Well, Floyd was 50 and whatever, but, Pac was 60 or something. Canelo was 60. They all had, nonsense fights. So one, I just don't think they're really have that itch to fight right now, because they're waiting on to see what's going on with their money. It's on them. They're waiting for somebody to dictate what they're going to do. And that's the bottom line. Shakur has to wait. Well, who's going to sign me? Dev has to wait. Well, who's going to sign me? So they can't fight without somebody letting them fight. It's not like they're going to go out there and spend their money themselves. So they waiting just like anybody else has to wait who, quote unquote, well, in Dev's case, being a boss, and Shakur's case, I'm just waiting because I'm just waiting. So, it's a waiting game for them.
I think that's part of it, and also they plotting and planning and scheming and waiting to see how stuff shake out.
Oh, for Tank?
Because no, I'm saying like I think that's why they're doing all the waiting. Like we trying to wait to see how stuff shake out. I'm being ambiguous in what weight class I want to fight in, so I can pick and choose. Like that's what's going on. Otherwise, just pick a fight and fight somebody.
But suppose Turkey, because more than likely, like you said, like everyone thinks, they're waiting on Turkey or Zuffa. Suppose Turkey's like, yo, y'all don't move the needle for me. Personally, y'all don't move the needle for me. I'd rather pay Conor Ben a whole bunch of money, and he's not a very good boxer, but he's going to go in there and he's going to put on at least try to put on a show. So I'm willing to pay him more. And that's what they don't understand.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on. It's just it's hard to pay attention to them because you just don't know what they're gonna be doing, man. They be doing too much. They be doing too much, and they should be trying to fight, get in the spotlight because you got Boots coming up. I don't think they're really worried about being in the spotlight like that. I think they say that, but their actions, it don't really show that that's what they're trying to do. You know, they're not really trying to entertain fans. They're not even worried about fans. They don't care nothing about fans because long as they get their guarantee, then they cool. So if I'm gonna be guaranteed money, I don't need to care about all that other shit.
But suppose that's what I'm saying. My thing is, suppose those guarantees don't come, but suppose those guarantees come with a 50% discount. Because again, you have to entertain. I don't care how much people say, well, Turkey got all this money, he's willing to waste money. Yeah, fine. But up to a certain point, you got to be like, all right, look, I got to cut dead weight. And if y'all ain't really, let's face it. I mean, I don't know how good the numbers are in the zone or, Turkey, how they're doing with, how much their investments are actually bringing back some good ROI. I have no clue. But if you look at it from like a broader spectrum, Turkey has really, I don't think, has any boxer really moved the needle for him. Maybe Canelo did when he fought Bud. And that was it. Other than that, yeah, you got good fights for fans who love boxing. But again, casual fans make you a star, make you a superstar. And if, Devin Shakur really don't have casual fans like that. Okay, people going to say, well, they have a million, 100 million followers on Instagram or whatever, but still, that's not converting over to somebody wanting to sign them because they want to sign either somebody by now. Everybody's pretty much hands off, and I don't know if they're waiting to see how things, like you said, maybe they're just waiting to see how things shake out. But I think it's more of ain't nobody checking for them like that right now.
Mix of both. Could be a mix of both.
Yeah.
Don't know what happened to Jew.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to Jupe. I told Jupe to come back. I don't know what happened to her. I don't know. She might have got a call or something, probably.
Yeah. People be working and shit.
Yeah, she probably does. Aircraft said Drew pulled up the cook big dog.
That's what it probably was.
Hey, okay.
Big dog really jumped off.
But I mean, Big Dog, well, he has his weird way of looking at things. So that's just him, though. That it's like Frequent and Hacker. You gotta expect certain things from him.
There she go.
Jupe.
Hey, what's going on, y'all?
What up?
What's poppin',
What's going on?
sis?
Hey, what's up? Blessings. I just wanted to just chime in real quick. I just want to say, like, y'all, with this whole, I love that was a good question about, how people could have took the opportunity to kind of like build their brand and all that. And I knew Big Dog Willie was gonna deflect, and I think he did that intentionally. Well, I know he does that intentionally by saying, "Oh, well, takes an afterthought." He's saying certain things because he's trying to divert the conversation, and people, like, we gotta let him get away with that. He's trying to divert the conversation from, "Dang, why aren't these people taking this opportunity?" And my bad, y'all, I'm outside, so if it's loud, that's my bad. My bad. Okay, so I was outside, but he's just trying to divert the conversation. That's like, oh, well, Tank is an afterthought, blah blah blah. Well, Big Dog really knows that's not true because he literally brought up Tank 5 times today in the chat. This chat, when he was the topic, like he himself, he can't stop it. He's a boxing fan who can't stop thinking about Tank, and it's insane. Like he does it all the time. At the end of the day, they should have. It's too many opportunities that Shakur and Devin should have taken during this time in Tank's absence to really like become that next star or whatever. And they didn't. And I really think it's because a lot of people are waiting. You could say he's a virgin, whatever. Then in boxing, they're saying, "Oh, it's outside of boxing." No, in boxing, you have a whole entire, sanction body put on hold for this man. You have fighters trying to wait to see what he's gonna do so they can fight on his undercard. So he knows it's not true. At the end of the day, the only people to me who's really putting it out there and really trying to really grab the opportunity and really making the best out of his absence is Benavidez. I think Boots. Other than that, it's just been a lot of talk. Oh, but I gotta give Shock and Ray their due too because they're doing it right. But other than that, they not. And I think he didn't want to discuss that because I love Shakur, but Shakur, Like, I don't understand. Okay, Muratala said he'll fight you. You need to do something. Make a decision. I don't understand why. Meanwhile, we have a better idea of who Tank might be fighting, even though he's still going through legal battles more than we do. The two people who have nothing but free will and opportunity right now. So I want to say is like stop letting people like Big Dog deflect and he don't even believe that. He just didn't want to. He don't want to talk about the fact that Shakur is letting a good opportunity slip away.
And that boy Creole said, "You for the trenches, Drew."
I'm actually downtown. It's just it is loud. I promise you, I'm not in the trenches right now. I swear.
Juke just slit somebody's throat. Now she's trying to use this as her alibi. She ain't slick. That's what she was doing.
I swear, I'm not in no trouble. I don't know what that was. I probably got confidence.
And that's a fact. And KO said Abdullah stepping up to the plate as well, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, I told y'all, y'all gotta read the context of what's going on. You see, I told y'all Abdullah fight in Cleveland is selling well. The fight tomorrow with Foster Ford is selling well. Boots, Xander selling well. They going with the action, man. They going with the marketable guys, man, right now, man. Y'all better read the room. Better read the room, man. They fucking with the guys that's bringing action to the table. That's that's marketable. That's definitely got selling ability. Guys has financial backing with their promotional company. Some of these other guys don't have promotional backing. Some of these guys running around like a free agent, acting like they fucking Tracy McGrady and fucking boxing and shit out here. Like they can just go get them a max contract and just be 100 and fight the best and do all this extra shit when we're not seeing that from these guys. Like that's not what we're seeing. Like, there's a lot of captain chatting out here right now, man.
It's a difference between a free agent like a Keenan Allen versus a free agent like if GSG whatever, I can't remember, who I'm talking about though, and he was a free agent. So it's different levels of free agency, and they just may not people I don't think people care, like not care, but I don't think people feel them like that right now. And it can change, but
I mean, bro, shit looking crazy, bro. Motherfuckers acting like they motherfucking Vince Carter and shit, fucking Kobe Bryant getting max contracts and boxing and shit, bro. That's not realistic, bro. We're not seeing that from these guys. Like these are same guys that literally put up a tweet of Fight Club 24/7 talking about Conor Benn was getting 130 million from fucking Zuffa.
That's only if he won, right? You talking about that one?
I was talking about Mr. Tony Reviews that did that on Mr. Flyer show, and they was over there believing that shit, sitting there this equates for Devin Haney over there. Like these dudes living fair.
Giving Conor Benn 130 million. They believe Conor Benn getting 130 million.
What boxer?
I don't believe that at all. It doesn't make sense. And I'm not even sure.
The contract is crazy though. Who would say as a boxer?
That's the shit they believe out here.
Yo, I can make 130 million if I win all of the time. Then I get all that money. Football players don't do nothing stupid like that. They be like, yo, I need something guaranteed. It ain't gonna be I gotta beat every. That's crazy to me. What manager would make that's just you setting yourself up for so much failure.
Wait, I'm confused. I'm so confused. Hold on. Slow down, because I don't know what y'all talking about. Somebody said, explain to me like I'm 5. Somebody said Conor's Benn getting 130 million.
Yes, but
yeah,
he has to
Fight
win.
Club, this post, Fight Club 24/7, like this random little Twitter page, made this post about Conor being getting $130 million from Zuffa, and then they try to compare it and equate it to Devin Haney. And then fucking Tony Reviews was over there on Flyer Channel one night. He posted the shit, and then they was over there discussing it and shit, and over there trying to push that little narrative and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Cam, you missed
Devin Haney pretty much. You know what I'm
Cam,
saying?
you missing one big
talking
part.
about Conor being.
Cam, you missing one big part. He has to win. They take away money if he don't win. It's not $130 million and that's it. No, he has to win. For every fight he loses, they taking money away from him. It ain't 130. That's why I was like, yo, what manager would do that to their boxer? Yo, bro, I'm about to sign you about to sign 130 million, but you gotta win all your fights to get that.
Is that what he signed? True? Is that what he signed, or are we speculating?
Nah, that shit's cat. I can't see somebody. Super cat.
I can't see somebody sign a contract like that.
You know that shit, Cap says 100 shit. They only getting 100 million per year.
But where did the "you got to win" come from? And the reason why I'm asking is because I've heard before that these fighters have to win to get their full purses. Like if you lose, you get paid on the discount. So it's like, like you damn near do have to win, like for real. Like if you don't win, you're not getting paid what you fully supposed to get paid. You're gonna get paid half of that if you lose.
But sis, look at it, sis. Look how desperate these guys is, though. These guys are trying to lean and depend to go over to Zuffa now to get their bags. And we're talking about improving brands when we know the guys that's over there in Zuffa that's literally over there for their last fucking meal over there. You know what I mean? Like,
did you see what Greg Hackett said?
You know what I'm saying? Fucking rubbing. They building bad reports with different promotional companies and everything. You know what I'm saying? And that ties into this shit for us improving the brands. You're not improving your brand if you're fucking having a bad rapport with different promotional companies and you don't have no financial backing, especially if you're trying to run around here like you're a fucking independent free agent out this motherfucker. Go ahead,
Did you hear what Greg Hackett said? He said Zuffa called one of his fighters and, tried to offer him something. And he was like, what? Like he's like, nah, I had to turn that down. Like they wasn't trying to offer me nothing, basically. Saying Zuffa was lowballing him, basically. He's like, I don't know what's up with all this Zuffa hype, but the person I talked to, they wasn't giving them no big paydays and nothing like that. And that's what I'm trying to say. It's a lot of false advertisements and misleading shit going on, in my opinion, because you got these fighters that signing to fight. So it's like they're signing to Zuffa. Is Zuffa the promotional company or is Zuffa the league? Because they're saying they're signing to Zuffa, but they're not fighting with Zuffa. They're fighting on the ring cards. So I could be thinking I'm about to sign with Zuffa, looking at these fighters that's on the ring cards, but I'm not under that same type of prestige and stipulation. I'm going to be fighting in the COVID stadium with the matching outfits on. That's the Zuffa I'm signing to.
Well, those are two different things, because the ring card is for like established fighters. They already got names, so they don't need Zuffa. That's why they did that. Most of the Zuffa people are them low budget motherfuckers and shit.
I mean,
I'm just putting in comparison. We gotta look.
He the only one that's not. He the only one that's not. Who is he?
You got guys that's claiming. Hold on, Dr. Carter. You got guys that's claiming that they the face of boxing and stars and all of that shit, and they trying to rely off of fucking Zuffa boxing right now, bro. That's fucking nasty work. Last time I remember, if you a star in this fucking sport, you don't need no motherfucking Zuffa boxing. You gonna sell yourself and you gonna sell wherever the fuck you at. That's just the fact of the matter. Last time I thought, you know what I mean? But hey, it's different. That's why I say all of this shit, motherfuckers talking about, Tank's not, he's not here. Yeah, the whole year he ain't been here. These motherfuckers ain't been doing shit. They ain't been doing shit. Like real shit. We don't keep it all the way 100. Ever since Tank has not been here since Pedro, a lot of these guys that's been attached to him have not been doing shit.
T.O. just did 20,000, Cam.
Not doing shit. Motherfuckers can't even get over a meal on YouTube. They can't even crack over a meal on full fight on YouTube.
He just broke attendance records with T.O.
Nasty. Yeah, this is nasty. This is nasty.
Fact. I'm just telling you. That's what they said to me. That's what they told me, Jude.
I mean, I know it did well. I think they took like 3 million for the gate, but I don't remember him about a attendance record, which if they did, that's great. But I don't know about all that.
21,000. Ain't that the attendance record? Was I lied to?
I don't know. I gotta look at what I don't know. I gotta look at that.
I wanted to cook on this question, but I ain't want
And
to cut
then
nobody
Devin
off.
got knocked down of the year.
Stop it. One more thing too about it. Zach Hackett didn't just say it wasn't just the fact that he said they didn't get his fighter a lot of money. They also said that he said that like it's a whole bunch of stipulations and stuff. Like they asking for a whole bunch of other stuff. So that's why he was like, I heard that what Greg Hank said about Zupa. He was just like it's sketchy.
All right, can I cook on this question real fast?
Hold on. Yeah, go ahead. Salute to Mrs. CamJ in the building, to the wifey in the building. My baby. Go ahead, Dr. Carvin. Go ahead.
Oh, salute to her too, yo. Hey, so the answer to this question, this is obviously this my thoughts. Hey, yo, so there's a couple things. Now that Tank is out the picture, a lot of people that surrounded Tank that could have had to fight with Tank, they not building a brand because they don't know how to build it. And there's multiple fact. I'll get into the factors, but the reason why is because they not fighting. Like all of now, this era of boxing, motherfuckers stretch out not fighting who they need to fight in order to build themselves up. Everybody got built up off some bullshit. Like literally, Shakur is ranked number 3. But if you look at his resume in those divisions, who did he fight in those divisions? Did he fight the number 1, 2, or 3 guy in those divisions to get himself built up that fast? Like who the fuck is Cepeda? Cepeda fucking had a battle. Well, what's the name, yo? Tevin Farmer. Tevin Farmer ain't no pound for pound motherfucker. So if you going to war with Tevin Farmer, that let me know that like Cepeda may not be that good. And then once fucking Shakur walks,
Dr. Carter, hold on, stop the presses, hold on. I want to approach something real quick. One deep for life. I kind of feel like somebody is like somebody in another profile using this profile or some shit. It's kind of weird though. But you said you can say they not building a brand, but they also not destroying a brand like Tank is. For one, when you got guys contradicting themselves and lying and shit about fights, etc., and all of that shit, they are destroying their brand, in my opinion. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You can say Tank is destroying his brand as far as, you know, his legal shit that you have. You can have your own opinion. That's your opinion. You know what I mean? That's cool. But it's my opinion that these guys that's doing all of this capping and chatting out here, they're destroying their brands in the process of this shit too. You got guys ducking guys that's champion in their own fucking division out here. That's world champions. Like, come on, you make this make sense. Like, make this make fucking sense.
And you can't say they say everything but let's fight and then turn down a unification.
That's their motto, Drew. That's their motto.
You can't say that and then dump like the guy that was like the worst fighter in the division. Like that's definitely because that's your brand. You can't lose to someone you said was a C-level fighter. Say they cheated, not rematch them, and then that's also hurting your brand. Tank's brand.
I don't want to hear none of that brand nonsense from being lost. Right. R. Kelly did what R. Kelly did. He still got a bunch of damn fans that see if he got out of prison, they go see him and sing his ass off. I don't want to hear that.
Hey, yo, Tory Lanez in jail right now selling. Like I think he was a number 1 streamer a couple of months ago.
This is my thing. Like the deflection off of Tank, off of the process. That my thing is y'all keep deflection off of this shit with Tank. We're making notice in the process of the whole question of he's been absent over this past year, and these other guys ain't been doing shit over this past fucking year for real, to be honest. That's the truth of the matter, and motherfuckers is trying to be naive about the shit.
And the reality is,
proving that Tank is him. Because you can't even talk about the other boxers without mentioning him. That tells you everything you need to know. Why do you keep reflecting Tank? Why can't you talk about Shakur and what he's doing and what Devin doing without mentioning Tank? You can't. That right there shows you evidently his brand ain't being destroyed enough. You can't stop talking about him.
That's what I was going to say. It's not the people that's talking about him. It's the actual boxers that's talking about him. So you can't say his brand is destroyed. The boxers still talking about him. But to go back to what I said, yo, some of the factors, some of the factors of why other people not building themselves up is because they not like I fucks with Boots. That's my number one guy. Boots don't get these fights that he need to get to like catapult himself up, and that's because a lot of motherfuckers ducking. But a lot of other people in other weight classes, they just don't want to fight each other. Like Shakur and Haney. If they would go to war with each other and in battle, they probably both would go up. Win or lose, they both would go up. But since they don't want to fight each other and other people don't want to fight each other, that's why it's kind of at a standstill. Look at Jai. Jai ain't want to fight Benavidez. Better Beef doing, but he ain't fighting David Benavidez yet. And then they had dumb motherfuckers talking about shit. I don't know. I want to see him go out and fight Usyk. That come on, yo. Like that shit is ridiculous. But people saying that dumb shit. Like the media not paying to see these good fighters like Mason, but they pay to see fucking Usyk fight Rico. And then fucking Turkey get in the ring. Oh, we're gonna have a rematch for sure. Like nobody want to see that bullshit. Nobody want to see it the first time. Yeah, nobody want to see this shit the first time. Y'all staged this shit to go 11 rounds, and now you're talking about, oh, it was so terrible. We need to have a rematch. Why the fuck you have a rematch with what's the name, yo? Parker. Parker got cheated like a bitch. They didn't rematch his ass. Now that was an actual uproar. He was still throwing punches. This dude was halfway knocked the fuck out. But the media don't help. But then, like with Tank's situation, Tank not helping his situation because he's not in the ring. But to be honest, that really don't matter because a lot of boxers had serious incidents and they still controversy sell. So they still gonna go up regardless. Like the B100, y'all from Baltimore. Ray Lewis, when he won a Super Bowl, right before the start of the season, he got locked up for murder. Y'all remember that shit?
Yep.
Yeah.
When he got locked up for murder, when he fucking lift up that Lombardi trophy, did anybody remember he got locked up for murder? Fuck no. That shit don't matter, yo. Hey, yo, we here to watch you at whatever sport you doing, yo. If Tank coming in and knock somebody the fuck out, they not gonna remember none of the shit he did in the past. Nor do they even care. They don't even care now. They just doing the shit just to have something to say.
I can tell you right now for myself, Dr. Carver, there's people out here because you know what I'm saying. Tank got a lot of ties with a lot of people here in Cincinnati with him, tied, with motherfucking AB. There's a lot of people like, I'm saying, that, hear me or they're like, man, we waiting for Tank to come back, bro. This shit boring right now, bro. We waiting for Earl Spence to come back. This shit dead right now, bro. Motherfuckers want them guys and from that threshold to be back. Motherfuckers ain't caring about these guys pity patting and shit, being on some boxing track star shit for 12 rounds out here right now.
What's crazy, Cam,
about that shit.
What's crazy, Cam, is that you literally gave the other fans a platform, like this is section.
I told you, she out there.
I am not in the trenches, I swear.
Hey, yo, she out here doing drive-by.
Another body.
Hey, yo. You sound like GTA over that motherfucker, yo.
I promise you I'm downtown and everywhere I walk, I'm shopping and then I don't know what's going on today, I swear. I think it's a festival. I swear to God, yo. I'm not in the trenches.
I've been downtown before, yo.
I like what he's talking about.
Every time I unmute
Frankie want to rob the bank.
My bad, y'all. But what I'm about to say real quick is that at the end of the day, you gave them opportunity to talk about, like, okay, what Devin need to be doing, what's Shakur doing. And instead of that, they're like, well, Tank doing this and Tank doing that. Like, y'all can't even let that man's name go. the little random account in the chat just going in and out. But Tank ain't did this, and what if he don't do that? You care more. That just proves that fans still care more about Tank, what Tank does, no matter what, and you're proving it. This was an opportunity every time. Any YouTube channel gives opportunity for like the Shakur fans, the Haney fans, whatever fan base to really like talk about their guy. Whatever they don't, they just like to Tank and they stay on Tank. It's like you don't even care about your guy. And then you say he irrelevant and he ruined his brand. He can't be. Y'all helping keeping him relevant. I don't mind, but I'm just saying like you're just proving your own point. Y'all don't even care what Shakur gonna do next.
That's the other thing I want to say. One of the other factors is these motherfuckers not signed to PBC, so a lot of the PBC guy really got this shit on strangle. They got it on chokehold. A lot of the casuals, because
Hey, one D for life. You can hit my link right now if you want to be honest. You know what I mean? You can hit my link right now. It's pinned to the comments, my good brother.
He absolutely did bring up Tank. He brought up, and then at the top of the KO, he absolutely did. Well, Tank brand, we weren't talking about Tank brand. He brought up Tank brand.
And I want to say this too. I want to say this too real quick. I want to say this. With right now, you got these guys fighting on undercards. I done mentioned that shit earlier. Guys fight on undercards, barely even being main event. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just look at the value of these guys. They don't have the value enough to carry boxing. They're not entertaining enough to carry boxing. And y'all see the fights that, like I told y'all earlier, it's entertaining fights that's selling out in these arenas right now, currently, from some of these black market guys right now in particular, and some of these guys that's doing that is entertaining fighters. That's just the case of the matter. You know what I mean? Hey, Dodger, pull back up, bro. Come on, bro. Come back up, bro.
Hey, yo, I was just about to fuck with Dodger. Hey, yo, he dropped right before I was about to say that shit, yo.
He might have something going on just now. I don't know what happened, though, but I'll tell you, I'll just pull back up, though. I definitely want to hear my brother say something, though, for sure.
No, I was literally about to say, hey, yo, I'm closer to Juke than he was. And I was like, nah, boo boo. Hey, yo, did he drop down the shit? I'm like, oh, fuck.
Yeah, you know, one D for life. One D for life in the comments. His ass don't even want to pull up and motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? They come chop it up, man. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers love being on keyboard warrior status.
He do fight like Shakur and Devin, but he is more entertaining though. He's more entertaining than them.
Oh, who fight like that?
Shock. I mean, he boxes, but he's more.
Shot. Yeah, shot.
Yeah,
because he got offense. They don't have. They more defensive.
I mean, shit. With the build up and everything that's happening, with the being the sold out arena tomorrow, obviously it's entertaining to Houston and the state of Texas tomorrow. That's the fact of the matter.
Hey, yo, that's why I like Shot, because he beat Scooter, yo. Because I fucked with Scooter so much, yo. So once he beat him, I'm like, all right, well, I'm gonna
some people feel like that win a little overrated, Dr. Carbon.
No, it is, because they got delayed 3 times. So once he didn't come on weight, it makes sense. Because a lot of, all the shit was going on, all the delays and all that other shit. I just wanted to see him. That
don't make sense.
You say that again?
That don't make sense.
No, they got delayed 3 times. That's a factor.
That don't mean you gotta be off weight.
No, I'm not saying that as an excuse. I'm just saying that's a factor.
Oh.
You feel what I'm saying? Because like when you go up in weight and then you gotta come down, it's on timing. And the fact is they kept fucking his timing up. And the reality is he not, like, right now in this part of his life, he not on a good timing wise, body wise, to be like in shape throughout the year. Like, you know how some people just stay in shape throughout the year so they don't gotta melt themselves down. He really got melt himself down. Like when out of a fight, he blow up a little bit. But he just did an interview. He was talking about all the all the bullshit he was dealing with around that time. but he was just being real. He not trying to, cry wolf so people be on his side. He was just keeping it 100. I just wanted to see him with Bozy now, just to see like if he gonna get better or if he gonna at least be equal to what he already was.
Is he moving up?
He said he coming back at 130, but he didn't say who he fighting. So we'll see. We'll see.
Are we talking about Cool Boy?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think Cool Boy might just want to go to 135.
No. He said 130 on a thing.
I think O'Shaki might get the Tank fight if he win this fight.
Nah.
Nah, that's
If
Shakur's work if he
O'Shaki
wins
wins
this
this
fight.
fight, it doesn't need to be Shakur's fight because Shakur, the
This
only
is
reason we're getting
Shakur's
this
work.
fight, this is just Shakur working. Shakur, it's the only reason we're getting this fight is because Shakur said, I'm not fighting him unless you go through Ford. So you said it. I think that Shakur needs to keep his word as a man, and handle it. And I think he should better, win against Shock. I don't understand why he has to go through so many, all this extra rigmarole. That's what I want.
That's what I'm saying. If he wanted to fight Shock, he would have fought him. He wouldn't have to do all this. So I don't think if it matter if he win or not. To be honest with y'all,
But I don't know what I don't understand why though. Like why? Because I mean I've
because
seen
he
you.
don't want to fight him, Juke. That's why.
I know, but I'm saying like there has to be a reason though.
Why he don't want
It's
to fight
not to
him?
make me because like why not? And people like he don't got hungry like to the table. Neither do I.
Because it's not an easy enough fight.
Because Shakur got a boxing team, and he trying to match up his boxing team with the better matchups with his ops, so that they can take him out. That they can take him out.
It's
And my
not.
thing was that
Hey yo, it's not easy enough fight. So as of right now, he sent his underboss in there to fight him. That way he know, all right, if this what
But
you
what's
did with my
crazy?
underboss, I know if I can beat you for real or not.
Who does that though?
But my thing is Shakur is being held
Shakur.
as one of the top pound for pound
Shakur.
fighters. You can't be held as a top pound for pound fighter and not want to fight Shock. I don't like. I'm sorry. I don't. And I think I actually would lean. I think it would be a difficult fight. I've never seen Shakur fight that style. That's why I want it. But no, you can't do that. And not only that, like I don't like this friendship stuff because it do seem like you're pairing up styles and sending this person there and like that's not how this goes. This isn't like you don't have your own league and bracket. You can't just make brackets. Like it's crazy. And so I'm sorry. And if Shakur does not fight, if Shock win, if he don't fight him next, I'm calling duck. I'm sorry.
Hey, y'all are boxing fans. I like boxing, but I'm not really a boxing fan. So to be honest, I don't even watch Shakur fights. I think I might have watched 2 of them his
Dr.
whole
Carmen, I'm
career.
not about to play with you.
No, I'm dead at. I watched 2 of his fights his whole career. Even the TO shit, I watched the highlights. I ain't want to see that bullshit. I don't fuck with that kind of fighter. Like, hey yo, to be honest, I watched 3 or 4 Raymond Ford fights.
Mm-hmm.
That lets you know how bad it is. If I'm watching the underboss fights, you feel what I'm saying? I watched 3 or 4 of his fights, and I only watched 2 of Shakur fights. That lets you know, like, he just don't do it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Now,
everybody got their preference.
hey yo, I know a little bit more than most people, but I would still consider myself a casual.
Me
So
too, Dr. Carmen.
if this how I think, then I know other casuals probably think the same shit because everybody like knockouts. That's why Tank is so popular because they like knockouts. That's why Tyson was so popular because they like knockouts. And this motherfucker come in pity patting. Nobody want to see that shit. The only reason why Mayweather even got away with it was because when he was Money Mayweather, before he was that, he was actually knocking shit out. He was hurting motherfuckers and beating them the fuck up.
I mean, I think
Shakur
some
don't do that.
Canelo don't always get knockouts. I get what you're saying though. Like some people just like knockouts. I like a little bit of everything. I like knockouts. I like pure boxers. I like slick styles. So I like a little. I like a little bit of everything, and I like the deviation from it. But I can understand why some people wouldn't prefer Shakur's style as much. I think he's super talented. But I do think there's a lot of people who still like. I think Shakur does have fans, not as much as Tank. I think he does have fans and people who really do enjoy that style of fight.
Drew, you're a boxing fan. Anybody who says I like pure boxers is a boxing fan. You're not gonna catch no casual in this. I ain't gonna say none of them in the whole world, But if very few casuals is going to say, I like period boxes. They don't even know what the fuck a period boxer is.
But you know what though? It's because I think people don't understand the definition. Like for example, I think we use that term the wrong way because Tank is a pure boxer. He just happens to be explosive,
Yep.
but he's a pure boxer. He's not
Facts.
like a slugger. He don't fight like Tyson.
I know, but the thing is, most casuals don't know that. Like they don't know. All right, a lot of his punches it really be counters. That's how he really be knocking people out. Because when they lean in, that's when he punch. They not peeping none of that shit. They just looking for the knockout. They're not looking for the technique behind the knockout.
They just don't know what they looking at. They just know they enjoy looking at it.
Yeah, they
I
want to hear ooh
guys
ooh ah. That's what they want to
I like
hear.
fighters that can do a little bit of everything. That's why I tend to like watch the most or like the most is boxer punchers. Cause I like people who can really box. Feel like you can box with the back foot, front forward, counter, stalk. And that's why I like Tank. I think he's very well rounded, right? He just has a disadvantage of size. It's one of the reasons why I like Bud Crawford, right? It's a lot of reasons why I like a lot of different fighters. But some fighters just, they just got one way and work with them, and that's what they do.
All right, so let me break it down. So when Shakur be fucking dodging punches like Neo dodged bullets in the Matrix. But for somebody like you probably be like, oh shit, I like that shit. Oh, look at that. Oh, for me, I don't like that shit. I'm like, shoot that motherfucker.
Oh my god!
I'm screaming at the TV like, shoot that. I'm not screaming. Oh, he just missed it. Oh, like you feel what I'm saying? Like I'm not excited by.
I could love Sweet Pea.
You excited by somebody dodged the punch. I'm excited by the actual punch landed.
I like both. I really do.
No. I mean that's what I'm saying. But I'm saying you like both. I don't like one. I like only the punch landed. I don't even like. Hey yo, I don't care if you throw the punch as hard as you can. Like Boots, he threw the punch as hard as he can versus Kern. The first fight, it was missing and throwing 360s. I don't like that shit. I want to see the shit land. That's when I get excited. I like to hear thud.
I want to salute real quick to my sister, Sexy Kendra, man, with the $5 banger in the cash app. She said, I'm driving, listening. She said she's driving into South Carolina. She listening. You know what I'm saying? Keep cooking, Cam J, man. Salute to my sister. Be safe driving out that way, says most definitely, man. Well, go ahead and do your thing, y'all. Go ahead. Quadira, man. What's popping, Quadira, man? What's good, bro?
What's going on? I was going to add Shakur. He's talking facts. Whoever was talking before that, because as a casual, I was watching the Shakur and Tio fight and listening to 2 Cents. I think she was doing a live, and I was more into that than the actual fight. Like after the third round, I damn near was like I wasn't.
You started falling asleep, yo.
Yeah, low key. It was the panel was so entertaining. I was listening to what they was looking at or what they was talking about. But I don't know. As a casual, it's hard to get excited watching Shakur fight. That's why I think fighters like that, they need to fight more. Like stay busy fights. Let's see some highlights. Let's see you make somebody look stupid. Like so we can get excited for what you're gonna do next. I think. I don't know. That's just mine.
So boxing is called the sweet science. Science class is not fucking exciting. The only thing that's exciting about science class is the experiments. I want to see you go in a lab and pour some chemicals together, and that shit blow the fuck up. That's what everybody's waiting on. So when the KOs is like explosions, we're waiting on that shit. We're not trying to see you on a diagram pointing, this is DNA and this is the double helix. That shit ain't fucking fun. We want the boom.
Well, a knockout is a culmination of the science. It's like the project that does go boom because knocking someone out is a science. If people think it's easy, if it was easy, everybody would have a 100% or 99% knockout ratio. Knockouts are not easy. They are very. That's a part of the sweet science as well. I think I also don't like when people act like, oh, knockouts are sweet, not the sweet science in boxing. I mean, it is. It's a part of boxing.
Now the other thing is like Mexican fighters, they have no. I ain't gonna say they don't have defense at all, but most of them don't. They just say fuck their defense and they just start swinging and shit, yo. They fight like they in the goddamn ball brawl and shit. The thing with that is, casuals probably will enjoy that because they don't care about the science. They just want to see punches landed. Me, that shit get boring too, depending on who it is. But most of the time, I'll say probably 57% of the time I like it. 57% of the time I'm like, man, fuck, both these motherfuckers suck, yo. Like I don't want to see them going back and forth. I'd go to the bar and watch some drunk people fight if it was that damn serious. It just all depends. It really all depends, yo.
Yeah, it depends. I prefer not to watch all of the UK fighters, though.
Yeah, hey yo, but you know why?
Hey, sis, do not fuck with the UK fighters at
Hey, hold on, y'all forgot. My bad. Go ahead.
This is on a non-UK fighter campaign right now.
Yeah, I just feel like they're being forced upon me, bro. Like I want the I want the choice if I'm gonna watch it. Like I gotta watch this shit now.
Hey yo, what part of South Carolina you going into, yo? I got people out South Carolina, yo. Shout out to Chuck.
That was that was Sexy Kendra. She driving right there. She is in the chat.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to see what she gonna reply back.
Yeah, my boy Phoenix, man. What's poppin' with my dog Phoenix, man? What's good, bro?
Yo, what's up?
What's poppin', man? What you got, brother?
Ain't got hate in the building.
Oh, you know, always hating. But now it's a good week because we got Shaqy and Raymond Ford about to fight tomorrow. So I'm excited about that one. Absolutely. I think that's a good matchup. But yeah, I was listening on the conversation, like, yeah, about what makes exciting fights, what makes boring ones. And I say, like, we got comparisons between Shakur and Floyd. But yeah, Floyd, his pretty boy, was he was messing people up. Like you look at all his fights from 130 up until he fought I think Sharmba Mitchell at 147. I think that was his like second fight up there. Up until he fought Sharmba Mitchell, like every other fight, like was a knockout. He had a 50% rate every other fight. But like the thing with Floyd is like a lot of people buy into this myth that he just became defensive. But like if you look at the CompuBox estimates, you see that his punch output and the number he landed didn't really change that much. Even though people had this perception that he was more defensive, like his punch output was still the same as when he was offensive. He just threw him off the back foot and was slipping in between shots. So I mean, like, that's one of the things that's different between Floyd and Shakur is like we see so many highlights. Like you look at a Floyd Mayweather highlight video, you're gonna see he's standing right in front of the people, damn near stepping on their lead foot, and then he'll bob and weave, make a miss like 3, 4, 5 shots clean, and then hit them in the face. But then like with Shakur, you'll see him, throw the jab out there, and then he just move out of range. Like who it was earlier that was talking about the Matrix, right?
Yeah.
And Shakur ain't even doing like the Matrix. Like, he see the gun coming. Like he not dodging and weaving the bullets like Neo. So he gonna fly off to another city where the bullets can't even hit. Like that. That's the thing. So like for me, I always liken it to basketball. Like if you on the other side of the court while your team is on defense, just waiting for one of them to get the ball and throw you that long pass, like, yeah, you on defense, but what are you defending? And kind of the same thing with Shakur. Like, if you're just so far out of range that it don't matter what they're throwing at you, what are you defending? And I think that's the problem that a lot of people see with him is that, yeah, he defensive minded and don't want to get hit, but at the same time, like, if there ain't really no punches being thrown. I mean, it's a reason why you set the record for the lowest punches landed in a 12-round fight. You know what I mean? So, I can't look at that and, call it a great defense. And then when we see him stand in the pocket, he get hit almost 300 times. Like that's a whole lot different from Mayweather. Like Mayweather it would be like watching them old Jackie Chan movies. And you see Jackie Chan fighting like 50 people. And yeah, he avoiding a lot of shit, and every now and then he get touched, but he's throwing some shots in between and catching them too. Like that's what appealed to me about Mayweather's style. Roy Jones had that too. Other great counterpunchers. We've seen Pernell Whitaker. We've seen Juan Manuel Marquez, Andre Ward, Bernard Hopkins. We've seen that from them. We even see it from Tank a little bit. But like Shakur, like it ain't the same.
And you don't gotta get a knockout to make a fight interesting, but like, you gotta put yourself in a position where like it's causing people to be on the edge of their seats. And they don't really have that with Shakur. And some of these other people like Devin too, like they don't really have that thing that captivates people. So even if you hardcore, even if you casual, like yeah, you can appreciate all different styles and everything and get it, but like that don't mean it's always gonna be exciting.
Yeah, you right. Only thing I'm gonna say is when you said Floyd was still landing the same ratio. The only difference was the ratio went from hooks, jabs, uppercuts to jab, 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 straight. So his punch selection went down, but his output stayed the same.
Oh nah, like look at what he caught Canelo with. He was catching Canelo with everything: hooks, uppercuts, straights, jabs, all that. Like, he was catching him with all that. Like we seen that. Like yeah, he did jab. He did use his jab. I mean, like shoot, look at Miguel Cotto. Look at the fight with Victor Ortiz. Look at what happened with Robert Guerrero. The first Maidana fight. I know the second Maidana fight. He stayed on the outside. Look at the Pacquiao fight. He stayed on the outside, but still, threw some wild shots from here and there. But like, nah, it wasn't mostly just jabs. Like going from his first fight at 147 up to when he fought Andre Berto. Like you could pick out the second Maidana fight and the Pacquiao fight as the two fights where like, yeah, he was jabbing on the outside and didn't really like do a lot of counter punching. But outside of those two, like man, he was up in there tussling with him. Like, should look at Ricky Hatton. Look what he was hitting Ricky Hatton with, before he eventually stopped him. Like now, like the punch selection, he was always there. It's just that people had this perception that he started running and everything. That's because people couldn't touch him. I mean, like, shoot, it's one of those weird things where like if you believe the myth that he had trouble with southpaws, right? But that's the people. If you look at the stats, he landed the highest number of his power punches against them, and landed more against them on average than he did orthodox fighters. But people said that that's why he ain't want to fight Pacquiao. It's just them narratives.
And now, what you said about Shakur versus Floyd? The problem is Floyd was Pretty Boy Floyd before he became Money Mayweather. Shakur came in the game fighting like Money Mayweather. He never fought like Pretty Boy. So that's why a lot of people turned off.
You're right about that.
Now, hold on. But think about this, though. If you fighting like this now, what you going to fight like when you get older? You fighting timid now. That means when you get older, you're going to be super timid. You literally going to be Karen fighting boots.
That's why I feel like him and that's why I feel like him and Devin kind of peaked. Like I don't think there's a next level they can go to as far as what we're seeing from them. That's just my personal opinion. Like I have a hard time believing that they're going to show us something different because they've been doing that for so long.
Now the thing is, everything they do is calculated. They're going to have the right opponents. You feel what I'm saying? Like the difference with Floyd, it was he had some of his opponents was the right opponents, and some of his opponents was the most popular motherfucker. I don't give a fuck who it is. Let's rumble. These people, they cannot go for the popular motherfucker. If they do, prime example, Shakur with all these goddamn weight restrictions and all this other bullshit. Hey, if I go against Ben, he a slow motherfucker. He built for me. Let's go. If I go against Ryan, well, he got to fight me at 144, and we got to get a hydration clause in there. We got to figure something out. That's basically what he's saying. Right? Like, we got to figure something out.
Right. Keyshawn did the same thing. Like they was talking all that smack about Ryan, and let's see what he did to Barrios. It's like, look like he on that stuff again. So I was like, nah. See, See, that's the thing. That's the thing that people be forgetting. Like, and even going with the popular fighter, because like Ryan is probably the most popular dude they could fight right now. I mean, shoot, we seen what happened when Devin tried it. Might not work out that well for him. But that's the thing when you got like you were saying, it's calculated. They got all these guys that's good for them to fight the type of style that they want to fight. You know what I mean? Like the guys who ain't really that athletic, but they will last for these people to showcase their skills. They're not gonna get knocked out easy, and they're not gonna be able to bum rush them, get up in their face, and they'll force them to really have to fight. So yeah, I agree with you on that. Like it's very well calculated in that front.
Hey, yo, I'm not into boxing that deep, yo. So I don't give a fuck about no goddamn rehydration clause at all for anybody. Like anybody, literally, I don't give a fuck about it. The only reason why I'm even paying attention to anything that's tied to Shakur when it comes to that shit is because he put it out there. If he would have shut the fuck up like you always be saying, I would not have even noticed. But the fact that he put it out there and then he contradict and double talk like he always do, it's the only reason why I'm paying attention and saying, oh shit, oh yeah, well, yeah, fuck it. Why you doing rehydration shit if you just said blah, blah, blah? If he would have not said nothing and said, yo, fight me for rehydration, I don't care. As long as y'all fight, I don't give a fuck you got rehydration or not. But once you start yapping about not fighting with a rehydration and then yap all fighting with one, now I'm looking at you funny. Not at the other opponent. I'm looking at you.
Yeah, I feel that. That's why for me, I say like, and I don't know why sanctioning bodies ain't done it yet. Like, shoot, put a limit on how much fighters can cut to go ahead and fight the weight class. I mean, yeah, they don't want to do same day weigh-ins, for safety issues because of how much people be dehydrating themselves. But like, like in the amateurs, like officials and stuff, like they gotta take this training, and they talk about dehydration and stuff. All it takes is 3% before your body's performance start to be impacted negatively. So I mean, like, look at how much these dudes is cutting, like when they dropping 30 pounds. You know what I mean? So like if they went ahead and limited that, like, sure, you got to be within 10 pounds of what you walk around at. Like now, a lot of people's favorite fighters wouldn't be their favorite fighters, and at the same time, like a lot of this catchweight stuff wouldn't be happening. I mean, like, ain't no reason why if you walk around at like 160, you should have an issue with somebody at 147. Like Shakur. Shakur walked around that weight. Like he done posted on his Instagram, like however many, or was it 175? I don't know if he was trolling or not, but I mean, shoot, like if he walking around like that, because I wouldn't say that he fight close to his walking around weight, or even Devin, right? Like 90% of boxers don't. We already know this. 90% of them, maybe 95, cut hella weight to make weight for a fight. And if they limited that, like, sure, we wouldn't see a lot of these. Okay, you can't rehydrate past this, and we got to do a catch weight for this and all this and that. Like, nah, that like me personally,
that's the thing. I don't care, yo. I don't care about none of that. If you the A side fighter, that mean the B side motherfucker gotta do whatever the fuck he gotta do to fight you. So I don't want to hear it. Whenever you're ready, sign the paper and fight. Don't complain about it because you know what you gotta do in order to make the fight. Now that you know what you gotta do in order to make the fight, what is that to complain about? Because everybody crucified Tank for the rehydration shit. He said, yo, fight me at this weight. I think the weight might have been what, 135? He like, yo, fight me at 135. No weight restrictions. If I put a weight restriction, it's because you don't want to fight me at my weight class. So they finally settled on 136, which is 1 pound off. What the fuck is 1 pound? You might as well just fight his ass at 135.
You could have made the 135 if you can't eat them tacos.
Yeah, and just
you see them on video.
If you make 135, you could blow up to whatever the fuck you want to, because he wouldn't even put a weight restriction on. He literally said that, and I'm sure he meant it.
Yep.
Cause
That's the
he literally ain't put a weight restriction on nobody else in his whole career before or after. That's when I'm like, yo, what the fuck is we talking about?
So
exactly, and that's the ego thing. That's the problem right there. Like a lot of these fighters, because I honestly think it just come down to money. Because like whenever they teams is discussing stuff and they're looking like, okay, well, this is what we've normally seen you bring in, and this is what we could probably expect you to make in this. This is what our guy normally brings in, and this is what we can usually expect him to make. But that we fighting you though, and you're not really that popular. And then I think like they get in their feelings and shit and feel like they worth more. And that I think that's why a lot of fights break down because they don't want to accept that they're not as big a star as they say. Like this is the last thing before I roll out. Look at Tiafimo and Shakur, right? 21,000 people in Madison Square Garden, but they only brought in less than $4 million today. There's like $3.7 million that they brought in for 21,000 people. That's like 190 something dollars a ticket. I think about that. And yeah, they're gonna say it's the biggest fight in Madison Square Garden history, but what did it generate? Like $3 million? That ain't even covering one of their purses. So I mean, it's things like that where, like, yeah, they trying to market these guys as they big stars. They're trying to push them and say that this is who everyone wants to see fight. And then when you look at the revenue, they know the revenue ain't there. So they talk about, okay, how many clicks they got, how many impressions this post got, and all this and that. They talk about every other number except the money. And then when it comes
about all the fake shit and none of the real shit.
Exactly. And then when it comes time to fight somebody who's actually able to make money, and they're talking about they want this much, it's like, wait, hold on, you ain't doing my numbers, so why you think you should get this much right now? And then they get mad, their egos get hurt, and they don't wanna go ahead and say, okay, fine, I'll take the deal. So yeah, I think that's what caused a lot of these fights to break down, and why some of them ain't happening for real.
I want to just comment on the whole weight thing. I'm somewhat quiet now, y'all. I'm sorry. Um, I was gonna say I actually do believe that it should be. I know they're like, oh, you can't bring back same day weigh-ins because
That
it
meant
will
everybody
harm.
DOA.
People will get rehydrated and da, da, da. Okay, well then you know what? If you do that, if you don't want to fight your real weight class and you want to try to squeeze down, it's a danger to yourself, and that means that puts us in no puts us in jeopardy. Then I think that they should be maybe they get suspended or barred from fighting until they want to fight in their actual weight classes. Because my thing is that everyone's rehydrating. If you need to rehydrate more than 10 pounds, 10 shit is more than enough. If you need to rehydrate more than that, then maybe you just like then what it kind of defies the whole point of weight classes. What's the point? And like, oh, I put him on weight class is so terrible. It's like, okay, yeah. So it means that you both can't go over us. You both, it's super fair. Everybody's like it's not fair. What you're asking is saying, oh no, it's not fair that this fighter won't let me come in way larger than him. I should be able to fight at this size event. Like you don't want the weight divisions. Not really. Because if the title's for 135 and 145 is too much for you to weigh, I mean you need to weigh more than that the next day, something's wrong. That means you're a welterweight. That means if you need to go more than that, then you are officially go fight at welterweight. Because or like there's other big names, like I remember the whole Tank Ryan thing. Spence was a big name still. He still is, right? They're like, oh, he really wants to fight, so he had to take the rehydration clause 10 gave him. No, he didn't. If you want the big fight, you could have fought Spence. But you didn't want Spence. Why? Because Spence can rehydrate just as much as you can. So what you're doing is that people are faulting the smaller fighters for protecting themselves from these big guys who don't want to fight in their real weight divisions. I like the IBF rule. I think, and actually the IBF, all it's doing is instead of saying it's giving same day weigh in a traditional boxing with a 10-pound buffer. I don't get it. So I know it could be I understand the whole ASAP thing too, but just make it unilateral.
Hey, coming from somebody that watch boxing, I don't give a fuck. That's y'all life on the line. So I don't give a fuck with hey yo. If y'all want to melt yourself down, melt yourself down. Just fucking fight. That's all I really give a fuck about. Now, hey yo, my sport is wrestling, not really boxing. But I know I'm a wrestler. But I mean, this is before my coma. I had retarded strength. So nobody could really fuck with me except for like heavyweights, strength wise. So I didn't care who I fought. And a lot of boxers think the same thing. They like, yo, I'm good enough. I don't give a fuck what you got. Long as you get in this ring, I'm gonna fuck you up. I don't give a fuck you rehydrate to fucking 50 pounds. I'm gonna still fuck you up. And the reality is, a lot of people think like that. The small few that don't think like that, they the ones to be complaining and shit. And I get why some of them complain, because you can literally die in that ring, and multiple boxers die every fucking year. So I get that aspect, but I also get the other aspect of some of these motherfuckers just pussy, and they just looking for a way out. And this is just the reason they want to use to inch their way out of whatever, fighting whoever they want to fight. Because if I think this guy can beat me, here goes some bullshit excuse. If I know this other motherfucker can't beat me, if you don't believe me, Shakur said, yo, I'll fight Ben. I'll fight Ben at 147. But then when they said, yo, what about fighting Ryan? What about fighting Haney? He said, nah, I need to fight them at why would I fight them at 47, yo? They bigger than I am. I'm a small guy. Let's fight at like 144 or 142. Like, he started making catch weight. A catch weight, rather than just saying, yo, fuck it, you can get it too. What's up? No, don't get quiet now, Fly. I said Haney. I mean, I said,
I just got
hey yo, I said Haney and Shakur 3 times in a row, and you popped out of nowhere.
That boy popped up like Candyman, huh?
I just got free. I was just scrolling and I saw you on. I said, dang, he's still on? Like, you how long you been on? 6 hours or something? You was
Yeah,
on for a
man, we
minute.
do work over here, man. We do work over here, brother.
Yeah, I mean, that's what's up. But I heard what Juke was saying, the tail end of it. I could understand her point and everything, but a lot of times squeezing down to a weight class that you barely can make it, and get down to, it hurts you a lot of times. It be hurting these fighters when they be drained, because it mess with your punch resistance and all of that stuff, your power. And I understand what Shakur is, what he's nervous about, moving up to the higher weight classes, because you got guys punching harder up there. I think that's, probably what Shakur worried about. Them fighters at 147, they punch a little harder than them fighters at 140. So
Hey yo, do you really think that?
yeah, I mean,
Okay,
just looking at
so if you really think that he, he challenged, I was about to say threatened, he challenged somebody who just came down from 160. He just came
you
down
said
from
he,
160.
you said
Shakur.
you talking about, Shakur.
He came down for 160. His last fight wasn't even at 47, and that's who you challenge at 47.
You know what that is,
biggest
though?
147. He literally the biggest 147 in the whole world. Because nobody else actually fought at 160. This fighting at 147.
You know what that is, though? It's picking and choosing. Shakur knows that, it's a big difference between, Connor Ben's skill level and Devin Haney's skill level. So he's willing to go up to 147. I think in the beginning, he was saying he'd go up there and fight Connor Ben without a rehydration clause. At first, I ain't hear him mention that. But then when Devin Haney started getting thrown in the mix, he started trying to straighten it out, like, yeah, rehydration clause. But I think it's just picking and choosing. He think that
So why he
it
can't
won't
say that
matter.
though?
He think that I think he probably looking at it like, he way faster than Conor Ben. He don't think Conor Ben is going to be able to land nothing flush on him. So he feel like he can go up there and cook Conor Ben easy. But then when you start switching it up to, like, you start talking about Devin, or somebody, Ryan Garcia, those guys got a little more speed than Conor Ben. And might be cracking a little harder than Conor Ben too. For Ryan Garcia, for sure, I think is hitting harder than Conor Ben. So I can understand Shakur, being kind of reluctant about going up there and fighting, one of them guys at 147 with no rehydration clause. That don't go for all of them. Just kind of been,
So
you know.
I got two questions for you. I'm gonna answer it too. But my two questions is, do you respect it? And why don't he just admit that?
I don't know why he won't admit it, but I feel like we already know. Like everybody already, I'm not saying nothing new. I'm pretty sure y'all can see that too. You know what I'm saying? But people just calling his bluff and trying to make him fight everybody else. You know what I mean? Like because we see that he's picking and choosing. So I think the
Frequent.
majority of people seeing
Say
him
that
say
again.
that.
Say that again.
I think a lot of the majority of the people who saw him say who heard him say that know that he's picking and choosing, so they trying to make him fight the other guys too. But he ain't trying to do that.
Y'all left
That was
something
just
out
kind
though.
of bet.
The first thing he said is he'll fight Ben at 154. Let's not leave that out.
Oh yeah, I don't know about him fighting him at 154. I'm in at 147.
That's what he said on that damn Breakfast Club interview. I'll fight. I'll go to 154 and beat his ass, man. It's all about
I
the
think
skills.
I think he was just talking at that time. He was just talking. I
Yeah,
mean,
he
just
He
like
always
always
Bud,
just
we
he
we
talking.
always
saw we saw Bud
a double
we saw
talking
Bud
ass
go up.
motherfucker,
Yeah,
yo.
that nigga triple talk, man.
We saw Bud go up to 168 and fight Canelo. But we know that, if that was David Benavidez up there, he wouldn't have went up there to fight David Benavidez or none of them other guys. You know what I'm saying? That was specifically for Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Because he said Canelo not that much bigger than him. They like the same size, really. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
So that's why he picked Canelo. And
Hey,
it just so
frequent talk
happened
about picking and
Canelo.
choosing. What's that guy's name that you love?
No, yo, Canelo had that bag. So if David Benavidez would have had that same bag, he would have fought him. He probably would have lost, but he would have damn sure fought him.
Yeah.
Nah, he wouldn't have put no David
But
Benavidez, man.
Shit.
frequent, what's that thing that dude Devin do? Talking about picking and choosing. Doesn't he have like the biggest fight in boxing right now with him, and he's not choosing to fight that guy?
Are you talking about Ryan Garcia ducking Devin?
Yes, yes, that Ryan Garcia dude.
I mean,
Isn't that
he
one of the
ducking
biggest
him.
fights in boxing, if not the biggest fight in boxing? And there's
I
something going
mean,
on with it.
there's a lot of stuff going on with that fight, man. We got too many things in the way. We got Oscar De La Hoya in the way. We got the PED situation in the way. You know what I'm saying? We got Ryan
Oscar not
Garcia
in the way, yo.
I,
in the
I, I sound
way.
like the excuses are in the way now. Like a lot of
Yeah,
excuses
Oscar
are in the
not
Oh,
in the
way.
way, yo.
what are you say?
I mean, call it what you want, but
What are you say, Flyer?
I mean, call it what y'all want,
Slut.
but we got too many things in the way of that fight. We got Devin worried about the PED usage of
That,
Ryan, and Ryan,
that's
you know what I'm
one.
saying, not wanting to conform. We got Oscar De La Hoya trying to protect Ryan Garcia, trying to protect his bag, you know what I'm
Watch
saying?
out, man! Yo, this punk motherfucker throwing shit at us, man. I smell something, man. You smell something? I definitely smell something out here. I smell pussy. Yo, he's a pussy, man. Stick his ass.
We got
Hey, yo,
Oscar De La Hoya
he
who
look
could
like
possibly
Haney a
put
little bit, yo.
I don't know.
we
Why
got
you up
Oscar De
here
La
trying
Hoya
to?
who could possibly put a
I don't know.
restraining
Why you
order
trying to
on
paint this
somebody.
little runaround excuses over here, man? It sounds like a whole lot of bullshit to me. Smell
Hey,
like
man,
some
that's how
kind
y'all
of
want to see it, man.
bullshit. That's what it sounds
Actually, I
like
feel
That's
to
like a
how
me.
lot of
y'all want to
those.
see it, man.
And what's crazy about that is that the barriers that were there, the same barriers that were there was there when they made the first fight. It was still Ryan was still signed with the De La Hoya. Um, Devin was either a free agent, maximum, whatever story he was telling at that particular moment. They had testing. And now I feel like by when Ryan became the WBC champion, that should have cleared up the whole PED testing thing because now that's a clean boxing, so they test you randomly all throughout the entire time. That's kind of isn't that how Benavidez got caught like a very long remember a long time ago when he was out of competition and he popped for
The
a
coke.
substance that wasn't yeah he popped for that. That was out of competition because he was a WBC champion and they were testing him all year round. So if anything, I feel like him becoming the champion solves that it's made even bigger because you're both coming off pretty good wins. He's a champion now. It's a unification. It's less barriers. It's bigger now. Like it's more things on the table now. So because it's not just you defending your belt, you can gain a belt. and you get revenge at the same time. So like, not only there's no barriers. It's bigger than
Okay.
ever. So I don't understand why you would like. That's crazy to me. And then just to say about the whole weight thing, we all say, oh well, some fighters feel like they can fight fight no matter what, no matter how big the guy is. I don't think it's about how a fighter feels. It's the whole point of the sport. If everybody's gonna be fighting everybody, then what's the point of the divisions? It's just going to be a free for all, and then it just destroys the whole boxing history. When boxing was in its heyday, in its golden era, is because you know who was the best welterweight at this division. You had people, like you had strong divisions. We don't have that now. You have a whole bunch of people from different divisions calling out people from other divisions. It doesn't really prove anything. You don't know who's the best in any division, and no one wants to fight in their true weight division. That's the problem. If they get back to that, boxing will be better for it.
Juke came with
Hey,
solutions.
A
can
bunch
I
of
speak
big
on that
old,
clean
a
boxing
bunch of big
program real
old
quick?
dudes running around in the smaller divisions, holding them up.
Exactly. It's trash. That's why it's so trash. We will never know
And,
because they
and
don't really
then
fight
and
in those
then
little
crying
divisions.
about it. Like, why are your
Hey,
big ass
that
crying about it? You ain't supposed to
hey
be
Juke,
here.
hey
While
Juke. The
crying,
thing about that,
tell him why they crying. Tell the smaller man he need to move up.
Right. And it's
hey
like
Juke,
that,
the
and that
thing.
is the honor. It's the honor in that. It's the honor in fighting the guy. Like it used to be a time where you wouldn't see no welterweight calling out no lightweights because you get no credit for that. There's no honor in that. Everyone's looking for
Hmm.
an advantage is weak. And back then, you go and watch those fights. I think I said it before. You don't see a whole bunch of fights where one guy is always the bigger guy. 99% of his fights, you never saw that. You had like one out there, which was probably Hearns, because he was so lanky, but he was still bony. Now it's every other fight is like that. It's like you're not seeing the best versus the best. You can't. I don't care if that person got a name.
Hey Juke, I told you it's called B-side divas. When you the A side, you make the fucking rules, and the B side just mad, but they got a signing contract. Now the B side getting sassy, and now they fighting back. Oh, I ain't gonna do that unless you do this. Like, come on, anybody trying to hear that shit?
They're,
And
they're all divas,
they're
man.
ruining the sport. That they ruin the sport with that. But also again, fight. If you're not good enough to fight people your size, you're just not that good. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. You're just not that good.
These
Dr.
boxers got
Carbon, they
prenups.
they they
They're all divas, though.
they getting
Said
sassy and
prenup.
teaming up. They
Yeah,
getting
yeah, they got
sassy and
prenups.
teaming up.
Hey Juke,
Shit.
the thing with that clean boxing program though is they got a pool for their top 20 fighters that's in that clean boxing program, and it's like a lottery, that they random test all of those 20 fighters. They don't all of them don't get they random test and paid for like that. It's like a pool because it's
No, they
expensive.
ain't no
Man, they
So
all
you
testing,
pool.
bro.
The
Cut it
so
out.
you
champions
could
in
be
the
in the
top
clean
15
boxing
They
guys
all
so
get
you
testing,
could
tested.
be
man.
so you could
And
be in the clean
that's
boxing
cap.
program and
What we
you
talking
don't
I
get
about?
never heard
Lottery
that
tested.
and all
before.
kind of stuff.
What
He
did you
said it's a
talking about?
No,
pool.
I'm talking about with the
He said
WBC. The
it's a pool.
WBC have a clean boxing program.
You said it's a
Yeah,
pool of 20
Could
people.
you could
That's
So
cap,
Quinn?
man.
yeah,
so
they
so
top
Hold on,
20
y'all.
fighters.
Ryan is
Hold on. I
one
That's
have
of
a
the
not
question
most
for him.
popular.
true. No, that's
Ryan,
not
It's the
true.
top
No,
20
Hold
fighters.
no,
hold
It's
on,
the
listen.
hold
top
on.
20
I want to
fighters
be
in
He
clear.
was
the
That's
responding
WBC.
to
not
me. Can
true.
I
It's
can
not
I
no
rebuttal?
pull for the WBC boxing flame program. No,
It's
that's
it, it's
untrue.
it is. It's the
No,
top.
it's
It's
not.
not
The
a pool.
top
Okay.
It's a
15
top 20
and the
fighters.
champions
No,
all
could
get
y'all let me
tested
respond to
randomly.
him since he?
Top 20.
Hey, but look, even if that's
Okay,
the
frequent.
case, Ryan is that popular of a name that he gonna get and he got popped before, so he already hot. They gonna test him regardless. Fuck a 20 people. It could be a
Yeah,
pool of
yeah.
50 motherfuckers. He gonna be number one out that fucking pool every time.
But,
Hey, yo,
Dr.
you
Corbin,
come
I
here.
even go even further. The man Ryan said the man Devin can test him his damn self, man. All the testing shit is all excuses and bullshit.
All
The
right.
man Devin Haney out here ducking Rolly Romero and Ryan Garcia and AK, and these motherfuckers are Saudi and still crying about the shit out here. That's just the fact of the matter.
I
Damn.
just had a question. I just had a question for because I'm not gonna be in here long. Frequent. Could you please drop the link that shows that it's a pool and that every fighter doesn't get tested? Could you drop the link that it says that, please?
Ain't no link. That shit's cap.
I
They
could
all testing,
No,
man.
you don't let
I
no
could
let him don't
I
let
could
him back
I
up his
could come
words. 'Cause I'm tired of that. Don't y'all
I
let him
could
off the
come
hook too
back
much.
I
Y'all
could
let him
come
off the
back with
hook.
it again.
No,
Hold
don't
I
on.
come
could
back
come
with it.
back
You can
with
do
it
it right
again.
Don't
now.
leave. Don't leave.
Right now. It should be very
Trying not
easy
to
on
fade.
the internet.
Hey,
Man,
why you
I
pulling it
don't
up?
have that right now.
Hey, yo,
I'm
let me
on my
ask
So
you a
you don't
phone.
question.
have it. So you don't have it. Hold on, y'all. So
Yeah, I'm on my phone right now, Queen.
You don't have it.
Oh, I forgot. You don't like me to call you queen. My bad.
It don't matter. It don't matter
I'm
right
on
now.
my
Do you have the
phone
link?
right
Do you
now.
don't you?
Hey, yo,
You
call
you
her emperor,
No,
yo.
I
you on the
don't have it
internet?
right now, but I can come
Empress.
back with it for sure. I'm on my phone right now on the stream
Okay,
yard.
it's fine.
And
I'm on stream out y'all on my phone too, and I'm still able to go on the other on
that's
the
a known
internet and
that's a
stream.
known thing in boxing though. I'm surprised y'all don't know about the WBC
I
clean
asked you to drop
boxing
the link.
program.
We ain't got no. We don't got to talk about it. We can read it ourselves.
No, you don't
Yeah,
know
Go ahead
about
and
Yeah,
post the link.
I'm surprised y'all
it.
don't
Post
know
the
about
link.
it.
Post the
Yeah, I
link.
mean, and that's eating with
Yeah,
the
Post
with
the link
y'all,
with
Ryan
y'all
with
not
coming
y'all
in.
not
behind them
listening.
saying
Y'all
stuff and
can't
not
Further
backing it
reason
up.
why is either further reason why
y'all can't hear
I
y'all
should
can't hear
have
me.
network for never hating it.
No, we don't want to hear you. We want to
Can
see the
y'all hear
link.
can y'all
We don't
hear
want to
me?
hear you. We don't need to hear
I,
you.
I can
We don't need to
read.
hear you.
Yeah, I'm waiting for you
We
to
don't
drop
need
the
to hear
link
you,
so I can
baby.
read, yo.
Last time
We don't
Queen I
need to
got
hear
kicked off
you.
the panel, I came back with the
We
link and
asked you
then
to
y'all moved the
because you're
goalposts again.
Hey, yo. So
wait. Well,
let
we
me
need a
ask you,
voice
let me
more.
ask you a question real fast. So you made those excuses. I mean, I ain't gonna say excuses. Those are real factors.
No, they
My
are
thing
excuses.
is, no, they real factors.
No, they're excuses. He's making
My thing
excuses.
is, if those are
I'm on
real
the website right
factors,
now.
if those are real factors, do those same factors apply for Rolly, who he also ducking?
Rolly don't got no motion, man. When the last time Rolly fought, bro? He ducked his mandatory. You know what I'm saying? Got into fake negotiations with Devin and still ain't fight yet.
No, I don't care about
So
Rolly. I'm
Devin
saying
ducked the guy with no motion. He
You just
ducked him.
asked
I'm
about
So why
Rolly.
you duck? Why?
hey yo, my question was, do those same uh reasons apply to Rolly, who he is also ducking?
What you talking about the drug testing? Rolly
All of
ain't no
those
known cheater. Rolly
all of
ain't
those
never popped
reasons,
30 far as I
all
know.
of those reasons you said that he not fighting Ryan, are those all the same reasons why he not fighting Rolly, or those are another
No,
bag of reasons?
Rolly ain't no cheater, bro. As far as I know,
Okay,
Rolly is
so
straight up and
so
down.
the reason why he not fighting Rolly is a whole nother bag of stuff.
Yeah, come on,
So
man.
he a variational ducker.
You could tell me why he ain't fight Rolly, but I don't know why y'all playing stupid, man.
No,
Y'all know
I'm
he ain't fight Rolly because the PBC gave him a zero guarantee to try to make him fight Rolly
Because he
for a
his own
zero
promoter and he's
guarantee.
supposed to
Frequent, you gotta
he's
stop
supposed to
saying
buy
that,
his
bro.
own.
Y'all know he ain't taking no zero guarantee. I don't
Frequent,
know
you gotta
even know
stop
what
saying
promoter.
that, bro. That's not a fact. You gotta stop saying that.
I
He don't
gotta
have to
stop
take
saying what?
zero guarantee.
Hold on, what? Hold
It
on. Let me.
wasn't
DHP
it
supposed to provide
wasn't a
the
zero
guarantee.
guarantee,
Hold
bro.
on. Stop the press.
DHP
Stop
supposed
the
to
presses.
provide it.
What does it say on the
Is
screen
DHP
right
broke?
here? Hold on. What did it says? Who must enroll for us the WBC Boxing Clean program? Can you read that, Sis Juke?
I can't even see it, love. I swear to God, I can't even see it on my screen.
Hey, I
Oh, I
got it,
read
yo.
it.
Hey, yo,
Okay, let's do it. It
mandatory.
says
When y'all read
who
for me.
must enroll.
He
It
got it.
said mandatory for us the WBC Clean Boxing Program. Who must enroll? World champions and the first 15 male boxers in each division.
That's what I said,
Champions and
top
first
15.
5 ranked female boxers. Voluntary, any boxer can join, but top ranked fighters must register to remain in the WBC top 15. Radio flyer, you lost again.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
Bye. We'll see you tomorrow morning,
Oh,
my
I
good
see it now. I
brother.
think my thing was delayed.
Damn.
We'll see you tomorrow, my good brother. You lose again.
I thought you said it was a pool of 25.
Man, he just be
He was
talking, man.
capping. He was capping per usual, sis.
It's always been the
told y'all it
15,
was
man.
always the champions in the top 15 in the WBC. He talking about a pool of 20, 25 and all this weird ass shit. No, that's not what it is.
And since you fighting them, yo, you could put it in your contract that you want to do extra testing. So it really don't even matter what the rules is. You can make your own rules up because y'all signing the fight. And if he agreed to it, he agreed to it.
Man, bro, the dicking is at an all-time high right now. It's at an all-time high.
But he said the reason why he not fighting Rolly is It's a
Yeah,
totally
my thing
different
is like I
reasons.
don't understand what the problem is. Just fight the man and get it over with.
They keep coming with that he wasn't getting a guarantee. That man, that's not reality, man. He was coming to the table as trying to be a co-promoter. So you get paid by your promotion. Your promotion, the promoters pay the guarantees. These niggas just keep running with that just to have that narrative of why he ducked to make it an
No,
excuse.
no, but the thing is, even if that is true, even if you saying yo zero guarantee, the reality is PBC always gonna pay a motherfucker. They is the only motherfuckers who actually will pay you. These other people be screwing you out of money. They will pay
Thanks.
you. Everybody know that. So if that's your only excuse is I'm not getting a guarantee, but these people are going to pay you 1,000% of the time, then there really is no excuse then. And because
We know that, but they still gonna run with it, man.
and you're gonna get paid on the back, and that back end money is real shit. Shout out to
They talk
yeah.
like the back end is myth still, man. They anything to keep an excuse for Devin or Shakur, man.
Speaking of back end money, they act like they couldn't understand yesterday what I was saying when I was saying Tank probably ain't gonna fight. I mean, Shakur probably ain't gonna fight Tank unless he lead Jay Prince.
Oh no,
Speaking of back end money,
that was
Shakur.
simple math, yo. That
So
was simple math. The math, my bad. Hold on. Hey, yo, the math was.
let me.
She asked the question:
Go ahead.
Who signed to Jay Prince has ever fought a PBC fighter? And the answer was 0. And then she said, "Do you think anybody gonna fight going forward?" They like, "Well, yeah, it could be done. It could be done." If he been in the game damn near over 20 years and shit, and the answer is 0, then it probably won't be. Like, let's just keep it 1,000, yo. The probability is 0.000000001. Like, what the fuck are we doing, yo? You banking on that 1? You know what I mean? Zeros in front of that shit. You can't even see it no more.
Why is it? So I guess that's crazy. I mean, I guess from your guys' point of view, it's all Shakur's fault that the fight's not happening, right?
no, we talking about Jay Prince.
I mean, but you guys are saying so. I mean, you guys. So it's Jay Prince's fault that the fight won't happen.
There's no fault about the fight not happening because the reality of it is most likely it's not going to because Jay Prince don't work with PBC.
Jay Prince
He
don't
has
get paid
no
off of back end money. He get paid off of
and
guarantees.
what I was trying to explain to them Cash Crypto, but I'm a casual. I don't know shit
These
about
niggas
fighting.
know this shit. We done told them 1,000 times. They just choose to keep crying and capping for these niggas, man. They know this shit just like we do.
I don't know.
Yeah, get your tears out.
You
I
just said,
didn't
I
know
don't
because
know.
I
Well,
learned something new,
I don't
Cash.
know.
Cash, have
I
you
don't
ever
know why
heard
I
that
gotta cry.
Jay Prince don't make his fighters fight each other? Have you heard that?
That he don't? I
Yeah,
don't know.
that
I can't name 2 Jay Prince fighters that fought each other.
so the reality is like he got Abdullah, he got Keyshawn, he got Shakur. Like we not gonna see none of them ever fight each other.
I
I
wouldn't put
don't
my
know.
money. I wouldn't put my money on them fighting.
But I believe if Shakur had a belt and
But to me,
Mason
there's
had a
really no
belt,
excuse, you guys, because we seen
they would
Ryan.
hold on, bro.
Go ahead, get your tears out. My bad, my bad.
Oh, why am I crying? You gotta use a new phrase, man. You gotta
Just
use a
get your
new
tears
phrase.
out, nigga. Damn.
That shit old as hell. From dust. Anyway. Yeah, man, it doesn't seem like that should be the fight that could happen. Mason and Shakur, if they all had the belt. I think he would do that. I don't understand why you guys, like I'm gonna say, what Cash said, crying on this situation, make it seem like he wouldn't fight.
Man, that ain't fight
That's
ain't happening. Jay Prince not gonna lose his 3 stars to the fight. Shakur, Keyshawn, or the Dula Masons not fighting each other. I guarantee you that. Not now. Maybe 5 years,
well,
10
that's
years
what
from
I'm
now, but not
saying.
now.
Yeah, I mean, not now, but I mean, the fight could happen. I mean, that's this. There's no set time of saying when, but it's nobody can predict that except for Jay Prince and and the people that work under him.
You
Hey,
done?
hold up. Hey, Cam J.
Yo.
Hey, yo, you know how to do the little AI shit?
Nah, I don't be fucking around with that shit too much myself,
Oh,
honestly. I know,
yo.
you know what I mean? I don't be fucking
Hey, yo,
around with it too much myself, but
I just thought of this idea, yo. That sound like shit. I wonder if he can make one. Hey, yo, all right. Well, let me just say the idea anyway, yo. Hey, yo, the idea is, hey, yo, you know the boxing brothers and shit. All of them
yeah.
sitting around at the table and shit, yo. And then what was that, yo? Don't be a menace. Remember, yo was like, yo, come on, yo. No, that was Menace to Society. Yo was like, come on, yo. We're supposed to be brothers. Hey,
Man,
yo. Come on,
man,
yo. We're
Let me say this.
supposed to be
Let me say this real
nasty
brothers.
quick.
work.
I don't want to keep giving these dudes excuses because I seen Ryan go, but he went against his promoter. He went against his whole team to get the Tank fight. So if the guys really want the fight, they can really go get the fight they want. So let's stop making excuses for these bitch ass niggas that really don't want to fight.
Ooh, say that loud and proud, man, because that goes for a
Man,
lot of these boxers, man. Even your favorite boxer.
Hey,
who's my
yo,
Say
favorite
that loud and
boxer?
proud.
Who's my favorite boxer,
that
nigga?
is true, yo.
Who's my favorite boxer?
Tank your favorite
Man,
boxer.
I Tank ain't I don't got a favorite boxer, nigga. You
Tank your
projected
favorite
right
boxer.
now. You projecting emotional ass nigga.
Tank
Stop
your
lying.
boxer,
You
nigga.
know Tank is your favorite boxer.
Tank is
Nigga,
your favorite fucking
the
boxer,
guy
nigga.
I'd
You
rather watch
defend him,
fight over
but
anybody is
you
Benavidez.
defend him,
You
and
don't
you're in
hear me
denial.
capping
You
for
got to
none of these
lie about.
niggas.
Yeah, you do. You make it. That's why you say he ain't your favorite boxer because you don't want to. You don't want
Well,
to seem
name a
like you
time you heard
lying.
me cap about Tank, nigga. Just one time.
Nigga, all the time. You
Exactly. You
know,
can't name one.
all
Shut
the
your
time.
bitch ass up.
Yeah, nigga.
Hey,
Yeah,
yo,
that's
Yeah,
why
I
you don't
nigga.
want to
know.
say he's your
Hey, yo,
favorite.
Press
You
your
can't
lips
even be
together,
man enough
nigga.
to
Press
say
your
it.
lips together. I'd rather
hey,
watch
You
yo.
can't even
Benavidez
be
fight.
man. You can't even be man. You can't even and lie and say you
Hey
don't.
man,
We
you can
all know
say
you
it a
like Tank.
thousand times. It still don't make it true, little nigga, okay?
Nigga, it is true. Don't be mad, nigga. Don't start crying.
Yeah, I'm mad. I'm the mad one. I'm the crying one,
Over
nigga.
there crying, nigga. You
Pull
know,
your
cause
shirt down, your fucking dirty belly button showing, nigga.
nigga, that shit old too,
You a
nigga. You
professional
gotta
dick
stop it.
rider, nigga.
You gotta stop it, nigga. You and your old ass fucking phrases, nigga. Come up with some new ones.
Hey, yo.
Search Google,
These
nigga.
fighters do need a fight, though, yo. And to
Yeah,
be
they do.
honest,
They do.
hey, yo, a couple of these fighters follow Islam. So they literally be fighting during times where they gotta fast. And they still be out here training and fighting and shit during that same time. If you going through all of that and then this other motherfucker bluffing, I'll be mad as shit too, yo. So I could relate. Just sign a goddamn contract, man. It's that simple.
Yeah. Let's go. That's what I want to see. I want to see the best
Man,
fight the best, man. Don't care.
stop making
Win,
excuses
lose,
for
or
these
draw.
bitch ass niggas then, nigga.
Oh, shut your sensitive ass up, nigga.
Stop
God
making
damn.
excuses. Stop making excuses for
Nigga,
grown
close
men,
yourself.
nigga.
Nigga, we don't care that you sit down when you pee, man. Keep that to yourself.
Yeah, you got your dirty belly button showing right now, nigga.
Mhm. There we go.
Hey, yo, I can't say the best fight the best. If you don't want to fight, you're not in my lineup of the best. If you avoiding fights, the second you start avoiding fights, you off my list.
Mm. Damn, nigga, your list is very, very small. Who's on your list then, nigga? You don't got nobody on your list, huh?
I ain't the N word. Hey, yo, my list is small, yo.
Yeah,
Hey
that's what I
yo,
just
hey
said,
yo, hey
nigga. Who's
yo,
on your
Jai, yo,
list?
I just said I'm not the N word, yo. Hey yo, Jai Opatai, yo, he came off the
Man,
list.
who's on your list, man?
I
Stop
thought he
it.
gonna go get Benavidez, yo, but then he went with Zuffa, so he off the list.
So
Like
who's on it?
I thought he was really that guy, yo. I thought he really had nuts, but apparently not, yo. Like, goddamn, yo. Hey yo, that's anybody again. I said it multiple times. Anybody who ride with a fuck motherfucker, you a fuck motherfucker too, yo. Cause whoever your favorite fight is, if they do some fuck shit and then you start co-signing it, like, oh well, because that mean you a fuck motherfucker too, yo. That's why I be shitting on any Haney fans and Shakur fans, cause y'all be making excuses when they start double talking and making up these bullshit excuses, and then y'all co-signing shit like it's real. I'm like, yo, that shit crazy as shit, yo. That's how I know y'all girls or y'all mans is cheating on y'all. Cause y'all
Damn.
let anybody lie to y'all.
Damn. It
Here
must
come the
suck to be a
tears.
Tank fan. It
Here
must
come
suck to
the
be a Tank
This is
tears.
fan.
the
Damn.
Here come the
you can tell a
tears.
Tank fan.
Get it
You know
out,
what? A
nigga.
Tank. This how you know a Tank fan is a Tank fan. They never mention Tank. They always
Hey
exclude
yo,
Tank.
you
They'll
You
bring
can't.
guys
up
talk about
everybody
Tank
else.
more than
They'll say
anybody,
they'll talk
man.
about they'll talk about Devin and
Hey yo,
Shakur and will
Hey yo,
exclude and will
Hey yo,
not even
hold on.
bring to the light
Before you
Cam.
finish,
Nigga
yo.
start
Hey yo,
I mean not Cam,
hyperventilating
but
when he
Tank.
talks, man. That nigga straight bitch,
before you
man.
finish, yo. Hey yo, I done said multiple times I'm not a Tank fan. Hey yo, matter of fact, hey yo, I am a Tank fan. He my number 2, yo, because I'm from Baltimore, so he my number 2. But number 1 is Boots.
I thought you just
Always,
said
I
you
said
wasn't a
every
Tank fan.
time.
Then you go to saying you want.
Hey yo,
Fuck.
I said I take it back.
This
He's
nigga
my
need to
number
stop
2.
talking, man. He
I'm not
incriminating himself.
the N-word, yo. Not the N-word. Hey, yo, he's my number
Sorry,
2.
that's double talking. That's that double talk.
Yeah, this
No,
nigga just said that he
no,
He
wasn't.
I
talking about
corrected
Shakur. He talking about
myself.
Shakur and Devin. He double talking
No,
himself.
no, I literally corrected myself. I literally corrected myself. I said, let me take that back. Hey, yo, he is my number 2 because I'm
But
from
why would you
Baltimore.
just? So you mean to tell me you just want to argue just to argue? You want to just debate just to like argue just to
No, hey,
argue?
yo,
Because you said you were a Tank fan, and then you
hey,
said
yo,
no, I'm not, and
hey,
then
yo, I'm not. Hey,
immediately you
yo,
say yes,
because my
I am.
number 1
Man, get
is
off the
Boots.
gas, bro. You like to talk.
My
That's all you
number
do is
1
talk.
fighter
Hear
is
yourself
Boots.
talk.
My number 1 fighter is Boots. I'm always ride with Tank because I'm from Baltimore, but my number 1 fighter is Boots. I don't really give a fuck about what Tank do, yo. As long as he stay healthy and don't do no wild shit, he cool with me, yo.
That's how Tank fans do. They don't care what he do. They just want him to win. Go out there and get a knockout.
I'm from Baltimore. I can relate to him. So whatever the fuck he do, yo, as long as he don't do nothing to harm
You
nobody
with
or
it,
harm
huh?
himself, I'm cool with it, yo. I
Man,
mean, but
I
to
ain't
be
with
honest,
this.
what if he do some fuck shit? I'm a grown ass man. I don't give a fuck what he do, yo. I'm still a grown man. That don't trump me being liking his ass because I don't like his ass got that goddamn much. Then I'm gonna exclude him doing some fuck shit. So like I said, yo, what he did with Shorty, I ain't like that bullshit, yo. I think it was over dramatic because looking at the charges and then looking at the video, it didn't match. But at the same time, I still didn't like it for just at face value what he did. I'm like, man, that was some corny ass shit, yo. You lucky how big brother ain't come shoot your
So
dumb
what else he
ass.
got to do? What else he got to do for you not to like him again?
What you
And
mean
then
not
he's
like him?
back at you.
What you mean not
I
like
mean,
him?
you say you say you don't fuck around. The nigga done did a hit and run. Nigga did all kind of shit. This ain't the first instance he's been in. I mean, that's why I'm
You
saying
said
what I'm saying right now.
you said he did a hit and run, and I supposed to give a fuck about that, yo. I'm not going and
Exactly.
hey yo, if that's my people, I probably like, yo, that's some fucked up shit. But to be honest, I don't even give a fuck, yo. I don't care, yo. That ain't my business.
No substance.
That's not my business, yo.
No,
How
you're
hey yo,
right. No,
how
you're
can I
right.
hold
You're right.
hold on? Hey
No,
yo,
I'm
well
not
hold
arguing
on.
with you. You are
Hey yo,
100%
well hold
right.
on.
It
Hey
isn't your
yo,
business.
how can I hold that man accountable? I don't even know that motherfucker.
And grown ass men do that shit all the time.
Yo, do you realize how many people out here doing the same shit and worse and getting away with it? Literally, people get away with murder. Nobody holding them motherfuckers accountable.
You don't know what people are saying. Plenty of people can hold somebody
What you mean? The
accountable and just not
motherfucker's
be
the
knowing it.
president. He's a what? 34-time felon. He the
But that don't
president.
mean
Come
they
on,
like
yo.
it. That don't mean we like it, bro. Like this,
Oh
you're going
my
down a rabbit
gosh.
hole
Okay, yo.
that you
All
can't
right.
really argue about. I don't like
Okay.
Trump, but I got to accept it,
Okay.
bro. So what the fuck you want me to
Okay.
do about it?
So you said what I want you to do about it? Nothing. Just like what you want me to do about Tank.
Or you the one that said that you hold him accountable, bro, when you don't.
Hey
You
yo,
said you
I'm
hold
not.
him accountable, but you don't.
Hey yo, I just said when he do some fuck shit, I'm gonna call it out. I'm not gonna make no excuses for the fuck shit he do. I'm gonna call it out. I ain't gonna
You did
sugarcoat it.
make an excuse. You said that's not me. You said that. You said,
No, I
you
didn't.
just
I
said
didn't make no
what's this?
excuses.
What's this
I
business
said
have to
this,
do with me? You just made an excuse.
if he do some fuck shit, I'm gonna call it out because I ain't with it. But
Okay,
I
so the
can't
shit
hold
that he did
nobody
with you
accountable
said he
because I
did
don't
some
know his
work.
ass. I'm from Baltimore. I know about real shit that you don't know. You feel what I'm saying? Like I know about shit with his family and shit, like with his grandmother. I can't hold his ass accountable for that shit. But I still would say that that's some fuck shit. Yo, I ain't gonna. You don't know the business, so I ain't gonna say the business. But that's some fuck shit. He need to fix that situation.
Baltimore.
I ain't just.
You
I
are
ain't.
presenting to everybody that's listening on this panel and in the chat, and that's just listening. Period. You are the one that brought this to the table that you're from Baltimore. Did nobody ask you? Period.
Facts.
So
Facts.
tell me what else? Tell me what else, please, that he does that you know about because you brought this to the table, and I'm pretty sure
Hey
other people would like
yo.
to know.
Hey when he was at that fucking press conference with a goddamn man purse, I ain't like that fuck shit neither, yo.
The purse.
But what? Yeah, yo had a grown ass man purse. I don't like that fuck shit, yo. I'm an 80s
Yeah, the
baby.
nigga. Yeah. Okay, no, I can rock
And
it.
I think I think either he had his nails painted or he had like some long ass earrings. So that was some wild ass shit. But at the end of the day, he a
I'm
grown ass
fucking with you,
man.
bro. Look, I'm
He
fucking with you, bro.
no. Hey yo, I'm keeping it 100 though. Hey yo, I'm keeping it 100. Hey, yo, he a grown ass man. I don't like that shit, but at the same time, man. But I will call it out. I ain't gonna make no excuses for it. I'm gonna call it out.
You know what? Thank you for at least doing that because you got some people say, "Man, I don't care," and don't even care to even go into it. But you still entertained it when you saw that I'm just trolling
No,
right now, bro.
the
But
the thing
you still
is,
entertained it to tell you say how you feel. So I respect that, bro.
no,
That's
Yeah,
all you
bro.
thing
got.
Yeah,
is,
I'm about to. Yo, salute y'all. I'm about to shut it down, man. My brother KO live over there, man. Appreciate y'all. Sorry, I'm sorry, TD. You just now covered up here, but I'm about to close the shit out. I'm sorry, man. But man, yeah, man. But yeah, definitely salute to everybody, man.
Yeah,
Never
keep up
go
the good
cook,
work,
yo. Salute to the hot ass panel. They was cooking all crazy. Salute to everybody
Yeah,
throwing, man.
What up with you,
yeah,
D Truck?
absolutely.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
man. Salute to
man,
y'all,
Press,
man.
Hey, peace to
Press
everybody,
was
man.
sleep,
Everybody
yo.
have a good day, man.
I wasn't asleep, man. You know, I do what I do, then I listen after that. You know, I'm Mr. One Hit Quitter. I drop a bomb and that's it, bro. That's all I gotta do.
Talk to him.
Man, I'm
All
already
right,
knowing.
bro. I'm gone.
For sure, man.
All right, y'all.
For
Peace
sure.
out.
Appreciate y'all. For sure. TD, my brother, man. What's good with you, bro?
Yo, man, what's good, man? I know I came up too late. I was on the phone and listening.
You all good, man. I already know you
Yeah.
busy, bro. I already know how you
I
right
wanted if people got a chance, go check out Nova's interview he did with I think that guy Zattel. It's pretty good. He kind of broke it
Okay.
down and he's speaking some facts because I could see it. And I was at that Oshaki and the Oshaki fight when he fought him too. So yeah, so they'll check that out. And then I'll be on live later. But salute to you, Cam, and we'll talk. You say you're gonna hit me up later?
Yeah. I'm gonna hit you in a minute. When I move around a little bit.
All right, no doubt. All right.
All right, for sure, man. Appreciate you, bro. Y'all already know, man. The fam, man. Crazy show today, man. Crazy show, classic shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, dark side, man. It should be different here on the dark side, man. I told you on these Fridays it been getting dark, man. But it's been dark throughout this whole week. It's been shit. It's been dark last couple months, honestly. But man, salute to y'all, man. Appreciate all the support, man. We're gonna be back at it tomorrow morning, man. Most definitely, man. I love y'all. We're gonna see y'all tomorrow, man. Go tap in with KO, man. Most definitely. And we'll see y'all tomorrow morning, man. Most definitely, man. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Be safe on this Friday, man. Enjoy these fights that's happening today. And we back at it tomorrow, man, for sure.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 Really, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it.